All right, free surfers. All right, free surfers, please take your last waves in. Less than 8 minutes till the start. When you see guys with jerseys paddling out, that's not a good sign for you. All right, good morning. Welcome to day 2 action at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. I'm Dane Jeffries here with Levi Venezia. How are you, Lewis?
I'm good, Dane. It's good to have you here. Looking for an action-packed day of surfing on day 2.
Yeah, day 2. So yesterday we ran through all of round 1, round of 96. There's some good waves that went down, Lewis. What was some of your highlights, takeaways?
Yeah, boy, the waves were good. It had its moments. Had some pulses coming on through the day. You know, that high tide area, we get some nice, waves get a nice pulse on that incoming tide all the way up until the high tide. Definitely one of the standouts yesterday was Parker Coffin, having a 2-wave heat total of 14.43 and its highest single wave of 7.5. Also, Kai Kushner, he dropped 7s. Jeremy Carter, he dropped 7s, and Che Allen from Barbados with a 7.33. But to me, my standout for the day was the youngster from Oceanside, Lucas Ostin. This boy was definitely on point, just surfing extremely well, was able to put together 2 7s, a high 6 and a 7 in his heat, and guaranteed both of those waves would have gone in the excellent range. If he would have completed his last maneuver, he did fall on both waves, but the work he did on the outside was on point.
So yeah, the young surfer from Oceanside, hopefully he can keep those juices flowing going in here into round 2. We'll see him later in the day. But the first heat of the day, we have Evan Geisemann, ranked number 4 on the North American Tour, trying to hold on to that top 10 ranking to make it in the Challenger Series. He'll be in the red jersey out there with Max Beach, Sebastian Mendez, and a local surfer from Barbados, huh?
Yeah, Kayla Rabson. He put together a nice heat yesterday. He was leading the heat for most of the heat, and then just had a little slip up in the end, gave away priority, and ended up in 2nd position. But
So we're looking at a beautiful day. The tide looks like it's bottoming out. What time is high tide today?
So we had a low tide up around 8 o'clock, so within the next hour or so, the tide's going to start moving back in. High tide is around 2:20, and Soup Bowl really likes a lot of water moving around it. Soup Bowl is a kind of wave that doesn't matter where the current's coming from. Once the water's moving, the waves usually get a really good push to it. The beach is a northeast-facing beach, so it does like a north to northeast swell. Today, the waves are generally in that direction. There is a little bit of east in the swell today, but the predominant feature of the waves is out of the north. So with that incoming tide, we should see a little bit more push, a little bit more line on the wall, and we should see some really exciting surfing today.
Right on. Some big implications going down. These guys that are in the top 10 definitely want to make this round. Round of 64, they'll jump into the round of 32. If they can make it there, they'll add 500 points to their total, which is very helpful to keep that top 10 ranking. The Barbados Surf Pro today is presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches.
Yep. Big thanks, big shout out to them. You see the flags all over the beach. The two main sponsors of the event, as well as the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. We thank you very much for your support. Without you guys, this event would not happen.
So we're looking at the screen here. Which direction's that? That's straight north?
So right now we're looking at straight north, where that point is at the end. That is straight north, and it's now panning around to the northeast. And northeast is directly on shore here. So right now is directly on shore where the camera is facing, and that is northeast.
All right, and now it's facing straight onto the soup bowl because we got less than 1 minute till the start of the round 64.
So servers in the water, please hold your positions. Free servers, please make your way to the beach.
All right, so 25-minute heats. 25-minute heats today. Round of 64, heat 1, about to go down.
Yeah, this whole round, every heat in this entire round is a final. It's just the amount of level is off the chart.
Yeah, so we have a lot of the top 50 getting their start here in the round of 64. We got 30 seconds to the start, 30 seconds.
Free server, don't wait for a wave, buddy. Just paddle straight in, please.
All right, countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're on.
So the heat is on, guys. The heat is live.
All right, so 25-minute heat. Round of 64, heat 1 in the water in the red, Eric Geisemann. In blue, Max Beach. In white, Sebastian Mendez. And in green, Kayla Rabson. Yeah, Evan Geisemann, not Eric.
All right, who's going to draw first blood in this heat? A little bit of local knowledge out there, and Kayla Rabson from Barbados. He's up against some seasoned competitors in Max Beach and Evan Geisemann, Sebastian Mendez. He's also well on his way to becoming a seasoned veteran. And here we go, up and riding. Kayla Rabson comes off the bottom, drives it straight up in the lip, and goes down. Crab hunting. As I said yesterday, searching for urchins.
Searching for urchins, yeah. He went off the lip there, and fins came out, and he couldn't stick that landing. So just getting a little start, a 1.0 for Green on his first wave.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Green once again up on the inside. Looking at this one. A little better result on that top turn. Another top turn. Has the north section shut down in front of him. He's going to manage those two turns and out the back. Trying to get the jitters out, get his feet in the wax, and up and riding in blue. This is Max Beach. Strong backhand turn up in the lip. Sticking with this one out onto the open face. You see, this is one of those east-facing waves, and it doesn't quite manage its way into the rip. You'll see some of the waves, Dane, that will lift up from the inside and just wall up right down into the liner, into the rip. Those are the waves you want. Those are the north waves that come in.
Yeah, it looks like Max got on that north peak, and it kind of just walled out in front of him, whereas Green was a little deep on the point. Wave shut down, but out the back, red and white.
Here we go, White up and right in. And he goes out the back as we look at this replay from Mendez. Sorry, Max Beach, that was Mendez on the previous wave. So yeah, you see the wave just fizzled out right there halfway through.
Yeah, so Blue, your last score comes in at a 4.0. Blue, Your first score comes in at a 4.0. Green, your last wave comes in at a 2.83. Green, 2.83. Priority with red, second priority with white.
So serves in the next heat in red jersey, Crosby Colapinto. He is the current Like Zander Junior Pro champion. He won it last time. Alan Cleveland, Ryan Huckabee, and Grayson Grant. You guys should check in and be ready to roll in the next 21 minutes.
All right, before we started this heat, we're talking about qualifications, implications, and Evan Geisemann out there sitting number 4, sitting pretty comfortable, but definitely needs a result in this event to make sure he makes it into the Challenger Series, which was just announced the other day. Slate of events that all these guys are working hard to qualify for. 20 minutes, 50 seconds left in the heat. Priority with red, second priority with white. Green, third priority.
All right, here we go. Green up and right in. Throws it up vertical in the lip. A little better turn, but the wave isn't really going to cooperate with him, and he's going to go out the back, just managing that one nice pocket turn.
So Caleb from Barbados, he live this side of the island?
No, he actually lives on the other side of the island, but I mean, the island is, it's not that big, so 20 minutes, you're pretty much here. So it's pretty centralized.
Nice.
You're never more than a half an hour or so, 45 minutes away from any wave on the island. And wherever the waves are breaking, they go.
So safe to say he's had a good amount of practice out here at the Soup Bowls.
Oh, absolutely. Caleb's been surfing out here since he was about 8 or 9. As well as most of the other, locals, they kind of encouraged him pretty young. The summertime is a little more manageable than the winter. Waves generally come out of the east, and it's a lot more small, and it's more manageable.
So we have a little less wind today. Same direction, trade winds?
Yeah, this is the normal trade winds that we get. When the wind kind of gets light, it kind of goes in the east to southeast, which is where it is right now. May have a little bit of northeast in it, but it's light and it doesn't really affect the waves. When we get cold fronts that kind of meander and kind of fill in around here, they don't reach all the way down here, but it does build a high pressure system up in the North Atlantic, which does generate our northeast onshore breeze all the time.
All right, so Green, your last wave comes in at a 2.77, match with the 2.83. You're in the lead. Blue, you're in second with a 4 and a 0.4. White, your one score a 0.5, and red, he's sitting with priority, waiting to drop his first score.
All right, here we go. Evan Geisemann giving this one a look. Surfer with priority. He's going to use it. Up and right, and on his backhand. Comes off the bottom. Nice little pocket turn. He's going to race this section. He's going to get out in front of it. Bangs it. Pushes the fins out. Quality wave. Waited a little while for that wave, and he's going to make the most of it.
And it shows the experience of Evan Geisemann there, sitting with priority. About 7 minutes gone by, and then he takes off on his first wave, and it was a good one.
Yeah, lovely wave. We're going to look for the replay and kind of break it down. He was in the right spot, patient, no nerves, and he just surfed it well. So here we go.
Yeah, so here's the replay. Drops in, times the first snap under the pocket, perfect. Little whitewater climb, and then this is the money. Boom, throws the fins out. And then just gets a little bonus section on the inside here. Finishing it off. So red, Evan Geisemann getting his first wave on the board. Priority sits with white. Second priority blue. Third priority green. 17 minutes. All right, so here's White, live action out the back. It's a little stuck on the first one. I'm gonna wrap it in here and hopefully get a section to grow in front of him.
Yeah, you see, Dane, this is one of those more north waves that are going to line up right down to the inside. When the tide starts to fill in, those waves are going to stand up even more.
All right, so there it is. Red, your first score comes in at a 6.33. Red, your first score, a 6.33. You're in the lead. Green, you're in second with a 2.83 and a 2.77. Blue, you have priority. You need a 1.60 to advance. Waiting on scores for White.
So here we go, looking at this replay from Mendez. Kind of got a little wobble on that little cutty he did there. He's kind of sticking with it. Wave really never opened up for him. Well, a nice little turn there, and he stays with it on the inside, just showing the judges he's still in control. And then he goes out the back.
Yeah, he had a full box of markers there, and he marked that wave up pretty nice for what it was.
Absolutely. He is sitting on a 3.5, looking to replace a 0.50, which I'm sure he did. Live action, Kayla Rabson goes vertical up in the lip. Second turn, blows the fins out. Oh, and he just kind of wobbled on that cutback. That was unfortunate. Still working his way to the inside. Kayla Rabson from Barbados getting the work done.
And getting the crowd into it.
Yeah.
Really good timing there on his backhand. Every turn was straight to a bottom turn, straight to the pocket. Got a little funky in that midsection, but he definitely finished it off nicely. He's sitting in second, and this score should definitely help his cause.
Absolutely. I think this is the best for him. Maybe the second best of the heat.
All right, White, your score came in at a 3.5. White, 3.5.
So there you go. Green, 5.33. So Green goes to first, Red to second. Blue, you are now third. You require a 2.34. And White, you are fourth. You require a 0.285.
All right, the replay here. That's the little part he got a little stuck, but everything else was just perfect bottom turn to top turn. And he finishes it off in live action. Blue, Max Beach. Nice in the pocket. Whitewater climb, and
Yeah, Max Beach, surfer from California, trying to answer back from Caleb's 5.33.
Max Beach, a great kid. He's done very well in some QS events before, most notably the Volcom Pipe Pro out in Hawaii. Pumping surf, made a bunch of heats. Him and his dad were at dinner last night. Just always stoked to see him. Super happy to be traveling with his son. And then here we go, Blue, Max. What happened here, Lewis?
Well, he had a really nice first turn, and he just kind of got a little behind that second turn and got hung up on the lip and just pushed him over. I think if he might have floated that section, it might have been a little better, but he was going for it.
Yeah, Max, one of those guys looking to qualify for the Challenger Series, sitting number 37 right now in the North American rankings. But anything is possible. Make it to the quarters, semis. You never know where you're going to end up after this. 3,000. A lot of points out there.
That's right, a lot of points on offer. So last of Blue, 2.90, Max. That puts you in second. Red, you move to third. Red, you will require a 0.57. And White, you require a 3.41. 13 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Priority with the surfer in red. Geisemann, he's going to let Beach go. These are the ones you want to look for right here. Does have a little wobble on it, but he might have been a little too deep, and he was, so he can't really negotiate that end section.
Yeah, that wave ran out on him. Looked like it was going to be a good one from the takeoff, but that just shows Evan Geisemann's experience. He took a look at it, said, nah, I'm going to wait for the next one.
Absolutely.
Sitting with a 6.33 in priority, 12 minutes, 40 seconds left in this one.
Yeah, he's already looking for his backup wave. He's not going to go on anything he doesn't feel is going to be a decent score, which is a great strategy because then he can go back out there with 10 minutes, 9 minutes left in the heat and look to better that 6.33, and he's in the commanding position.
And it seems like Soup Bowl is the kind of wave you can sit with priority and just pick off the good ones. It's not one of those waves that you need to hunt around, but definitely you could possibly get one if you're under priority, right, Lewis?
Oh, absolutely. Yesterday it happened with the surfer in red, Ryan Huckabee. Yesterday he waited with priority for about 12 minutes before he caught a wave, and just moved down a little bit to the left. The North Peak popped up in front of him. He caught it, and on his way back out, another one popped up right in front of him. He turned right on it, and boom. So within 2 minutes, he had both his scores.
All right, priority sitting with red, second priority white, third priority green, fourth priority blue. So at this point, the local boy in the lead, Lewis.
Yeah, he's sitting on a 5.33 and a 2.83. So he is also going to be pretty selective. He's going to want to either better that 5.33 or get as close to it as he can. And they're not going to go on anything that him and Geisemann are not going to go on anything that is not going to get them up in that range.
And kudos to the WSL. I mean, this is the most beautiful location. As we see blue, Max Beach up on a little insider. Trying to better his 2.9, so he's getting some work done here on the inside.
Oh, he just drifted the fins a little too much. I actually think he was on his way to maybe even getting closer, bettering that 4. Here we go, Geisemann up and riding. Nice top turn, blows the fins, pushes it sideways. Cut him back to the power section. He's got some more wave to work with on the inside. He's going to get one more turn and finish it strong. Evan Geisemann from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Backing up that 6.33. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Evan coming off a second place finish in Dominican. Got some really good points from that event, the last event in the Caribbean. And this is the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, so he's hoping to make some heats here to keep that qualification dream alive. Currently sitting number 4 on the North America rankings.
Yeah, his time is there. He's put in the time, and he's come so close so many times. I think this could be his year.
As we walk through a replay of Max Beach, and then right here, the last turn, he just pushes it a little too hard and comes off.
And he had plenty of wave left in front of him, so he was really trying to throw that turn.
And then here's Evan's wave, his first turn, Lewis.
Yeah, awesome. Just right up in the point. Pushes the fins out. Second turn, just as powerful. And cuts it back, watches the inside.
Everything just looks so easy for him.
Yeah.
Effortless.
The good surfers they have the knack of doing things like that.
So that score comes in at a 6.0. Red, your last wave comes in at a 6.0. Match with a 6.33. You are in the lead. Green, you have priority. You're in second. Green in second. Blue, you move down to third. You have second priority. Blue, your last wave did better that 2.9. It was a 3.10. So now you need a 4.17 to advance. And white, waiting on scores for your last wave. So here was White's wave while we were watching that last replay of Evan. Sebastian Mendez. Oh, first turn. Had a crumbly little coping on it. I was able to get a good snap off the lip there and waited for this thing to reform on the inside. So 3.4 on this wave. Didn't line up the way he wanted it, but he made some work of it. And then Green, the local boy. What's up, Lewis?
Well, look at, beautiful turn. He's going to hustle to get around that section, try and get a couple more turns in. Floats the North Peak, cuts it back, gets back on it. That was total local knowledge right there. He knew exactly where that wave was going. Got a little too high on it, and he saw the wave scooting in underneath him.
He definitely had the Google Maps out on that one.
Yeah, well, that was one of the east waves, and then a North Peak just shifted underneath him, and Caleb saw it coming and just down carved right back to the power source and got another maneuver on the inside.
So how old is Caleb? Here's a replay of him.
Yeah, so this first turn comes off hard off the bottom and just puts everything into it. Saw the wave starting to run away from him and just knew he had to get ahead of that section right there. And this is where he sees the North Peak coming and cuts all the way back. And if he didn't surf out here 1,000 times, he would have never knew that wave was going to do that. Ends up getting a nice little turn on the inside.
And he's rewarded with a 4.37. Green, your last wave, a 4.37. You're currently in second place, a 5.33 match with a 4.37. Red, you're in the lead with a 6.33 and a 6. You have second priority. Priority with blue.
Blue, you're currently in third. You require a 5.7. And white, you're currently in fourth. You now require a 6.2. 7 minutes remaining.
All right, so 6 minutes left in this heat. Round of 64, heat 1. Currently in the lead, Evan Geisemann. In second, the local boy.
Yeah, Kayla Rabson currently in second place, looking to upset the field here and advance into the round of 32.
And that priority sits with blue, so
Yep.
nervous times for green here. Blue is looking for that 5.70, and he doesn't like that one. He's going to pawn it off to white here on the inside, looking for a 6, and he kicks out.
Yeah, so that wave just had a little rib running through it. And that will happen when the tide is at the bottom, which tide pretty much is. We do have a high tide coming up at 2:20 this afternoon. Coming up a little later on in the week, we're going to shift to the women's QS 3000 Barbados Surf Pro, along with the Live Like Zander Junior Pro in memory of Zander Venezia. No takers.
So as the tide backs out, or starts to come back in, is the North Peak going to start working a little better?
Yeah, the waves will just line up a little better. It's just a little more water under the reef. The wave tends to come from pretty deep to pretty shallow. And I guess when the tide is coming in, it just helps it get over that ledge and lift up. But it definitely does get better, mid-high tide to the high tide.
Yeah, so this heat, a perfect example of experience. Evan Geiselman, 2 waves ridden, both in a score line, a 6.33 and a 6. He sits out in the lead with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Blue, Max Beach, looking for a 5.70, and he has priority.
Okay, servers in the next heat, you are free to paddle out. Please stay down in the channel. You are free to paddle out. 4 minutes remaining. Yeah, Dane, Evan picks the right waves, and experienced quality surfers, they do that. He's been doing these events for a really long time. He's probably been competing since he was about 7 or 8 years old. New Smyrna Beach is a very good quality wave.
100%. I remember the first time I saw Evan was at Sebastian Inlet for a Southeast Regionals event, and it was like a team kind of thing. And this little kid comes out. I knew Eric, but this little kid comes out, his brother, and just destroys it. And we're like, wow, he's definitely going to be.
Yeah, you can tell. You can see the quality in surfing from a very young age. The technique, technique is something that you can't teach.
Technique and style, and a huge whale jumping out the back.
Really, they were here all day on Sunday, up and down the beach.
Look at that.
Wow, he's out the water. Oh, my goodness.
Sorry you can't see that on the screen right now, but you can see the whitewater after effect. That was
He totally breached completely out the water.
We've seen some big ones in Hawaii, but that was pretty massive.
Well, usually we just see the blow, and that's it. Look, there he is again, but he's not coming out. But we don't ever see them breach, and there was a video circulating the other day of a whale at Drill Hall, where we usually have the event, breaching twice, one after the next.
All right, so
as this heat winds down, 2 minutes, 20 seconds, White up and riding. He's looking for a 6.2. Mendez throws it up vertical, cuts it back into the whitewater. He's trying hard, and on the back, Max Beach. Nice big vertical turn. He's going to wait for this one to reform. As the camera shifts to Beach, he's already done 2 turns on the outside, and he completes the maneuver.
All right, looking for that 5.7, and White looking for a 6.2. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Priority sitting with red. Green, second priority. All right, scores waiting to drop here.
Yeah, we're waiting for a wave for White and Blue. And both these surfers are requiring a score.
Yeah, and on the screen you can see the 2 heat leaders sitting out there going, what was that? Do you think he got the score?
1 minute remaining, surfers, 1 minute.
All right, Blue looking for that 5.70. First indications looking like it's not going to be enough. A couple scores to drop.
45 seconds remaining. All right, Blue drops a 4.53. Not enough, Blue. You now require a 5.18. And White, you dropped a 4.5. You now require a 5.2.
And we're watching White on the screen here. Needed that 6.2. Wasn't enough, a 4.5. But it was for no lack of effort.
Yeah, I just don't think the wave was big enough, and it didn't really cooperate. When you look at Evans' 6.0 and 6.33, and then you kind of compare Evans' wave to White's wave. White surfed the wave very well, but it just wasn't that quality.
All right, 10 seconds. Yeah, so the story of this heat, patience pays off.
Here we go. Now looking at Max wave. So that's the first turn. Throws it up. There's a nice turn. Kind of gets a little wobbly.
3, 2, 1. All right, that is the end of the round of 64, Heat 1. As we watch the rest of Max Beach's wave.
Yeah, that
Good try. Valiant effort, just wasn't enough at the very end.
So advancing into the round of 32 in red, Evan Geisemann and local boy, Kayla Rabson.
All right, we're going to throw it into a commercial. We'll be right back with the round of 64.
Crosby. All right, welcome back to live action. Coming up in this heat, round of 64, heat number 2. Crosby Colapinto in the red jersey, Alan Cleland in the blue jersey, Ryan Huckabee in the white jersey, and Grayson Grant in the green jersey. This is the World Surf League Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Up and riding, surfer in white, Ryan Huckabee, first turn up in the lip, second turn up in the lip, working it all the way down to the inside. Nice wrapping cutback. He liked that one, little fist pump. That's a good opening wave.
Yeah, the beginning of that wave looked like the door was going to get shut, but then he just came around and said, no, let me get the master lock key and open this thing up and just wrap it all the way to the beach.
Yeah, yep. He's another surfer, been coming here for a very long time, for years. So he does have a lot of knowledge of this wave.
He's got a tall frame, tall kid, but fighting an injury right now. I was talking to him before the event, said he can't put much pressure on the back foot, but that looked like a lot of pressure on that turn. So there it is, a 5.17. White, your first wave comes in at a 5.17. Here we go through the replay. First part of the wave didn't line up the way he wants it, but he comes around the section and just times it perfectly. One jab in the pocket. Another crack, throwing a lot of water, and then this one, big wrap. That's where the majority of the points came from right there for Ryan Huckabee. As he kicks out, paddling out the back. Round of 64, Heat 2. In the water. Crosby Colapinto in the red jersey. Currently sitting number 13 on the North America rankings, so he wants a good finish here to jump into that top 10. You also got Alan Cleland from Mexico sitting at number 20. And then Grayson Grant in the green jersey. And White looking like going to pick up some scraps on the inside here. Looking like this thing's going to come together quite nicely for him. Ryan Huckabee from Flagler Beach, Florida. Just loving this little inside connect. So Huckabee getting it started early. Already one good score on the board. Looking to drop this one, put some pressure on his competitors out the back. Only 3 minutes gone by, and he's got 2 waves. As we go into a replay of White, just picked this one off on the inside. Little roundhouse to get it started, but he knew this thing was just going to grow on the reef here, and he was ready to go to work. Nice wrap. Comes the inside, cracks it one good time, and then a couple of little bonus sections on the inside, throwing a lot of water. Tall kid, has to be around the over 6 foot range, and finishes that one off. So there it is, a 4.17 for White. So a 5.17 match with a 4.17. You're in the lead. 21 minutes. All right, we're going to throw it over to the winner of the last heat, Evan Geisemann.
Day 2 of the Barbados Surf Pro. Here, heat 1, Evan Geisemann. You pretty much surfed a great heat, 2 6s early on. What were you thinking in there?
I wasn't. I was like, it's kind of hard with the wind swell kind of mixing. You have to make sure you get one of the good ones. And I only got 2 waves that heat. I was wanting to kind of surf a little more, but kind of just took what came, and yeah, I got a couple 6s. I'm through, and hopefully next heat can get on a couple better waves.
Sometimes don't even need more waves. 2 is all you need, right?
No, but I just want to surf. I just want to surf. I want to catch everything. But no, it was fun. It was fun. I'm happy to be here in Barbados. Happy to see you guys and be over here and surfing with y'all.
Yeah, well, welcome back and good heat.
Yeah, well, good luck coming up.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks, Jacob. Getting a little interview with Evan Geisemann. He's not going to give away all his secrets out here, is he, Lewis?
No, he definitely won't. Well, then again, he could, and he probably would still win because he's that good.
He's definitely a jokester. We just had our board riders event, and he's definitely a seasoned competitor under the tent, getting in people's heads. But it's all in good fun. Always got a smile on his face. So congratulations to him advancing.
So here we go. Grayson Grant up on his backhand, throws it. Oh,
wow.
Whoa. Wow, he really pushed that one out.
He coiled that bottom turn up so low and just exploded off the top. While we see red out the back. Crosby, nice opening wrap. Another one. This thing's growing on the inside.
Smashed that one.
And he's going to, look at this thing coming together perfectly on the inside. He's going to have a nice section coming at him. Boom. And
Yep. That's more like what we're going to see when the tide starts to fill in a little bit. The waves kind of just hold their shape all the way down to the rip like that.
all right, so here's a replay of green. Lewis, walk us through this.
Yeah, so he just throws up the little floater, but then he eyes up this section and he just puts everything in it, pushes out the fins, had more than half the board out the back of the wave. Unfortunately, the wave just didn't cooperate and it just bent around.
Well, here's red, Crosby. Yeah. He's on this one. Full wrap to start it off. Nice section. Waited about 7 minutes to get this wave, so you know he was eyeing those North Peak ones just grow on the inside, and he did a lot of work on this thing. Got him a 6.67. So Red's first score comes in at a 6.67. Imagine what it would be if he had this last landed.
Yeah, and he will. I mean, he knows this wave well. And back to live action. This is Blue, Alan Cleveland, another powerhouse surfer.
Yeah, he was at dinner last night, and he is a stout, strong-looking young man.
And when the waves get big, he has so much power.
So the crowd participation is here today. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
So red, your first wave, 667 Crosby.
And blue, your first wave comes in at a 7.0. Blue, a 7.0.
So straight away.
So here's the replay, Lewis.
Yeah, look at this.
We were at replay, so we missed it, but boom, big opening snap.
Absolutely on the outside, what the judges want to see. Another one, effortless, just floats right over that lip, and a third combination maneuvers. And he surfs it all the way to the beach.
A 7.0. A lot of that score comes from all that water flying off his tail.
Absolutely. The first two turns, well, really the first turn on the outside, and then the combination of turns quickly preceding that. And then he just worked the wave all the way to the inside, maximizing that scoring potential, and holds down to 7.0.
You know you're a powerful surfer when your first hit spray hasn't landed and you're into your second turn.
Absolutely. Here we go. Live action up and right in green. Grayson throws the reverse and comes undone in the white water.
All right, so in this heat, we've had some good scores drop. Ryan Huckabee got busy. He's sitting in the lead with a 5.17 and a 4.17. White has priority. Out the back, red was second priority with a 6.67. Then Alan Cleland in blue with a 7.0. And then Grayson Grant, two small scores on the board, but we've already seen that he can get pretty upside down in the lip. So this is a tough heat. I mean, this is the round of 64 and a 3,000. No heat's easy from here on out. So green, he goes to the air wind and throws it, had it till right about there. The whitewater jumble kicked him off. So in this heat qualification for that Challenger Series, Alan Cleland really wants to get a good result. He's sitting at number 20 on the North American Tour. You got to think if he makes it in the semis final, he could be looking pretty good to make that top 10.
Yeah, there's a lot of points on offer here. You know, you can go from 20th if you win this event, you're in.
Yeah, but it's a good cat and mouse battle because those guys that are in the top 10 want to keep that spot.
Absolutely.
And they're all starting in this round. So
that's right.
It's going to be anybody's ball of wax. It's whoever can wax their board up and stay on it till the finish, finals day.
Definitely. I mean, we're looking at 16 finals right here in this round. Every one of these heats could be a final, and then we still got 14, 16 more heats to go.
Right, and then Ryan Huckabee sitting in the 49th position. He's not out of it either. You got to think if he wins this thing, 3,000 points could be huge to make it in that top 10 Challenger Series.
So situation in the water at the minute, White, you're sitting in first position with a 5.17 and a 4.17. Blue, you're second with a 7.0. Red, you're third with a 6.67. You require a 0.34 to advance. And green, you are fourth, sitting on a 3.5 and a 0.97. You require a 3.5 to advance. So this is a wide open heat.
And green staying busy under priority. As blue and red looking at this one. Blue, Allen. That one really didn't hit that north section of the wave, but this next one looking like it's going to line up nice. And White sitting with priority after his first two waves early in the heat. He has been patient from there on out. Oh, nice wrap right in the pocket for Ryan Huckabee. Another one. Going to town on this thing.
He's keeping that board on the rail, working it all the way to the inside, maximizing the scoring potential. He's going to look to get one more finishing maneuver. He does. That's Ryan Huckabee, the youngster from the east coast of Florida.
Yeah, he's from a cool town called Flagler Beach. I feel like most towns in Florida are stuck in the 70s, 80s, but Flagler definitely is.
Yeah, it will rival Cocoa Beach any day of the week.
Yeah. So you've been to Cocoa. It hasn't left the 70s, but
no, definitely not.
Flagler's 60s, 70s for sure. And then out the back, green. I'm loving this backside surfing. The surfer in green, Grayson Grant.
So we have a heat on our hands. Ryan Huckabee, surfer in white, dropping a 6.0. Surfer in blue, Cleland, he's sitting on a 7, and red sitting on a 6.67. He requires a 0.34 to advance, so Huckabee getting it done with a 6.0 and a 5.17 on the outside, sets pushing in the lineup. Surfers are paddling into position. Surfer in red, Crosby with priority, using it here. Floats the first section out onto the open face. Big wrapping cutback. That was a sick down carve on the outside right there on that north peak. Working it all the way to the inside.
Well polished surfing here, and he's going to finish it off, I would say on the sand, but on the urchin bed right there.
And that's a bed of urchins where he is.
And then we jump right into Alan Cleland, had a nice searing snap on the outside, and he finishes it off too. So this is an action-packed heat.
Absolutely. I tell you, these are all finals.
My heart is beating.
So white opened the exchange with the first wave of the heat, followed by red, then blue. And we're going to look at live action. Green. Grayson. He's still in this as well. And he just comes unstuck. If he could have just landed that turn, he had way more wave to work with.
All right, so we're waiting for scores for blue and red. Both sitting with 2 solid scores before their second wave. And we're waiting for that second wave to drop. Could change everything up with 11 minutes, 30 seconds. Surfer in white, you have priority. You have a 6.0 and a 5.17 as we wait for scores from both blue and red.
Yeah, it is definitely going to shake things up when these 2 scores drop. I know the judges want to see the replay, and they want to get this right. They've been doing a fantastic job. Here we go, looking at this replay from red, Crosby. So the first, he floats the first section just to get rounded, and then just lovely down carve, pushes out the fins. Another little setup turn, waiting for the inside, looking at the inside, and he just goes to work from here. This is where it starts to race off onto the inside, looking for that last maneuver. Just wants to get over that little bump, throws it up, finishes on the urchins, and he's out the back. But the wave is going to be the one in blue, because we were looking at it while we were calling red.
Yeah, so still waiting scores. Judges taking their time, watching the replays. 25-minute heats here, Lewis, so a lot of time for these guys to get work done and a lot of time for the guys to be patient.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a lot of events. All right, here we go. We're going to jump into this. A little bit of a late takeoff, but don't matter. Boom, drop the wallet, push out the fins, cuts it back, working it all the way to the inside. Series of multiple maneuvers on the outside, finishes it strong, pushes out the fins, and he's out the back. So that was the replay for Cleveland. We're still waiting for red and blue to drop.
And first indications for red, it's a solid one, going close to the excellent range. And there it is, blue. Your last wave, a 6.70. 6.70 while green gets to work here.
Last of red, 7.6. So situation in the water, red first, blue second, white, you drop the third. You require a 7.7, and we're going to wait to see what this score for green comes in. He is currently in combo. You'll see if this helps the situation any.
Yeah, Grayson, really good style on his backhand there, but those are some big scores that just dropped. A 7.60 and a 6.7. So 2 different styles going on there. One big drop wallet, and while green just throwing the fins out here on the replay. He gets a little behind it here, but takes the low road action. Going to finish it off on the inside. Looking for a big score at this point. He is comboed, looking for a total of a 13.7 to advance. And he's just going to finish this one off all the way to the inside.
All right, green, you broke the combo, so your last score comes in at a 4.5. You now require a 9.20. So your last wave of 4.5, you require a 9.20. 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
And that the guy in priority, Ryan Huckabee, white with priority, looking for a 7.70. So that's going to be right under what we saw Crosby get on his last score. So right now, red and blue in those top 2 spots. As we mentioned earlier, red, Crosby sitting at 13th, right outside that Challenger Series qualification number. Going to take the top 10 to the Challenger Series. And that's counting 5 out of 6 events. So the OBX Pro, the Pismo Beach, Morro Bay, Dominican Republic, Cocoa Beach, and Barbados. Top 9 from North America ranks after Barbados plus 1 wild card will make up that Challenger Series top 10 qualification. So Crosby sitting on the outside looking in, but all indications from this heat, he's got what it takes to make it. As Blue using that second priority on the inside here. Nice snap under the lip. Another wrap, and then looking at this inside section. Nice speed floater right into a bottom turn. Wraps it. Gonna finish it off there. So Blue, Allen, and out the back, Green, Lewis.
Yeah, here we go. Green, he's requiring a 9.20. Kind of missed that section there, but he's staying busy with it. Out onto the open face, cutting it back. Pushing out the fins. He's going to look for one more finishing maneuver, and he's out the back. So Surfer in white sitting in third position with 7 minutes remaining. He holds priority, and this youngster definitely has the talent to drop these 7s and 6s and 8s and whatnot.
Yeah.
He's still right here in this heat. He only requires a 7.70. We watched the replay from Cleveland, working it out onto the open face. Nice big floater, straight into a little down carve, sticking with the power. Not really sure that's going to go up in the score line. He kicks out. And then this is the replay from Green. So why don't you take it there, Dane?
Yeah, nice, just nice style. Coiled up bottom turn right into the top. Mistimed that one, but really nice wrap in the pocket there. It's just been, the waves aren't lining up as good as the other ones from these other competitors, but Green definitely has what it takes to get a good score. Looking for a 9.0. I don't think this is going to be there, but maybe betters is 4.5 and makes it a less of an ask to make it into that qualifying second place position.
All right, last of Blue coming in at 5.8. And the last of Green coming in at a 4.6. So that does help your cars just a bit. You now require a 9.07. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Priority still sits with the Surfer in white on the outside.
So this is what happened yesterday, right? Ryan sat with priority for quite a while in his heat, and then the wave came and he provided, yeah?
Well, yeah, he actually gained priority on the heat, on the opening exchange, and sat with priority for about 10 minutes without even catching a wave, and kind of moved down a little bit and caught the wave. So it's a little bit of a different situation. Ryan is looking for a 7.7, and he knows what that wave looks like, and I can guarantee you the horn's going to blow unless a wave that will give him a 7.7 comes in. He's that much of a seasoned competitor. He knows what he needs. He knows what kind of wave he wants. He's just going to wait for it. He's in the right position, needing a score, going on it. The only thing he has to worry about is not giving away a score to red or blue that would increase their position.
Right.
Make his requirement a little more,
He's on the outside just letting waves go by. He knows what he's looking for. Got super busy at the beginning of this heat. 2 waves in less than 3 minutes. And he's still sitting on one of those, the 5.17, but he also bettered it with a 6.0. So looking for that 7.70 with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, he's right there in the mix. He just needs he needs a score. He has a backup. He needs the score.
I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Levi Venezia here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Thanks for having us, Lewis. What a beautiful day.
Yeah, it's awesome. We got 5 more days of action-packed surfing coming up for you. There is a forecasted little bump in the waves a little later on in the week. Still a little bit up in the air, but we're going to go into the QS 3000 women's and also the Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia Junior Pro.
And then we're looking on the screen right here. That's just postcard Barbados right there.
Absolutely. You can see those little music rocks, right?
Yeah, how those get placed there?
Well, we're not sure, but if you look over there, tell me what you see in those rocks, and I'll explain to you what it is.
I see a Wu-Tang symbol.
So the very first one is a lion.
Oh, okay.
The second one is a frog.
Uh-huh.
No, the second one is a beaver. The third one is a frog, and the fourth one is a pig.
Wow.
You can see it?
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
Full
isn't it?
Encanto style.
Yep. And then if you look all the way in the distance, you're going to see like a little rock face, cliff face, all the way up there in the distance. That's what we call the sleeping giant.
As Green going to go front side here. He needs a big score. He's probably going to go for broke here on the inside. On the rocks. Big airy. Oh, that could have been it.
You better believe it.
He knows what he needs.
So Soup Bowl there's a lot of trivia with this wave. Soup Bowl is Soup Bowl is a right point break, period. And a second way is about it. And the Junior Pro has been won twice on the last wave of the heat final on a left.
I mean, look at this.
Reverse.
The board was stuck to his feet in the wind, and then just right when he landed, the back foot came off the traction pad, and that was all she wrote. But 2 minutes, I think he could get out and maybe get another swing at it. Meanwhile, with priority, White, not liking the way this one looks, but Crosby likes it.
Yep, Crosby's going to go on this. He's going to make the requirement, try and make the requirement a little harder. He's off to a good start. Nice wrapping down carve. Throws it up, comes unstuck, and goes down.
Your heat leader. Looking pretty good to make it into the round of 32. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, so 2 times the Junior Pro has been won on a left on the last wave of the heat.
That's crazy.
Yep, on a right point break. Both for big air reverses. One was by Cam Richards. I actually think, as we see the replay, Crosby just goes down on that reverse. I think Cam's was the actual Tomo.
So yeah, we have previous champions here. The Barbados Surf Pro winners.
So 2017 was Keanu Singh, and he qualified for the World Tour. All right, here we go. Live action. Ryan Huckabee. He's going to pull the trigger. Looking for that 7.70s on a nice second wave. Can't really get a first maneuver on the outside. That's going to hinder his score some. Just a little bit of a down carve. That wave had the form, but it just did not have it in it for Ryan to smash that first turn. He definitely needed that opening maneuver on the outside to solidify that score. That's guaranteed.
Yeah, 30 seconds. So next up, round of 64, heat 3. As we see the replay of Huckabee, this first section just looked like he could have maybe hit it right there, but he was waiting to time it. Nice wrap, hoping for the bank to open up on the inside, and he just went to town with a wrap right there.
Still a decent result, round of 32. He's in the Junior Pro. Will be coming up later on in this week.
3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Yeah. As we see Cleveland up and riding, he's just going to go out the back. He's going to save it for later. Servers in the next heat, please hold your positions.
All right, so we're going to take a short pause, go to commercial break. We'll be back with round of 64, heat 3 action of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
All right, here we go, guys. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. That's the beginning of... Another action-packed heat coming up for you. As I said before, this entire round is all these heats could be finals. Everything. So some of the past winners of this 3000 QS in 2017, Keanu Singh, and he qualified for the World Tour the year later. And in 2018, Luca Macinas, and he also qualified for the World Tour. Leilani McGonigal also won in 2018. She's the only defending previous winner who can claim a second title here.
All right, so live action here at the Barbados Surf Pro 3000 red. This is Taj Limbad right in the section. Just So a little mistimed, but look at this bowl coming together, Lewis.
Yeah, this is what we're going to see more of. He's going to have to get some legs. Throws it up. Tyler Gunter, he's been here for about 2 weeks. And
yeah, a lot of these guys came straight from Cocoa Beach. Definitely a change of scenery from Cocoa Beach.
Yeah, just a little bit, though. Not much. On the outside, Rafael Castro, a nice big wrapping carve. Floats it out onto the North Peak. Working it down to the inside.
And he's going to finish this one off right on the sea urchin bed. Nice layback.
Yeah, nice little variety there.
And he's got a lot of work done in a small area.
Absolutely, yeah. A variety of maneuvers all the way through to the inside.
Some people work in cubicles. White just worked in a small area on the inside. As Green.
Skip McCullough.
Just getting his legs warmed up here. Round of 64, Heat 3. Beautiful conditions here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. A low tide this morning at 8. It's going to be coming in, Lewis. We should see a lot more of this North Peak working and maybe some stretching all the way through.
Definitely. High tide is around 220. I would think the tide should start affecting it shortly.
And here is Blues Wave. Super critical under the lip snap here. And boom.
Yeah, smashed that turn. Tyler Gunter. Working it all the way to the inside. Looks like that's a keeper for him.
Yeah, that second turn was definitely
money
in the bank. And then Green, replay of his first wave. This is the one where he just kind of got the legs warmed up. Nice wrap, though. Back foot came a little undone, but he's out the back for more. Priority sits with Red. Red, priority. Waiting on scores for all surfers. Waiting on scores.
So they're going to break this one down from Tyler. Floats the first section and makes short work at this straight up in the lip. Spray flying. Total control. Another big maneuver. Working it all the way to the inside. Tyler's been coming here for years. Big shout out to his dad, Larry. I'm sure he's watching at home.
And we're going to throw it down to Jacob with the Heat's last winner, Crosby Colapinto. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, got Heat winner, Crosby. That was a pretty textbook heat. Get 2 good scores and kind of control the heat from the start. Was that your strategy?
Yeah, it was Berkey. But no, I got 2 waves. We're surfing a world-class wave, and I was just trying to have fun and just be smart.
Yeah, well, I think it worked. Judges were loving those big carves off the top on those sets. So looked like you handled it pretty well.
Oh, thanks. I'm just going to probably stick to that. Just keep doing that, hopefully.
Think you should. Good surfing, eh?
First of Red, 2.83. Last of Blue, 717. So Blue first, Green second, White your third. You require a 1.5. And Red, you are fourth. You require a 3.1.
All right, thanks for the situation, Lewis. We just heard from Crosby in that last heat. Heat winner, he was super patient. Got 2 scores up there in the 7s and got that first place on to the round of 32.
Yeah, he just did as much work as he needed to do. And he's going to get some water. He's going to wait for that next round. Get something to eat, rest, relax, enjoy Barbados.
And great call by the WSL today. Run 25-minute heats, giving these surfers plenty of time. A world-renowned wave, beautiful flare. Water temperature absolutely perfect. Waves super fun. Should be getting a little better with more water pushing in on the reef as the day goes by. All right, so Red with priority to take this one. Taj, walk us through it, Lewis.
Here we go. Comes off the bottom, right up into the pocket. Nice down carve. Out onto the open face. Throws it up. It's going to get a little patient here. Wait for it to reform. See what it's going to do. Sticking with the power source. Working it all the way to the inside. A nice sized wave. He did 2 maneuvers on the outside. He's sitting on a 2.83, but I'm sure he's going to.
Yeah, Taj sitting on that number 12 spot on the North America rankings, so He's another one sitting right outside the door, hoping to get in. You got to think around a 32 betters his chances. Around a 16 betters his chances. And if he could make it in the quarters, he's looking pretty nice. And here it is, red. First turn, searing right in the lip. Another wrap, setting up this whitewater climb and then into the inside. So plenty on offer on that wave and did the best he could with it. Indications are coming in, pretty solid score. So red, your last score comes in at a 6.83. 6.83 with red, matched with a 2.83. You're in second. Blue, you're in the lead with a 7.17 and a 5.67. Green, you have priority. You need a 6.34 to advance. White, you're looking for a 5.17 to advance. Priority with green, second priority white, third priority blue.
So Dane Tyler Gunter from Newport Beach, California, currently in the lead, sitting in the commanding position of a 7.17 and a 5.63.
And he's another one of those, sitting number 21 on the North America rankings. So we've seen it on that last wave. He's got what it takes to make it all the way to the finals day. And Newport Beach, a wedgy little wave.
Yeah, absolutely. Tyler's been here since Cocoa Beach, and the wave's just been pretty big the last couple of days, and he's been ripping. So here we go to live action. This is green, Skip McCullough. Wrapping cutback. He's got some wave in front of him. He's going to hustle to get down the line. Big slash and turn, and then he goes out the back. He's not interested in that inside section. He just had that little down carve on the outside, so nothing major on the outside, and knew that wave wasn't going to go up in that high scoring potential, and opts to kick out.
All right, so here's the replay of it. Times it pretty well, but the wave just didn't have that open face coming at him, kind of offering it. But he does the best with it, and it kind of stretches out. Little whitewater snap. And he's going to get a 3.9 for that one. So green, a 3.9 on that last wave. Still looking for a 5.74. Green looking for a 5.74. White, you have priority. Second priority with blue. Third priority with red. All right, we need to see Cam Richards. Cam Richards, please check in for the next heat.
$15 minutes remaining, surfers, 15 minutes.
So already today, Lewis, we're seeing some scores close to that excellent range. Yesterday's Parker Coffin with a 7.5. We've already seen Crosby with a 7.67. As we have Skip McCullough, big wrap, steering turn in the pocket, and then just going to kick out. So yeah, like yesterday, we had a couple sevens, a 7.3 and a 7.5, and we're through 3 heats and already seen a bunch of scores right at that excellent range, including this heat, Tyler Gunter with a 7.17.
Yeah, as I was saying, these are all finals. Here we go, live action. This is Rafael Castro working it out onto the open face. A nice first maneuver. He's going to probably stick with this one, try and maximize that scoring potential. Little drop wallet. I don't even know what that was.
That was a 2 maneuver in one right there. A drop wallet or searing wrap, both hands behind your back.
Yeah. Remnants of John.
Very creative there
Yeah.
on the inside section.
Here we go. This is a replay of White. This was the second maneuver. He did have an outside turn. There's a little check turn here, and then he comes and he does this little drop wallet, and then he puts the other hand in the water. I'm not sure if he was falling and he just regained his balance, but he looked totally in control. Manages a 4.80. That will go into a score line. He now requires a 4.8. So surfer in white, your last wave was a 4.80. You now require a 4.8 to move into advancing position. Here we go, White giving this one a look. There's a little inside runner. Look at this wave, how it lifted up. Even Barlin, look at that. Ooh, that was full northeast. There we go, in green. On the outside, throws it up first turn, working it out onto the open face, cutting back to the power source. Sticking with this one.
I mean, this is just a dream for a regular footer. The wave's just coming at you and just hit me, over and over again.
Absolutely.
Just asking for it. His green skip right there. He was looking for that 5.74. Going to be close to see if he can get in that second place advancing position.
All right, last of green, 4.90.
So here's the 4.90. Lewis comes up, first snap, boom. Nice crack off the coping, wraps it again, and then the wave just says, I'm coming at you. He's like, all right, I'll take care of you. A couple of wraps. Lined up perfectly all the way to the inside. So 4.90. Not enough, but he does make the requirement a little less. Green, you now need a 4.77. Priority with blue, second priority with red, third priority with white.
11 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So coming up in heat number 4, we have Cam Richards in the red jersey, Derek Gomes in the blue jersey, Parker Coffin in white, and Reike Nishida in green. So another stacked heat. Cam Richards currently ranked 5th. Derek Gomes 36th. Parker Coffin 126th. And Reike is ranked 25th. So these surfers are looking to get in that top 10 to move into the Challenger Series. All this work being done to try and qualify for the Elite Championship Tour.
Yeah, it's kind of dreamy, though, that schedule for the Challenger Series. These guys really want their chance to dance at the big show on the way to the championship tour.
Absolutely, it is a tall order, but 10 people got to go. That's the way it's going to be, so you want to be one of them 10.
So the top 10 will qualify for that Challenger Series, where it's going to kick off with the Boost Mobile Pro Gold Coast on the Gold Coast, presented by Rip Curl on May 7th through the 15th. They're going to stay in Australia at the Sydney Surf Pro, presented by Rip Curl, May 17th through the 24th. And then they're going to go down to South Africa in July and back to the Vans US Open of Surfing at the end of the month of July into August. And yeah, the end of the season just shapes up to have a lot of implications to make that championship tour.
So I want to send a big shout out to all the North and South Carolina crew watching. Stoney Canner, Tommy Gordon, Kelly Richards. All you guys, welcome to the webcast. I know y'all are watching because Cam is coming up next.
All right, so 8 minutes, 50 seconds left in this one. White and green sitting on the outside, only needing less than a 5 to both advance, so.
Yeah, with 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, this heat's still wide open. Anybody's there.
Yeah, anybody's slice of Mac pie at this point.
That's right. You know, Surfer in red sitting on a 6.83, but his backup wave was only a 2.8, and he's currently in second position. So the two heat leaders are in the commanding position, first and second priority. But Surfer in white only requiring a 4.8, and Surfer in green only requiring a 4.7. So this heat's wide open. You know,
as we see him sitting out there, what do you think they're talking about, Lewis?
I can guarantee you they're not talking about anything.
Some friends, maybe Tyler and Taj talking? Probably not.
Well, friends are friends. You know, me and Chelsea were talking about this yesterday. Surfing has got to a point where it is such a well, most of the time, it's such a sportsmanship event, you know, it's discipline.
Yeah.
You want to do well, But at the end of the day, you also want, if you don't do well, you'll want your friends to do well. And, you know, all these surfers travel the tour together, they stay together, they room together, they fly together, and then they go and compete against each other. You know, and competitors are competitors, and you want to do your best and you want to beat everybody. But when the event's over and you know the heats are done.
Yeah, and I think a lot of learned from the Brazilian Storm. They always travel together, but they always root each other on. So
Listen,
we've seen that lately. The East Coast guys have always backed each other up. California guys the same. Yeah. Hawaii. You know, there's some pride from where you're from. So it's good to see it taking shape here on this QS, as now the groundwork has been laid for the Challenger Series. They know exactly what they need to do, and this event is gonna wash everything out. And those standing in the top 10 are gonna make it. Well, we see White here, Rafael, Lewis.
Under priority, so he's only looking for a 4.8. You know, that's just a couple of outside turns, working it to the inside, and he might get it. Here we go. He's got something to work with on the inside. Finishes with flair, but he's not done yet. Floats the section, going down to Urchin City. And he's out the back, so let me tell you, I think that might be right around there.
Yeah, out in this heat, Taj Lindbad sitting in the second spot. Had a 9th place finish in the Dominican, taking home 350 points towards his qualification goal. Sitting at him perfectly on that number 12 spot, so we'll see how this thing shapes up towards the end of the week. And then your heat leader, Tyler Gunter, with a 9th place finish at Cocoa Beach, also taking home 350. So the last couple of events, these guys have made their ways into the round of 32, into the quarters. So they're looking pretty nice here for qualification. But it's those guys that are in the top 10 that are going to try to keep them out.
All right, last of White, 4.57, not enough. You still require a 4.8. So almost there, but not quite enough for White. Green, you still require a 4.77, 5 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Five minutes, 12 seconds remaining, Red. 5:12. All right, here we go. Up and right in red, Taj Limbad. Working it out onto the open face, throwing out the fins. He is trying to replace a 2.83, make that requirement a little more for White and Green.
Yeah, smart surfer, not the best wave, but he definitely can better that 2.83.
Yeah.
As White looks out in the back.
Yeah, he heard me say that White got a 4.57, and that was very close to the requirement, so he just wants to back up that 6.83.
All right, so 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat. White and Green going to need a little bit bigger of a score, waiting on scores. Last to red, dropping now.
All right, last of red, 4.37, so that raises the requirement for White. White, you now require a 6.41, and Green, you require a 6.3. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So, Dane, that was smart surfing by the surfer in red. Taj, you know, he's a seasoned competitor as well, and he knew that he had a 2.83 as a backup. He's sitting on a 6.83, and now dropped to 4.37.
Yeah, and with 3 minutes left, that's got to get in the psyche of the two competitors needing a score, because it went from a 4.87 to a 6.41 and a 6.31. So,
absolutely, and you know, those two scores will equal both blue and red's top score. So
Yep.
they're looking for a wave. They're looking for a good wave too.
So the judges have that benchmark set. They know exactly what they want to see. So with 2 minutes, 50 seconds left, your heat leader sitting with priority. Second priority, the surfer in green. Third priority, the surfer in white. Fourth priority with red. Has just Beautiful lines just making its way. Definitely going to have a couple more chances here before the heat's over. How long do you think it is to catch a wave and paddle back out?
It's probably about 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, I would think. It is quite a far paddle out.
So we might only see one wave left for both green and white.
Well, they could, if you want to get from the outside to the outside, yes. But you see this little peak here on the inside? That definitely has scoring potential. As Ryan Huckabee showed us yesterday. He caught a wave on the outside, and on his way back out, got one of the north peaks. And here we go, Tyler Gunter, current heat leader in blue, currently sitting on a 717 and a 567. Surfing it all the way, throws the reverse. Not quite able to hang on. The wind is blowing from right to left on your screen. So the wind is going to blow away the board. That's what makes the left so much, the scoring potential for the air reverse on the left so good. It literally sticks the board straight at your feet. So here's the replay, Tyler, with a nice first turn. And then the wave kind of just goes a little bit funny on him. And he just says, let me just throw it up, see what happens here. And he comes undone. So the minute 25 seconds later, we are now in that territory where you're only going to be able to get one more wave. And here we go, Skip McCullough with priority on the outside.
Yeah, he better risk it to get the biscuit here.
Yeah, there you go. First turn up in the lip. Quality maneuvers. He's got wave to work with on the inside. Nice wrapping cutback. He's going to try and finish strong. Throws it vertical again. Another top turn. Another top turn. Working to the Urchin City. Reverses it.
Wow.
And rides out of it. So with 46 seconds left, we're going to see what happens. This could possibly shake things up. And Red, he says, I'm going to answer you back, buddy. Here we go. First turn up in the lip. And digs a rail and goes down. Fortunately, he's on, pretty much on the outside. And White, he's going to get in the mix. Nice little tail slide. Out onto the open face, cuts it back. Wrapping it around, it doesn't look like this wave has much more to offer on the inside, and he goes down.
So 15 seconds. Green looking for a 6.31, waiting on scores for green. And White needing a 6.41, waiting on scores. Countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And right at the horn, your heat leader. Little victory lap for Tyler Gunter. Still waiting on scores for green and white.
So servers in the next heat, stand by. We are on hold, stand by. We're waiting for scores to drop. So servers in the next heat. We just want to watch the replay. Just hold tight. We're on hold, a brief hold, so just give us a minute.
Yeah, and with that brief hold, we're going to go to a commercial break and be right back with round of 64, heat number 4.
All right, here we go. Score's starting to drop. Dane, what are you thinking?
Oh, it's looking pretty good for green. Next heat, you are on hold. There it is.
All right, yeah, so there it is. Green requiring a 6.31, drops a 6.77, turns the heat, goes to second. Lindbad back to third, and Rafael Castro in fourth. So we're going to count this one in 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round of 64, heat number 4 in the water, live action. Dane Jeffries alongside Lewis. What a heat that was.
Boy, I'm going to tell you, right on the buzzer. Skip McCullough pulls it out, requiring a 6.31, dropping a 6.77. So this is what we're going to see coming up. Here we go, green. This is Reiki Nishida. Getting an early start. Working it down to the inside, not liking the looks of that one, and kicks out. Coming up in this heat, Cam Richards in red, Derek Gomes in blue, Parker Coffin in white, and in green, Reiki Nishida.
So Parker, one of yesterday's standout surfers, dropping a 7.33 on his backhand. A couple stabs, big floater, mixed bag of tricks, 7.5.
Yeah, Parker's also no stranger to Barbados. He's been here quite a few times. Former champion of the Junior Pro before it was the Live Like Zander. Here he is, up and riding.
As we watch the replay, and then straight into white. Parker had a good one out the back. We'll get to that on replay, but finishing this one off on the inside here. And then straight into green here. Taking the low road. This thing gonna line up on the inside for him. Couple good snaps. Timing a little off, but he's gonna finish it off right here. Nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, unfortunately, comes undone on that last turn. But he did get some work done on the outside. We'll take a look at the replay of that. And here we go. This is White's replay. First turn, straight up in the lip. Typical of Parker Coffin. The boy's so strong. Just waiting for this wave to line back up. Nice little down carve.
Former champ out here, right, Lewis?
Yep, he won in 2013 with Chelsea Twack. That was the Super Bowl Junior Pro.
A lot of time's gone by since 2013.
Yeah.
I heard yesterday in his post-heat interview he's happy to be back, seeing old friends. As we got a replay of green here.
Yeah, so that first turn was right up in the lip, and then the wave just stands up for him, trying to make the most of it.
All right, there it is. White, your last score comes in at a 5.50. White, a 5.50. Priority sitting with red. Second priority blue. Waiting on a score from green. Beautiful day here in Barbados at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. These guys making it in the next round, they're going in the money round. Maybe they can buy their lady a diamond or a watch.
Absolutely. Diamonds International, one of our main sponsors.
All right, so we're going to throw it over to Jacob with the last heat winner, Tyler Gunter. All right, so we're having a little technical difficulties on that interview. Sit tight. We'll get back with them. With 20 minutes left in this heat, you got Cam Richards sitting out there very patiently, sitting number 5 on that North American tour, looking pretty solid with the great finishes these past couple events.
So last of green, previous of green 4.10, last of green 3.47. So situation in the water, green first, white second. Blue and red just sitting on small scores.
So yeah, Cam out there in the water had a good run in California. SoCal Open at Pismo Beach, taking home a third place, 650 points. And then the one that everybody was talking about, waves were firing at Morro Bay, taking home a second place finish, 800 points. As we see the replay of green, his backhand. Reiki just getting it done on the inside there.
Yeah, this was a 347. That's back up for his 410, which was a previous wave. Here we go, red on the move. Cam Richards sitting with priority. Here we go. He's up and riding on his backhand. Throws it vertical. Working it on to the open phase. Bangs it up again once more. Working down to the North Peak. Blowing the fins out. Quality surfing. Cam Richards. And he's out the back.
Great surfing, great patience shown by the surfer from South Carolina. And out the back, we got some paddling going down. Blue uses his priority.
This is Derek Gomes. Working out onto the open phase, cutting back. Looking for this reform section. He's going to get something else to work with. Another wrapping cut back. And he goes out the back. So all four surfers now with a score on the board. Waiting for the last of red, the first of red, and the second of blue to drop.
And there it is. No easy road to qualification here, Lewis.
No, not at all. Here we go. We look at this replay from red. He just dropped a 7.5 on this wave. So that was the first turn. Second turn, vertical up in the lip.
Definitely a bigger wave, so the score went a little higher. And then the thing just comes together for him on the inside. So showing the patience we saw with Evan Geisemann earlier in the heat. Fellow East Coast boys taking their time, waiting for a good wave with priority. And then Blue walking him through this one. It was a 4.27 little floater here, and then the wave comes right at him on the inside for this wrap. And he was looking to finish it off. A couple good series of wraps, gets him the 4.27. So sitting out the back, white with priority. A 5.5 on his first wave. Green, you're in second priority with a 4.10 and a 3.47.
So yeah, Dane, just like that, Cam Richards, boom, drops a 7.5. Quality surfing, knows exactly what wave he's looking for. He's been coming here for years. He actually won the Junior Pro in 2015. As I was telling you, he won it in the last wave of the heat on the left.
A Hail Mary.
Big air reverse.
A Hail Cam.
Yeah, and then Cole Hodgman, he did the same thing 2 years later. Right on the buzzer, goes left, throws a big air reverse, lands it, rides out, and wins the event.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the guys in the red jerseys so far today. They've all done very smart heats. Looking at about 7 minutes gone by until they dropped their first score, but they definitely waited for the right wave and dropped waves right there at the excellent range.
Absolutely. You know, they're the number one seed of the heat, so they're gonna be the standout surfers. Here we go. Cam up and riding once again. Surfer in red, looking to back up that 7.5. Throws up the first turn. Smaller little inside wave, but Cam knows what to do with it. Floats the section. It's going to come out onto the open face and kick out the back.
Yep, from Garden City Beach, South Carolina, Cam Richards, 7.5 on his first wave. Going to throw that in the score line and definitely move up in that first place position where he wants to hold on to so he can move into the round of 32.
Here we go, Cam. This is the replay. That was the first turn. Throws it up. Just floats that section. He's just looking for a backup just to kind of go out there and be patient. Big shout out to Kelly Richards from South Carolina, Cam's dad. One of the most inspirational things I've ever seen was the wave of the winner that Cam had on that surfboard his dad made for him.
And Kelly is one of the most amazing humans ever. I remember the days of the Vulcan VQS events and him down on the beach and just always had the one-liners that just have you slapping your knee. You're like, couldn't even think of anything that funny.
You're right. Then you put Stoney and Tommy with him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you're laughing forever.
Boys from South Carolina always smiling, always happy, and they should be because Cam just dropped a 3.0, matched with a 7.5. He is in the lead. Green in second. White, you have priority looking for a 2.07. Blue, you have third priority looking for a 3.30. And Cam's going to stay busy.
Yeah, he picked off this little inside runner, right, and was looking at it. Didn't cooperate with him, so he kicks out the back. But those are the ones that can stand up on you, especially when this tide starts coming in. So White's going to pull the trigger with his priority. Parker Coffin, he's currently sitting on a 5.5. Oh, he was just a little late getting to that lip.
That first one was a fire hose off his tail, though.
Yep, that's right. He did 2 of those yesterday, back-to-back, just like that, kicked out and dropped the 7.
Right on. So Parker's been busy, joining the drive-through crew, doing a lot of stuff on the media side. Ranked 126, but, you know, he just wanted to come down here, have a good time, see some old friends. Surf amazingly beautiful Soup Bowl. And there you can see the second one, the timing was a little off, but the wave just shut down on him.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, for years, the regular footers ruled Soup Bowl.
Yeah, so who was the first goofy footer to win out here?
Asher Nolan.
Asher Nolan.
Asher Nolan from Jacksonville Beach, Florida. He came here as a little kid, and he was just one of the most amazing backhand tube riders out here.
Yeah, he's got some good timing. Speaking of that, on the backside, some good timing here from Parker.
First turn up in the lip and then out the back.
Making it look easy. But, yeah, you definitely have to have good timing on a wave like this that is coming at you.
Yeah.
Bottom turn has to be precise right into the lip, but you can roll off a series of cracks in the lip on your backhand. And good to hear Asher took home a first-place finish here. What year was that, 2000?
Gordon might know. What year was it? Gordon, you remember?
Gordon, our resident here, he's 2004. But what about Baron Nolan? 2004.
Yeah. Well, Asher opened the door, and then plenty other backsiders came in. Baron Nolan. There were so many after Asher, but it was just that nut that had to get cracked. And then the guys just are pulling it off. One of our local surfers as well, Louis St. John. What an amazing backhand bar rider he is. You know, and, you know, Soup Bowl is a very meaty, thick, heavy wave. And the most thing about it is when it gets big, the bottom starts to fall out of it. It works you like a rag doll, but if you show any hesitation whatsoever, you're not even going to get down the face of the wave. It's the most, it is the wave so similar to backdoor. Even Kelly says, when this wave gets big and gnarly, it is the spitting image of backdoor pipeline. And the guys down here just love to ride it, and they've mastered it.
Yeah, and it's definitely a proving grounds of the Caribbean. That's why the QS is here, a 3,000. All roads to the Challenger Series run through Barbados.
Yeah, and hopefully one day soon we'll have a Challenger Series right here at the Soup Bowl.
So what's up with all the seaweed in the lineup, all that brown? Is it seasonal or is it here all the time?
It is seasonal. It comes around this time of the year. The last 10 years have been exceptionally bad. Here we go, surfer in green, up and righted. Nishida, this on a little inside wave. He's currently in third position, and he goes out the back. But, you know, we had a pretty big patch of it come through, and a lot of it gets caught up in the bays a little further to the east of us, and it just sits there and it can't get out, and then the waves get big and the current shifts around and it pulls a lot of the old seaweed out, and it then just kind of makes its way down the coast.
Nature doing its thing. Yeah, when you're flying in, you can see it. It's just big brown stripes in the beautiful turquoise water. But we had whales jumping today. We have the wind blowing nice and cool. We have rocks shaped like animals, and we have hot action in the water.
Yep. Here we go. Red, hard priority. White gives way. Cam Richards up and riding. Throwing it up in the lip. He's got a little rib to work with, and he's going to wait for it to move out of the way. It does there.
Yeah, sitting on a 3.0, so with that 7.5, he's just trying to build the house, as they say. Has one solid score in the bank, but looking to get another one.
Yeah, definitely. See if he can improve on that. Looking like it's going to improve that 3 a little bit. 3.97 for Cam. Last of red, 3.97. Last of white. Previous of white, 4.3. And last of blue, 4.27.
Yeah, so I was talking to Brillo, the director of the Morro Bay event, and he said Cam, the day it got big, was the only one sitting out the back looking for the ones that, you know, you really want them. You have to go for them. And Cam got a bunch of good waves and got a second place finish out there. So vaulted him up the leaderboard and sitting on that number 5 position for the North America rankings. As you look out the back, look at this nug coming in.
Yeah, this is a nice looking wave. White's going to spin on it. Parker, he was currently in second priority, so getting this one under priority. Belts it up in the lip. This was a mistake by Blue every day. Oh, wow, did he smash that last turn.
Those are the kind of turns where you hear the board go crack.
Yeah.
And then the water just...
Laying it all on the line there. But here we go on the outside. Blue, he's going to get his chance now. And that one looks like a little bit more of a runner, but
So
Parker Coffin went to town on that wave just now.
So we saw it on Parker's wave, and we're seeing it on this set. As the tide moves in, it moves a little further up the point, but the north peak definitely takes precedence over.
Absolutely, yeah. So here we go, surfer in blue. Derek Gomes up and riding. He can't quite negotiate that section, and he goes down. But I want to see this replay for white. Here we go. You see the surfers just coming out of our screen. And Parker, there was the first turn.
This second one, little setup, and then what about this, Lewis?
Yeah. Whap!
We said it earlier, but when you do a turn and then 3 seconds later the spray is still falling, you know it's a solid one.
All right, Levi Slauson. Levi Slauson, you need to check in. 7 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. So this is a call to check in for Levi Slauson in the next heat. All right, last of white, 7.40. Parker goes to first. Red, you go to second. Red, you are looking for a 5.4 if you want to advance into first. Third is green. Green, you require a 7.38. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 7.21. 7 minutes remaining. So yeah, as I was saying with Super Bowl, when it gets northy and it gets heavy and it gets big, you can be sitting in the perfect spot and catch the wave pretty comfortable. You know, it'll be a little sketchy, but pretty comfortable. And if you paddle 5 feet into the channel or to the left side of the peak, you're looking at an elevator drop. You're probably not going to make it. You're going to go over the falls. That's how this wave lifts up. It has a specific takeoff spot, which is only about 3 or 4 feet wide. And once you're on the peak, you're just going to roll in. But if you're off the peak, you're looking at past vertical.
Yeah, being a guy from Florida, I was out last night after the contest, and I heard the guys out there saying, yeah, this is about a 1.5 out of 10. And I was like, wow, all right. Well,
yeah, there was a lot of guys here for the last couple of weeks. And, you know, the wind was blowing quite hard, but there was a lot of swell in the water, and the waves were doing its thing. So they really got it good.
yeah, we saw a bunch of clips circulating the internet. That little tiny device in your pocket that you are glued to most of the day. You probably saw some clips from down here. Water, you can tell right away when you see those rocks.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's no secret. The secret's long out. Kelly let the secret out. Now, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, what was that movie that?
Sipping jet stream.
Yeah, it's kind of dark and rainy, and then...
I was in that movie.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Kelly was on the wave, and I was paddling over it.
Perfect. I remember the music. It was like Sizzla or some kind of reggae song. That was insane.
So there's one clip of the wave where Kelly gets barreled, and he falls, and you actually see him get sucked over the falls, and he comes up and he clings it. He just throws his hands in the air and he's like pumping his fist. And he said that was one of the heaviest wipeouts he has ever had.
There it is, the GOAT,
Yep.
claiming the heaviest wipeout,
Yeah.
one of his heaviest
One of
wipeouts
his-
here.
Yeah.
I mean, some crazy stuff I've seen, but I've seen him at pipe one time, a wave crash right in front of him, and then he shoots out like a dolphin out the back.
Yeah,
You got to know how to fall when it comes to waves, heavy waves, as White. And we're going to follow Green here.
And he goes down.
So White and Green split the peak there. White didn't get much, and Green is kind of the same result. That leaves Red with priority out the back and Blue in second priority. Green, you're looking for a 7.38. Blue, you're looking for a 7.20. As Parker Coffin is now in the lead. White, you have a 7.40 matched with a 5.5. You are in the lead. Red, you're in second with a 7.5 and a 3.97. With 4 minutes remaining, Green, you now need a 7.38, and Blue, you need a 7.21. And speaking of Blue, here he is, dropping in here. Wave's going to come together on that north peak. As you can see, the channel kind of washes that one around. Didn't make it very easy for him to get a score on the inside. So he's going to paddle out the back, looking for a 7.21, Lewis, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, this is getting down to crunch time for the surfer in Green and Blue. They're requiring a 7.38, 7.21. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
As we walk through the replay of Blue's last wave.
Yeah, he kind of just throws it up on that little foam climb, trying to stay busy, hoping the wave will cooperate with him, but requiring these heavy scores, they're going to either need 2 waves or 1 big wave. And, 7.38 is pretty close to Camp's 7.5, so we know what the wave looks like. We know what the score is going to get for it. You just got to wait for that right score.
Yeah, Derek, surfer from Venezuela.
Yeah, he's another one. He's been coming here for a long time. He knows this wave really well.
It's Reiki and Green without priority, just searching up the point there, looking for something as the rest of the surfers stay on that north peak. You can see in your screen right now that Green is separating himself, trying to get up the point, maybe one last Hail Mary as the heat, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. All right, so we're going to throw it down to Jacob with that last heat winner, Tyler Gunter. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, here with last heat winner, Tyler Gunter. Surfed a pretty good heat, got 2 scores. You're kind of just chilling for most of the heat. Was that the plan?
Yeah, that was the plan. Definitely trying to start fast and then build off of that. Got my first wave and then found an even better one on the way back out. So I was really stoked and stoked to be here.
Grom's behind are frothing for you. Oh, they're running out right now. But it was a pretty sweet heat, I would say. I saw your 7 was pretty sick, banged some turns off of it. Everyone else was kind of battling for second place. Were you worried in the end when everyone was getting waves, or were you kind of just chilling?
Yeah, I mean, stoked on how the heat played out. Sat a long time with priority and was a little shocked on how slow it went, but wasn't too stressed out towards the end. I knew I had a decent heat total and was pretty confident to make it through.
Yeah, cool. Well, good surfing. Good luck in your next heat.
All right, thanks, Jacob. So 1 minute left in this heat situation. Waiting on a score for Green and waiting on a score from Blue, Lewis, but they need a steep score here as we see the replay of Green dropping in backside. Nice timing there. Needing a 7.38 on this wave. 30 seconds left in the heat.
Yeah, here we go. Cam up and right in. He's looking to reclaim that top position. Floats the first section out onto the open face. Throws it up. That's all the wave's going to offer. And then Green on the inside. This surfer staying real busy.
So 13 seconds.
Here we go. We're going to count this one in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that ends heat number 4, round of 96, Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. All right, we're going to send it to word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with the next heat coming up.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last.
All right, servers in the next heat.
Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
In blue, Brian Perez, in white, Hagen Johnson, and Eric Dunn. Welcome back to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. We're here live. I'm Dane Jeffrey, sitting next to Lewis. Lewis, what a couple heats we had already today.
Yeah, absolutely. All the top seeds so far, with the exception of two top seeds, both advancing into the next round of 32, coming up later on in the week. Coming up in this heat, surfer in red, Levi Slauson; in blue, Brian Perez; in white, Hagen Johnson; and in green, Eric Dunn. Another action-packed heat on store for you. Soup Bowl, Bashaba Beach, Barbados.
We just saw that commercial break. If that doesn't make you want to come to Barbados, I mean, that was beautiful.
Yeah, it's amazing. This is such a beautiful place, and the diversity between the East Coast, the South Coast, and the West Coast is amazing. Like, this is very cliffy and rocky and hilly, and the South Coast is very flat, and the West Coast is just like multi-million-dollar homes, you know, emerald blue water, and something for everybody. A lot of surfers come to Barbados. It's really a great family holiday. It's not just all about the surfing. So you can surf and bring your family and spend 2 weeks here and surf every morning or every evening, and then you have the whole day to do family stuff with the wife and the kids and whatnot. Or you could just come on an epic surf trip and stay right here at Soup Bowl. Rise on the Beach is the house that we normally are at. We're still in the yard. Unfortunately, the house did have a little bit of a charcoal issue a couple of years, so it has burnt down. It is going to be rebuilt, and here we go, up and right in blue. This is Brian Perez.
Yeah, we can see in this heat already, Lewis, guys are a lot further up the point in this heat. Round of 64, heat 5. The tide is coming in, but they're up the point with 3 minutes gone by, only a couple small scores. And taking that last heat, Parker Coffin and Cam Richards. So Cam Richards sitting at that number 5 spot safely into the round of 32. As we watch a replay of blue, Brian Perez just a little far up the point. Wave didn't really come together for him, but plenty of time. 25-minute heats today as we look out in the lineup, and just non-stop waves, Lewis.
Yeah, it's 2 to 3 foot range today. Got an increasing tide. Plenty of waves on offer for the guys, and they're getting the job done. And right now, I think the two surfers up here are just way too far up inside.
Yeah, and as we look at that qualification for the Challenger Series, the red jersey out there, Levi Slauson, sitting at number 8, safely in that top 10, and he's up.
He's up and right and throws up the first turn. We try and get around this section. He's going to sit here and wait for this peak to stand up. Blows out the fins, throws it out once again vertical, cuts it back. Beautiful technique on that cutback, huh?
Yeah. He was out last night, and I got to say, the timing he has is
impeccable. He actually gained speed on that cutback.
He must have a Brightland watch to time this wave, huh?
Maybe so.
So I heard something about the food and the bar being open down below.
Absolutely. The official competitors, not only competitors, the official food and beverage of the event is right here located in the yard.
As we watch this replay of Levi, nice crack, and then that bottom turn, just whitewater climb to a little snap, and then finishing off. So Levi's first wave comes in at a 5.0, so red getting a 5 on that first wave. And then blue and white both sitting on smaller scores. As blue looked to be paddling here on the inside. Surfer Brian Perez throwing a lot of water and nice little snap. A little further up the point, but getting it done nonetheless.
Absolutely, yep. So once again, folks, you can make your way to the official tank in the yard under the white tank. And we're going to cut to the interview right down to Parker Coffin. Jacob, take it away.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, got heat winner, Parker Coffin. You won your heat yesterday, won your heat today. It's like, you like talking to me too much, or what's up?
Yeah, I just want to hang out with you as much as I can at the comp, and it's a good sign if I get to go do the post-heat interview with you. That means I'm doing my job well. So, yeah, just getting lucky, you know, kind of trying to just pick the best waves. And Cam's a really good surfer. I surfed a lot of heats with him over the years, and I knew he was going to be on good waves too. So, yeah, we got lucky. We both kind of caught the ones that we wanted to get and made it through together, so we're stoked.
Yeah, Cam got that good wave, and you just answered back, matched him with it, had a better backup, so you took the win over him, but both good surfing. Your 7 was sick. You ended it well. Like, that was your plan, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tricky because the wave out the back has a lot of power, and as it kind of comes in, it dwindles, and you kind of need to have a pretty good board that can handle out the back and then on the inside too. So it's kind of random. I'm riding an epoxy. I don't ride them that often, but for here, with the wind kind of pushing you down the line, I feel like it's a pretty good match for the wave. And yeah, as the swell picks up, I might ride a different board, but for now, I feel like I got a good board, and yeah, just enjoying myself.
Yeah, well, I would have to agree with you because you're looking good, so I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Heat win interview tomorrow.
Let's plan on that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, good friends there having a laugh. It's always great in Barbados. It's hard to have a bad day here, huh?
Yeah, it is. There's not too
Beautiful
many
spot.
bad days. Even when it's raining, still a good day. That's right, lazy days and island waves.
And as I heard first thing this morning, and it's very true, the sun is the hardest working person in all of the Caribbean.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. Here we go, up and riding, surfer in white, Hagen Johnson. Throws it up in the lip. This youngster had a phenomenal heat yesterday, really putting it together. Cutting it back, sticking with the power source, throwing it up once again.
That blackboard looking good under his feet there.
Absolutely. Had a wave. He surfed all the way into the rip yesterday, and the judges actually gave him an extra 0.5 for his hair flick.
All right, so Hagen Johnson from San Clemente. Let's watch the replay of this wave. He used his priority very well, huh, Lewis?
Yeah, he's really accustomed to point breaks, being from San Clemente. So he throws out the first turn. Kind of gets hung up a little bit on the second turn, but just sticks with it, working it back to the power source, and then finishes strong. Last of white, 4.33. Hagen, your last wave coming in at a 4.33. So currently in the lead is surfer in white with a 4.33 and a 1.0. Red, you're second with a 1 wave of a 5. Blue is third with a 3.0 and a 1.5. And green is yet to open his account. Green is sitting in priority with 17 minutes remaining. All right, here we go. Surfer's giving this one a look. He's going to pull the trigger with priority. Green not able to actually get to his feet. Nonetheless, he will lose priority, so priority shifts to the surfer in red. Levi Slauson currently sitting on a 5.0, looking to back up that score with 16 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Coming up in the next heat, called to check in the red jersey, Taro Watanabe. He is currently ranked in 8th position. In blue, Jabe Sorkaki, and white, Dimitri Polis, and in green, Parker Cohen. Plenty of time. You guys just called to check in. Plenty of time. 15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Here we go. Surfer in red. Up and right, and Levi Slauson throws up the first turn, vertical. Works his way out onto the open face. Nice wraparound cutback. Sticks with it. Cuts it back once again. He's going to look for this inside section. Kind of stalls the board a little bit. And then he's out the back. So that will be Slauson's second wave, looking to back up that 5.0. We go up and right in white, Hagen Johnson. He just opts to get out. He wants to keep priority ahead of the surfer in green. So last of red, waiting for one more score to drop. Here we go, looking at the replay. Nice first turn. Wraparound cutback. He's going to stick with this one because he did an outside maneuver. He's going to try and better that 5.0. And he does. Score for red. Red, your last wave, 5.67. 5.67 for red. So we're looking to get through this round of 64 today. And then we'll make a call later on as to what we're going to do tomorrow. So here we go. White giving this one a look. Blue giving this one a look. Blue is in priority. First turn up in the lip. Working out onto the open face. Bangs it up vertical. Wrapping around cutback. Sticking with this one. He doesn't need a big requirement to move into an advancing position. Looking to finish strong, and he's out the back. So that's Brian Perez. All right, white with priority on the outside. Hagen Johnson trying to answer back. Nice in the pocket, down carve, out onto the open face, big wrapping cutback. Oh, this wave's going to cooperate with him, give him a couple more turns. Oh, he comes unstuck and goes down. Trying to answer blue. So waiting for blue and waiting for white. So 6.0 for blue as we watch this replay. First turn straight up in the lip. Negotiates that section well. Cuts it back. He's watching this inside section. Working it all the way to the inside. Strong maneuver on a small wave, but he did have some moves on the outside. So he drops a 6.0, and then white, he answers back with a 5.03. So lovely down carve right in the pocket, wrapping cut back, and this is where the wave stood up for him. He just got a little too overzealous there and goes down. So blue drops a 6.0, white drops a 5.03. White, you remain in second. Blue, you are still in third. You require a 3.3. Green, you are fourth. You require an 8.73. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Here we go, red, Levi Slauson, the current heat leader. Nice down carve in the pocket, out onto the open face, floats the section. Not really a floater, that was a lip line. Oh, he's smashing this one. Currently sitting on a 5 and a 5.67. Levi Slauson throws the reverse. Wow, that wave checked all the boxes from beginning to end. There we go, looking at this replay. First turn in the pocket, second turn up and over the downcoming lip, big wrapping cutback, no downtime at all, another cutback, eye in the section, stalls the board, looking right at it. Here we go, nice, I'll spin you around, how's that? Levi Slauson, San Clemente, California. Right, sorry, Encinitas. 8.0 red, 8.0. First excellent wave of the contest. You guys want to know what you need to do? Watch the replay. Levi Slauson, no downtime whatsoever. Went from one maneuver into the next, finished it strong on the inside, over the urchins. As we look at that replay from green, worthy of a 1.93. So priority sits with surfer in blue. He's requiring a 3.3, but we just watched Levi Slauson show us how it's done. 8-point ride.
So there it is, Levi dropping that 8.0. He's currently, funny or not, he's sitting number 8 on the North America rankings, and nobody's really safe in that position of being in the top 10 because there's so many points out there right now with this being a 3,000. So Levi definitely wants to make this heat, get into the round of 32, and then each heat he makes, he feels a little more comfortable, but there's so many points out there that even the top 5 are looking to keep moving in this event so they can get in that Challenger Series. As we see replay right here of blue. Brian, wait, no, that's red.
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
this is red. This is the 8-point ride.
Oh, the 8.
Yeah, this is the end of the wave where he just kind of eyes that last section up and says, okay, there you go, throw it around.
With ease.
Yep.
As we heard some cheering in the back, and that's because green,
Yeah,
Eric
showing
Dunn,
some class. Yep.
just got it done. We'll wait for a replay there.
So last of So here we go. We'll look at the wave for blue. First turn, up in the lip. Gets around the section. Little check turn. Flicks out the tail. Waiting for the inside to reform. Tries to get over that hump, but he gets there and then just finishes off strong.
Yeah, that first turn was everything there for blue. So scores, waiting for scores for that last wave of blue. All right, here goes white. Hagen just kicking out of that one.
Yep, Hagen. All right, so situation change. Blue, you drop a 4.73, you go to second. White, you are now in third. You require a 5.71. And green, your last wave was a 4.23, but you are in fourth. You require a 6.5. So red first, blue second, white third, requiring a 5.71, and green fourth, requiring a 6.5. 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue coming from El Salvador, Brian Perez.
Yeah, with 6 minutes remaining. Levi Slauson out in front with priority, sitting on an 8.0 and a 5.67. Second, Brian Perez with a 6 and a 4.73. And right that third spot, Hagen Johnson looking for that 5.71. And then Eric Dunn looking for a 6.5. 5 minutes, 50 seconds. 5 minutes, 50 seconds.
I also want to let everybody know underneath the white tank in the yard is a TV that you are able to see all the replays on. So when you're up here getting your burgers or your fish or your drinks, you can have a look at the TV, watch the replays, and see what the surfers did.
Speaking of lunch, I had some yesterday. Oh, it was good. Rocked up, got a burger and a Banks beer after the event. Doesn't get much better than that.
Nope, can't get much better than that. But you could have a rum.
Don't worry, those went down too. And then you see round of 64, heat 6 coming up next. As we're in heat number 5 right now with 5 minutes remaining.
Want to make a big shout out to my buddy Carlos Cabrera, one of the competitors in the event yesterday, today. Pick up a bag, walking down the beach, picking up garbage. Great example, Carlos. Thank you very much. In life, you lead by example. That's pretty cool. It's not even his beach, but he is a surfer deep down at heart and competitor, a Pipe Masters winner. Yep. One of the only, well, I think the only Caribbean national ever to win that. Yeah. HIC, not Pipe Masters.
Yeah, that's the top of the mountain there, Lewis.
Yeah, anybody who wins an event at Pipeline is definitely a Pipe Master to me.
For sure.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about Florida and Cocoa Beach and Flagler Beach and all that. Just look at the talent that comes out of that area of the world.
Yeah,
with all the World Tour surfers that we have had.
I'll tell you what it is. It's the hunger for surfing good waves, because growing up, you don't have that opportunity, but you have tons of waves, tons of coastline, tons of beach, but it's not the best. But you learn to craft your skill in that small,
grindy,
stuff.
absolutely.
And then when you get to a place like this, it's like, wow, this is easy.
Yeah, I guess so. That's where I'm from, Fort Lauderdale. I grew up there. Spent most of my surfing years at Sebastian Inlet.
How old were you when you moved down here?
I came here in 1986.
The year I was born.
I've been here for a long time.
35 years.
Yep, a long time. Came here to surf, and the sea kept me here. Worked on boats for years. Fishing, surfing, sailing.
As you see on your screen right now, beautiful coastline here. Right out of screen, you can see the judges here. No bad days for these judges either. Beautiful scenery as they lock in their scores. Going live into the internet, popping right out on your screen. So 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in this one. White and green looking for scores. White looking for a 5.71, green looking for a 6.5. As green's a little further up the point. Priority sits with the red, second priority white, third priority green, fourth priority blue.
Here we go. White up and right, and he requires a score to move back into advancing position. Can he get it done? He slips off the back and goes down, but oh, he left a nice looking wave. Those things happen.
All right, so 1 minute, 50 seconds left. So you got white sitting on the inside and blue trying to find white and tag along with him here. So we see a little cat and mouse on the inside and out the back. Red with priority, your heat leader. Levi Slauson, first snap. Oh, nice little tricky reverse, but can't complete the maneuver, while green, Eric Dunn, the second, looking to come to this inside. Nice snap right there on his backhand. He's looking for a score, so he wants to get everything he can out of that one. And 1 minute left. Out the back with priority is blue, who's going to stay glued to white. White looking for a 5.71 with second priority, as we see the replay of Levi Slauson. Just a little victory lap at this point with an 8 and a 5.67 on the board. And then we see the replay of green needing to score, but coming around this one, nice little crack in the pocket. And then the wave kind of shuts down on him. So Eric Dunn with 37 seconds left. Blue has priority, and he's going to use it here to keep White off the wave. White kicks out as Blue gets a couple good turns off. 17 seconds. Will White and Green have another chance? 10 seconds, counting it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, right at the horn there, White. And it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. So unofficial at this point, Levi Slauson and Brian Perez making it through to the round of 32. On deck. Next heat, stand by. Round of 64, heat 6. All right, we're going to count that one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to throw it to commercial break and come right back. The round of 64, heat number 6 in the Barbados. All right, we're back. You're watching the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Beautiful day at the Soup Bowl here in Barbados. And round of 64, heat number 6 is in the water. Speaking of that, Red, Taro getting his heat started here on a frothy one that looks to grow on the inside. Nice jab in the pocket. Finishes it on the inside there. So Red getting a little work done. The beginning of the wave wasn't the best, but he stuck with it and got a little scoring potential on that inside bowl. And out the back, looking like Green. Parker gonna get on this one. Nice section here. Huge wrapping turn. This thing's coming together quite nice. Nice grab rail wrap again and just working this wave the inside. A variety of wraps and then finishes it right there. So Green, one of the best waves we've seen up there at the top of the point, getting it all the way through the inside. The wave just kept coming at him as we see the replay of Red, Taro. Beginning of the wave wasn't the best, but he's gonna stick with it. And he is rewarded with this inside section. Nice snap right there. Taro with a win under his belt already this year at the OBX Pro. So he right now sits at number 8 on the North America rankings. And then here's Green, this first turn, wow. Wrapping it and then a little grab rail cut. He throws a little variety. Another wrap in the pocket. And then the wave just keeps coming at him, offering more. And he just finishes it off there. So Parker Cohen waiting for that score to drop. Green with a solid wave, one of the best waves we've seen of the day. And Red, your first score comes in at a 4.5. All right, so the interview is ready. We're gonna throw it down to Jacob with the winner of the last heat, Levi Slauson.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, have heat winner Levi Slauson. You dropped the highest score of the event so far. How did that feel?
Yeah, it felt good. It was funny because it was actually on an inside wave, and a couple of the other guys were looking at it, and I was kind of iffy, but like right at the last second I saw it just pick up in the channel, and I don't know, it seems like this wave sometimes will close out, and then the ones that look like they're going to close out and hold open are good waves. So yeah, that was just what I saw on that thing, and yeah, just surfed it to how I wanted to surf it, and yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, the inside ones sometimes hold up better. Parker got a 6 score on an inside one, so that seems to be like kind of the trend right now. I would say you surfed pretty good heat because you didn't get any boards to the head this time, huh?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
All right, well, good surfing. Yeah, good luck in your next heat.
His first wave came in at an 8.5, so he's going to get a backup score here, Lewis. And just a series of wraps. Bangs it on the inside, waiting for one last. Oh, maybe two last. Oh, then kicks out right into the channel. So Lewis, an 8.5 on his first wave.
Wow, that was a terrible time to take a bathroom break. I guess I missed that wave. And here we go. This is a replay of White, Dimitri's wave. I did see the end of that wave. Comes off the bottom. Nice wrapping cutback. He's a former gold medal winner in the ISA. Smashes that one, and then smashes the third one. Last of White, 6.83. So that was worthy of a 6.83. And then here's Parker's wave. Nice little cutty setting up this section. Very methodical surfer, this boy. Dropping an 8.5 on his first wave, backing it up. This one here coming in at a 4.17. So we are seeing a little bit more energy down in towards the rip with this filling in tide.
All right, so Green, your last score comes in at a 4.17. You were in the lead with an 8.5 and a 4.17. White, your first score came in at a 6.83. As White is up out the back. Dimitri have a 6.83 on his first wave. Going to get a backup score here, putting some pressure on the competitors out the back. So there it is, finishing that one off. Yeah, not a great time to take a bathroom break. We saw the first set break from up the point all the way through, and Parker went to town, dropping a high score of the event so far, an 8.50.
Wow. I'll go back and watch the replay later on. All right, we're going to have a look at this first wave.
So Parker currently sitting at number 63 on the North America rankings, but guess what, Lou? If he takes home 3,000 points, he could just slide his way in that top 10.
Yep, that's right. Yep, it's a lot of points on offer here in Barbados. We're going to see what's going to happen. This is live action. All right, here we go. This replay from Parker. First turn right up in the lip. Wow, lovely down carve. Second one grabs the rail. The wave lifts up for him all the way down to the inside. Big wrapping cut by. He's setting up this inside section. Floats the last section. So that was the 8.5 for Surfer in Green.
And it was the best wave we've seen today, and he took full advantage.
Yep.
Variety of wraps, a grab rail cut back in there.
Well, that's the key to it. You know, getting on the right wave and showcasing your talents. The score's got to drop from there. So situation in the water is Green first with an 8.5 and a 4.17. White second with a 6.83. White, your last wave was a 4.43. Third is Red. You're sitting on a 4.5 and a 0.5. You require a 6.7 to move into an advancing position. And Blue, you are yet to get off the board. You're in a combination situation of 11.26. Blue has priority, followed by Red, and then White. Here we go. This is the first wave again.
They're going to slow this one down.
Yeah.
Grabbing the rail.
Nearly lost it there, but hangs on, doesn't bobble any. 17 minutes and 15 seconds. He works his way all the way down to the inside and finishes off strong.
So high score of the event right there.
Absolutely.
Parker Cohen, 8.5. All right, about 10 minutes gone by in this heat. We want to thank Diamonds International and Brightland Watches bringing this event to life. The Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Been a couple years since we've been back to Barbados. Lewis, how have you been in the meantime?
Well, going through the pandemic was kind of rough here, but we all survived it. I don't even want to say that word, think about that word. I'm done, I'm over it. It's all good and life goes on. Once again, guys, don't forget, under the competitors' tent, well, the public tent, in the yard, in Ryan's yard, you can get your food requirements, burgers, chicken, sandwiches, fish, all on the grill. We also have a full array of drinks. We also have a TV that you can watch the replays on. Visit us. All proceeds from the bar go directly back into these events. Starting to get a tide starting to fill in now. We have a high tide coming up about 2:20 this afternoon. We're going to finish out this round of 64, even into the next round, the round of 32. A lot of points on offer.
And
But the real points are going to be for the winner in first and second.
speaking of points, that's your heat leader, Green, with a snap roundhouse.
Out onto the open face.
We're going to wait to see the replay of that. That was pretty impressive. All right, and then out the back, Dimitri Lewis looking at this thing.
Yeah, he's just staying busy out there. Bangs the first turn. Wrapping cutback. These are the two heat leaders, Parker Cohn and Dimitri Paulus.
And Taro's no slouch out the back in the red jersey.
Yeah, he's being patient, and he sees one here. He's going to paddle into this one.
Look
There we
at
go,
this
red
thing.
up and right in. Bangs it vertical off the lip. Nice wrapping cutback, setting up the inside section. Beautiful technique.
Very good surfing for Taro.
Eyeing this inside section, throws it up, completes the maneuver, finishes strong, currently sitting on a 4.5.
And out the back, Blue with priority. Still waiting to get his campaign started.
Now here's-
14 minutes left, and then we got this replay of White here.
So just throws up that first turn and pushes out the tail right up in the pocket. Beautiful surfing. Staying with it. I kind of almost thought he was going to kick out there and try and get back up before Parker, but he sticks with it. We want that one finishing maneuver. Trying to better a 4.43. And then here's the replay from Taro. Comes straight off the bottom, right up in the lip, pushes out the fins.
Looking like this is going to be a good score for Taro, Lewis.
Yeah. Beautiful technique once again.
And there it is, a 6.20. Red, your last score comes in at a 6.20, match with a 4.5. You need a 6.64 to advance. Red, you're looking for a 6.64 with 13 minutes remaining. Green, you're in the lead with an 8.5 and a 5.17. White, your last score comes in at a 6.0, match with a 6.83. You're currently in second. Blue, you have priority, looking for 2 waves, total 12.83. So the requirement, Taro was just there, right under 6.2 on his last wave. He now needs a 6.64. So we know he can get the job done. The WRV Outer Banks Pro champ from earlier in the year, looking to keep his hot streak going. He's number 8 on the North American Tour, so just in that top 10, but no one in that top 10 is really safe. So he definitely wants to make it to the round of 32, on to 16, and hopefully the quarters. Every heat you make, Lewis, your chances get better.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, these surfers that are in the top 10, they want to retain that position. So they want to, you try and finish up in the top 10. You're guaranteed to keep your position if you finish up in the top 10, which means making it all the way to the quarters.
Yeah, and Tara's also, Dominican Republic got an equal 9th. So using that 350 points towards his total.
Here we go, surfer in green, getting this one a look, but no takers. Blue still looking to get off the board. He's been holding priority for a long time. 10 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we noticed at the beginning of this heat, all the surfers moving further up the point, and it paid off for Parker with an 8.50. And as we see it right now, blue with priority, still waiting to get a wave. And then second priority green, third priority white, fourth priority red. 10 minutes, 20 seconds. We're in heat 6, round of 64, Lewis. It's kind of flown by already today.
Yeah, absolutely.
As green, your heat leader, looks for that one and under priority decides not to go. Good call there. That hypnotizing sound of the ocean. Just sit there and listen. As red and blue are hoping for a wave to come their way. So blue still looking to get his first wave here. And he doesn't like that one, so he's gone to the point of no return, 9 minutes now.
Yeah, he's gonna really wait for a good one. He doesn't want to waste this priority. He's been sitting out there 15 minutes with it. 16 minutes.
So your last winner out here, Lewis, was Josh Burke in 2019 and then Chauncey Robinson in 2018. Both left in the draw.
There
Both looking to qualify as blue. There he is, Jabe.
Up and riding.
Using
Nice.
that priority.
Yeah, using it well too. This is definitely going to be a decent score. He's working it all the way to the inside, throws out the fins. All right, he's going to hustle to get back out there. He is going to be in fourth priority, so he's going to have to wait for at least 4 more waves to come in or catch a wave under priority.
Good news is he only needs 1 more wave.
That's right.
Bad news is time is clicking down, but 8 minutes, 20 seconds, blue. 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Scores coming in. We will update him on his paddle back out and out the back. Green with priority, white second priority, red third priority. As we go through the replay here, Lewis.
Yeah, he comes off the bottom on this first turn, straight up in the pocket. Nice down carve. And then he goes right into a bottom turn, blows out the tail. Straight away, maneuver after maneuver, no downtime so far, working it all the way to the inside and finishing strong. So this wave should come back pretty decent mid-range score.
Yeah, we're
Upper
seeing
mid-range.
Yeah, we're seeing 1 score drop. Standby scores for blue.
On the outside, green with priority. Last of blue, Jabe, 7.30. You now require a 5.5. Last of blue, 7.30. You now require a 5.5.
As we saw Parker, that wave looked really good from the beginning and then it just shut down on him the whole way, kind of just coping after coping right in front of him.
Yeah.
But now Jabe's got his campaign started with that 7.30.
Yeah, he only requires a 5.5 now, so that's a very attainable score.
And meanwhile, red looking for a 6.64 as we go through the replay of green. The thing just had a quarter pipe coping that just kept coming down on him.
Yeah, he was just a little bit behind it the whole time. Realizing he doesn't have a outside maneuver, just does a little reverse, having fun, and he goes down. Coming up on the 6-minute mark, surfer in white sitting on priority, followed by red, then blue.
Yeah, as we get Going through this round of 64, the key players and the ones to watch, the most changes can occur will be number 4 through number 9, as all of them have potential of being jumped by those outside that cut line. Mathematically, just about anyone in the top 50 to 100 could win this event and qualify for the Challenger Series potentially. So the dream is still alive for most of these surfers, as we're only through 6 heats of the round of 64. As your heat leader, Parker Cohen, just getting it done, looking to better a 5.17 and just does a...
Yeah, you can tell he's having fun out there. That's the key to surfing.
Exaggerated kick out.
Yeah, just having fun. Coming up next, Luke Gordon, Sam Coffey, Che Allen, and Wheeler Hasbro. Not quite sure how old.
So we watch this replay. Your heat leader, Parker Cohen, just having a little fun out there. Nice black rail Pizel he's riding. Saw it before the heat. Looked like a nice board. And you can tell he likes it because he's got the wave of the day, an 8.5. All right, 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Priority with white, second priority with red, third priority with blue.
So the youngster, Wheeler Hasbro, just 16 years old, made his heat yesterday and he was just so stoked. He was grabbing his head, he was splashing water. And that's what you love to see from the youngsters, you know, getting into the round of 64 of a QS, probably just entered it just to have fun and ended up making the heat. Let's hope he can keep it alive, advance through the next round. You never know what happens.
Yep, you definitely have to have that competitive heart mixed with the skill.
Yep.
I was more of the competitive side, but not very much the skill side.
So every kid I've ever coached, anywhere, ever, anytime, I say, who's in your heat? And if they don't tell me nobody, they've answered the wrong question.
Yeah.
Because anybody can beat anybody in 15 minutes. And one event, Zander was surfing the juniors and he entered the pro. I think he was 12 or 13 years old. Came up against the number 1 seed in the first heat of the day and beat him and sent him home.
There it is. Anybody's day.
Anybody's day. 2 waves, leave it up to the judges, and there you go. Here we go. Blue. Swarkaki up in the lip, needs a score. Out onto the open face, cutting it back, waiting for the reform. Is he going to get it or not? I think he's going to be right on the cusp right now. We'll try and finish strong on the inside, gets around that section and goes down.
Nice looking board, too. I mean, that thing was crisp through every turn. Maybe it looks like it's an
2 minutes, 57 seconds remaining. Got that wave under priority. Right on the outside.
White with priority here. He's going to take it.
Yeah, he's pulling the trigger. Dimitri Paulus, powerhouse, throws it up in the lip. Spray goes flying once again. Out onto the open face, cutting it back.
So nervous times here for red and blue as White finishes off on the inside.
And he finishes strong too.
All right.
He's currently sitting on a 6 and a 6.83.
So waiting for scores from blue and white. And red with priority out the back gives way to green, your heat leader. Whoa.
A little overzealous on that kick out. So blue's going to try and hurry to get back out before green to retain that position in priority.
All right, so there it is. White does better his situation. A 6.0. White, your last score comes in at a 6.0, meaning now red, you need a 6.64. Blue, you need a 5.53.
Sorry, last of white has not been typed in yet. So now we're looking at blues replay. Series of maneuvers on the outside and some cutbacks trying to get down to the inside section. And he just tried to push it a little too hard here just to try and get past this section and hit that last section, and he just goes down.
All right, Lewis, I was a little overzealous there. The score has not dropped, but first indications are looking good for White, Dimitri.
Yeah.
And here's the replay.
First turn up in the lip, second turn, a little check turn. regains his composure, cuts back. You see that little shift of the feet.
With 1 minute remaining, he's looking pretty good as the scores are trickling in. It's going to change the situation here. All right, so Green.
49 seconds, Green.
Priority sits with Blue, currently in 4th.
Another paddle battle between red and white. See, these kids are hungry. They want it badly.
All right, Green with second priority takes off on the inside here. Your heat leader with that 8.50 just wants to get that second score a little higher.
So previous of white, 6.0. Situation remains the same. Red needing a 6.6 and blue needing a 5.5. Blue, you still have a wave coming. In 10 seconds, so servers in the next heat, you guys stand by. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As we see red there, Taro finish off the heat.
So that ends heat number 6. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold, waiting for some scores to drop. So green is waiting on a wave is going to be insignificant. We're not even going to look at that. Red is waiting on a wave, and so is blue.
Wow, a lot of action there at the end, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. Judges got their hands full.
That's the one. If you had could call a timeout, you could call a timeout there because that was a lot of action.
Absolutely. I feel for the judges. I'm a judge as well, and when you get a big flurry like that at the very end,
yeah,
this is the last of blue.
Wow.
So he did do a big turn on the outside, working it all the way to the inside.
Solid surfing there for
Yeah,
blue.
and no downtime. No downtime. I mean, unfortunately, came done at the end, but I don't think that's going to affect the score much at all.
And that wave was ridden with about 2 minutes left, so waiting for scores. Next heat, stand by.
All right, next heat, stand by. All right, last of red, 3.0, not enough. Last of green, 317, not enough. Waiting for blue now. This is the important one. One more score to drop, blue. Blue requires a 5.53, drops to 6.07, turns the heat, goes to second. Unofficial, green first, blue second. Servers in the next heat, please stand by.
All right, we're going to count down this next heat. Round of 64, heat 7, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, tee this one up for us, Lewis. Who do we have in the water? Round of 64, heat number 7.
Right now, we got South Carolina's own Luke Gordon. Big shout out to Tommy. I know you're watching. Sam Coffey in the blue jersey. Che Allen from Barbados, former winner of the Zander event and the Tomo QS 1000 in the white jersey. And the youngster, Wheeler Hasbro.
All right, and we can feel this wind is getting a little more brisk, Lewis. Is this what happens as the day heats up?
Yeah, kind of. The island heats up and just sucks the wind in off the east. You know, warm breezes, cool breezes.
But these trade winds don't look to be affecting the surf at all, as we saw in that last heat with the flurry at the end.
Yeah, very rarely does it ever affect the wave. We got a little paddle battle going on between red and white. Here we go. Who's going to get the better of it? White up and riding and blue.
And we're going to stay with both of them. Nice camera work here. Blue on the right. One good wrap and kicks out. That'll Sam Coffey.
All right, here we go. Red in position. Up and riding, Luke Gordon from Pawleys Island, South Carolina. And he's up and out the back trying to get back out in front of blue. So priority is going to go with the surfer in green, the youngster, Wheeler Hasbro. So first a white 2.0, first a red 1.0, first a blue. One more score to drop.
And there we see those flags flapping. Beautiful day here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. What an awesome setup for a contest, huh, Lewis?
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely incredible. The Super Bowl beach. All right, we're going to throw it down to Jacob Burt. We're going to interview with the last heat winner. That would be Parker Cohen. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Parker Cohen, heat winner. In the last heat, I told Levi he dropped the biggest wave score, but you answered back. You're like, nah, that title's mine, 8.5. That was pretty sick. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I completely lucked into that wave. I knew I wanted to be on the first good one, and it ended up being a good long wave, multiple like good steep sections. So much fun.
Yeah, that wave was pretty sick, but I love the kickouts, huh? The kickouts are pretty sick.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, I always try to kick out with a bang, you know, finish them strong.
That's how we got to do it. Yeah. All right, well, good surfing.
Thank you, dude.
Good luck in your next one.
Thanks for having us over here. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Jacob. What a heat. Firing at all cylinders towards the end there. It was like one of our judges last night in his four-wheel drive truck driving up these hills, Lewis, on fire.
Yeah.
Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, that was a great heat. Congratulations to the winners. Sorry about the losers. But there has to be a winner and there has to be a loser, and their day will come. They're both surfers in that, all four surfers in that heat are extremely talented.
And just a great learning experience. This is a QS 3000, the Barbados Surf Pro.
Yeah, absolutely.
And no bad days here. I mean, you get put out, beautiful island, plenty of waves, plenty of sunshine. And there we go, 21 minutes. So Blue, your first wave comes into 317. You're in the lead. Green, you have priority. Red, second priority. White, or blue, third priority. White, fourth priority. All right, so Lewis, got a local surfer here in this heat. Tell us a little bit about Che Allen.
Yeah, Che is one of our extremely talented young surfers from here. He's a goofy foot surfer and has an absolutely amazing backhand. Really gets the board vertical. He'll definitely show you what he's worth in this heat, I guarantee you. He is a former winner of the Junior Pro, also the Tomo QS 1000. He's just extremely talented. Traveled all over the place since he was probably about 9 or 10. You know, when all of these kids, Jacob, Josh, Zander, Che, Evan Mall, you know, there's so many of them. We used to all travel together. We used to be on East Coast, NKF, we used to do Easter festivals, and there used to be 10 or 15 families that used to go. You know, East Coast Surfing Championships, we did all the rip curls, all the Balkans, we did everything. And it really bred some amazing surfers out of this island. Josh Burt has definitely taken the lead. He is right up there, ready to qualify again for the second time for the Challenger Series. Che is on the cusp. Dane, Mackie, you know, you name it, we have it. Here we go, Che Allen up and right in. Throwing it up vertical.
Using that local knowledge right there, huh, Lewis?
And that vertical attack, if he's going in the lip, it's going to be vertical every single time.
And then out the back, Sam Coffey, blue.
Right, so Che just working that one, just trying to get his feet wet, get his feet in the wax, get comfortable with the wave. So as I was saying, you know, and then as with everything, you know, the surfing kind of gets plateaus because the younger kids don't want to end up coming up surfing against the better kids, which was Zander, Che, and Jacob, and Andrew Rose. And it's taken a little bit of a hiatus, and we now have such an amazing crop of young kids coming out of this island.
Yeah, and then we see that replay right there of Sam Coffey.
Yeah, that was the 317.
And you know, when you grow up with, you just always want to be competitive, as Che Allen here on his backhand shows he means business here on this. I was further up the point, so you see the wave kind of close down, Lewis, but he definitely got some action in early on that wave.
Yeah, for sure. Waiting for that next score to drop for him. Last of white, 427. 427 white. So white goes to first. Last of blue, 2.0. Anyways, getting into saying that, you know, we have really, in the last couple of years, had such an amazing crop of young kids coming up, you know,
Yes.
following their father's footsteps, and we're going to get to see them surf tomorrow. We're going to do an under 12 division for them. Banging it up in the lip. Surfer in blue, Sam Coffey going left.
Sam Coffey, surfer from Costa Rica there, opting for the left. Got a little work done.
Yeah.
Speaking of young kids, last night in the lineup there was the Corbins. I
Trent-
thought they were the same kid.
Trent Corbin.
I thought he was going switch. There
No.
was one going regular, one going goofy, as we see the replay of Sam Coffey here.
Yeah, that would have been Trent Corbin, and that would have been Dan the Man Banfield. Dan is a super little charger. Well, they all are. All the kids, all the young kids charge. They'll be out there at 6 foot.
Look at this North Peak coming in.
Yep.
Surfers trying to position themselves with green sitting with priority. And doesn't want that one.
Well, we're going to see what happens with that.
As we both mind surf that wave, me and you, Lewis.
Yeah.
I just dropped a 4.
Yeah. Well, the 4 dropped me.
4 dropped me.
It's kind of like the Kelly Slater story. I was paddling it over the wave.
Yeah, you're in the movie, Sipping
I
Jet
was in the
Streams. I
movie.
saw you.
I'm telling you, I was in the movie. I saw it. I was paddling over the wave. No doubt about it.
My most recent one, I was in a blog. Ben Gravy aired over me on a soft top.
Well.
So I got that going for me. So 15 minutes left in this heat. Priority sits with green. Second priority, red. Third priority, white. Fourth priority, blue. As not many scores would drop in this heat. Kind of a slow heat compared to the last one. I mean, that last one had fireworks all the way up into the buzzer.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a nail biter right up until the very end.
But not to say these guys don't have everything on the line. Looking at this heat, Luke Gordon sitting at number 16 on the North American rankings. A good finish here in the quarters, semis, finals. Who knows where that could put him? Possibly inside that top 10 qualifying number to make it on to that Challenger Series, which will kick off in May in Australia.
All right, surfer in blue, Sam Coffey, blasting off the 2 off the tops right into a wraparound cutback. Nice down carve, layback slash, and finishing strong.
Yeah, being a surfer from Costa Rica, you can tell he knows what to do with that energy of the ocean.
Yeah, here we go, surfer in green on the outside using his priority. Wheeler Hasbro throws it up in the lip, 16 years old, blows out the tail.
And Green going to finish this thing off. Being 16 in Barbados, hopefully. And then, whoa, white.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's what we were talking about there for the local boy, huh?
Yep, and he can do that all day long.
Imagine seeing that from behind. All you see is nose, tail.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing about surfing is paddling out and just watching the wave from behind.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And when Super Bowl gets big, if you judged the wave by the back, Super Bowl would never get bigger than 3 feet.
As
Here
we
we go,
see
looking
Sam
at
Coffey
blue.
here in blue.
Yeah, looking at blue, just blowing up 2 of them. Big turns off the lip. Nice slashing down carve to finish it off, and then finishes in the rip. Last of blue, 5.83. Last of white. Waiting for your last, white. Last of green, 3.4.
Sorry about that, Sam Coffey. You're from Santa Cruz, not Costa Rica. Same place, but different.
Yeah, it's still a point break.
I'm talking about the Sam in the next seat, Louis
Yeah.
Sammariti, coming up from Costa Rica.
Yeah.
You just let me keep going there. You didn't even tell me.
I didn't know you were talking about Sam Reedy. You're saying
Sam, I am. Sam.
Yeah. All right, here
Sorry
we go.
about that, Sam.
Looking at the replay for Wheeler. Throws up 2 nice turns. Drops a 3.40.
The 16-year-old.
16-year-old. Last of white, 6.5, Jay. Last of white, 6.5.
Oh. So the youngster getting it out from under everybody. Nice wrap there. 16 years old. Hopefully he's not learning how to drive here, because these roads are not anything to play with, as he takes the low road and finishes that one off.
Lou, your last wave, 5.83. You're currently in second position. Waiting on a wave for green. And then I will update the situation requirement. 11 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
All right, so Luke Gordon sitting out there with priority as we see white, and gives way to blue. Sam Coffey with priority.
Oh, nice down carve layback. And he goes out the back, looking to up the requirement. So last of green, 3.7. Green, you require a 6.06. And red, you require an 8.83. Priority sitting with the surfer in red, Luke Gordon.
As we see the replay at green, that first wrap was mighty nice for a 16-year-old there.
Yeah, I just don't think that he's exhibiting the power as some of the bigger, stronger guys.
Yeah, as you grow, he's definitely going to get a little more.
Absolutely, he has the right idea and the right technique. I just think that a little bit of more power, and his scores will definitely be going up.
As we see blue, Sam Coffey, the surfer from Santa Cruz, not Costa Rica, on that last one. 10 minutes, 45 seconds. 10 minutes, 45 seconds left. Priority sits with red.
10 minutes 30, red, 10:30.
So Luke Gordon from South Carolina sitting on a 1. Needs a 9.16, but plenty of time. 10 minutes, 20 seconds. He has priority. In the lead right now, the local boy, Che Allen, with a 6.5 and a 4.27. In second, blue with a 5.83 and a 4.33. In third, green with a 3.77 and a 3.4. And red with priority with a 1.0 so far.
White up and righted. Che Allen throws it up in the lip, working his way out onto the open face, trying to back up that 6.5. Working all the way to the inside. He's going to wait for this wave to reform. Try and get in a couple more maneuvers up that requirement.
Solid surfing there. Read that wave like a book he's read a million times, huh?
Yeah, well, he has. He has read
Cover
it.
to cover.
Cover to cover. And he's written the book a couple of times, as you can tell by winning the Junior Pro and the 1000.
All right, so there's White. Going to drop a 5.60 on this one, so that goes into a score line with a 6.5. 5.60 just uses everything this wave had on offer. Like we're saying, cover to cover, and finishes it off with a nice snap here on the inside. So he is in the lead with a 5.60. And back into live action, we'll catch up with Sam Coffey as he kicks out. A couple nice turns out the back. Lewis, 8 minutes, 45 seconds. What kind of situation do we have here in the water?
Well, I think surfing red needs to get a little busier. Start to hunt at least a 4 or a 5. He is looking for 2 waves, that's for sure. And time is getting short. Surfer currently sitting in second, sitting on a 5.83 and a 4.33. And those scores are definitely attainable by the surfer in red. He's going to let this one roll under him. See something, he's moving into position. There he goes. Is he going to look at this one? Looks like he might pull the trigger. No, he lets it go.
Pretty good call. Looking at this next one here, insider, and he doesn't like that one either. So Luke Gordon, 7 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock, as White looking to pick up some scraps here and kicks out of that one. And now the competitors paddling further up the point here, Lewis.
Yeah.
It's getting into go time here for the surfer in red from South Carolina.
Absolutely.
7 minutes, 20 seconds. Priority with red, second priority green, third priority blue. Blue, you have a 5.83 and a 4.33. You're currently in second. Green, you have a 3.77 and a 3.4. You need a 6.39 to advance. And red, you need one score, a 9.16. Sitting with priority red, second priority green, third priority blue.
All right, here we go. Red's going to pull the trigger. Luke Gordon comes around the first section, throws it up in the lip, working his way out onto the open face. Going to take the high road or the low road. He's going to be able to stay with it. He's also been coming here for a long time, so he knows this wave well, working his way all the way onto the inside. As Luke Gordon from Pawleys Island, South Carolina, is going to need to hustle to get back out. He's definitely going to reduce that requirement of a 9.16.
Yeah, we'll walk through this replay, but paddling out red, you have 5 minutes, 15 seconds. 5 minutes, 15 seconds.
4.93, Luke. You now require a 5.24. 5 minutes remaining. You need a 5.24.
All right, so you see Green Wheeler, the 16-year-old, wheeling and dealing, throwing some fins. Coming the inside, throws it up and just can't complete that.
Yeah, White on the outside. Che Allen, he is the current heat leader, sitting on a 6.5 and a 5.6, blowing out the fins and coming unstuck, going down. 4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Red finally getting a score on the board, requiring a 5.24.
All right, so towards the back end of this heat, we've seen not as much action as the past couple, but definitely a good battle here for the advancing position with Che Allen out in front, Sam Coffey in second. Blue is sitting with priority, and White with second priority. So the two heat leaders definitely in the driver's seat right now.
Here we go. Look at that replay from Luke. Throws up that first turn. Pushes out the fins, just kind of keep control of the wave.
So this is his 4.93.
Yeah, this is the 4.93. He's going to work it to the inside, just trying to get every little bit of points he can out of it. He's back out the back now with 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Currently in third priority.
Yeah, we've seen a flurry of waves towards the end of that last heat. Hopefully we get some action like that going as we see the replay of the 16-year-old. Wheeler throwing the fins right there, and then just mistimes this next one a little. Good experience, though, for the young buck.
Absolutely. He's registered in Junior Pro as well. Just trying to get some heat time under his belt.
As we see the replay, Che just going for a little bit bigger maneuver, trying to better a 6.5 or a 5.6, but comes undone there. With 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, round of 64, heat 7, the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. It's all on the line, Lewis.
Yeah, it is. All on the line. Like I said before, every one of these heats is like a final. Servers moving into position.
Sitting with priority is the surfer in the blue jersey.
So priority sitting with the surfer in blue. He is currently in second position with 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. Server's moving around into position. No takers on that set.
And
Green
way
up
the point.
inside. Just throwing it up. Coming undone. 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining.
And look at that international heat coming up next. Your QS North America leader, Michael Dunphy, beginning his campaign here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 with 1 minute left. This is still anybody's game right here.
There we go. Blue with priority holds off red. So blue up and right, and he's going to get down onto the inside, throws it up in the lip. Bangs it one more time. It's Che Allen, 50 seconds remaining.
All right, so Luke Gordon sitting out the back all by himself with priority.
40 seconds remaining. Servers in the next heat, please hold your positions. Gets a little confusing for the priority judge.
Will he get his chance here, Lewis?
I don't know. There's 30 seconds remaining, and it's up to Mother Nature.
We know the whole of South Carolina is watching eagerly. Is there going to be anything that comes in for him? As we see the replay of Green throwing it to the...
Waiting on the last of blue. See if that will up the requirement for red.
As
with
we count,
5 seconds remaining.
Counting it down. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, unofficial results. Server in green. Sorry, server in white. And then blue advancing into the round of 32. Coming up next, Michael Dunphy, Jacob Burke, Rodrigo Saldina, and Sam Reedy.
All right, counting this one down. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the beginning of round of 64, heat 8. Who do we got in the water right here, Lewis?
Michael Dunphy, the North America leader in the red jersey, and in the blue jersey, Jacob Burke, in white, Rodrigo Saldina, and in green, Sam Reedy.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the round of 64 action, heat number 8.
All right, here we go, up and right in. This is the current heat leader, Michael Dunphy. Current tour leader, Michael Dunphy, out onto the open face. Looking to get off to a quick start. Throwing it up in the lip. And he goes.
Welcome back to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. We just saw that commercial for Brent when we were watching. That was makes me want to go get one of anybody in these competitors because they got to have the time. Speaking of time, 23 minutes, and Michael Dunphy already on the board with a 5.17.
Yeah, here's the replay from Dunphy getting off to an early start. Nice wrapping cutback. Quality surfing. Here we go, another wrapping cutback.
And this is the one where he throws the water.
Yeah, finishing strong on the inside. Worthy of a 5.17.
Michael Dunphy grew up in Virginia Beach, moved down to New Smyrna, get a little more water time. Has been living there for quite some time. His mom corrected me when I said he's only been there for a little while. She said it was about 12 years, I think she said. Hard to
I
believe.
think so. But it was, I was actually able to witness Michael winning at his home break in Virginia Beach. Won a QS down there a couple of years ago, and it was very, very emotional, very inspirational. Winning in front of your home crowd, it was awesome. I was pretty glad that I was able to witness that. So you are tuned into the World Surf League Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. This is the men's round of 64, heat number 8. This event is presented by Diamonds International and Brightman Watches, and brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados Limited in association with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc.
Yeah, we saw the GOAT with the watch on in that last commercial.
Yeah, Brightman is really making a bid into surfing, sponsoring this event, helping us out.
As we speak about GOATs, here goes Josh Burke.
Jacob.
Oh, Jacob.
Jacob Burke.
He's going to goat it out here on the inside.
Absolutely.
Look at this. Oh, two nice laybacks there.
Yep.
And the local crowd is making some noise.
Jacob Burke grew up surfing right here. Probably first time he stood on a surfboard, he was probably 2 or 3 years old. We'll see his older brother coming up in heat number 14, Josh Burke, currently ranked 14th. Big shout out to my mentor, Ryan Simmons, watching all the way from California. Welcome to the broadcast, my friend.
All right, out the back, Sam Reedy. Nice use of, oh man, that wave came together for him. Selected that thing mighty well, and then out the back, Red, as we watch Green finish this one off. Dicing turn for Michael Dunphy, and another one.
And out the back, he wants to keep priority.
As we see Dunphy paddling out.
Oh, big turn by White.
Pan back view.
Yeah, Rodrigo. Sardinia, I don't know his age, but he's small in stature, but big in the surfing. So last of blue, 433.
All right, we're going to throw it down to the winner of the last heat, local boy, Che Allen.
Hey guys, I'm down here at the Barbados Surf Pro with the 2017 Soup Bowl Pro champion and last heat's winner, Che Allen. Che, you got some really good scores out there, and it seemed like the local knowledge paid off. Tell me a bit about the heat.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't want to wait for the sets. I just started by staying busy and ended up surfing pretty much the entire heat in fourth priority, but got a couple of waves all over, down in the bottom, up deep in the top, and felt pretty comfortable.
So you don't think that you don't have to always wait for the set waves? There's some in the inside that got you the scores?
Yeah, there's definitely scoring opportunity everywhere, and been surfing every morning and feeling out the conditions. It definitely dropped a little bit, but hopefully some better waves later in the week.
Well, you seem to just be getting better with every heat, so I wish you luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right, back to live action. During the break, some scores came in. Give you a full rundown. Surfer in red, you're sitting on a 5.17. Your last wave was a 4.37. Green, you're sitting on a 5.83. You are in second. White, you are currently in third. Your last wave coming in at 5.43. And blue, you are in fourth. Your last wave coming in at a 4.33. Priority on the outside with blue, followed by red, green, and white.
All right, so we just saw that replay of Jacob Burke. That was a 4.33. And we're going to watch this replay right here with Michael Dunphy.
Yeah, this is the 4.37 from Dunphy. Nice little wrapping cutback. Does two of them and then eyes this inside section. That was the first wave. That was a 5.17. Right, here we go. White up and right in. This is Rodrigo Saldina. A couple of little foam climbs, and he goes under it.
So here we go.
And on the outside, blue.
Wow,
Jacob Burke throwing it up in the lip. Nice little down carve. Pushes out the fins. Petting the cat as he works around that section. Onto the inside.
Wow.
Flicks out the tail.
And now the
finishes
crowd.
strong. Jacob Burke.
Let him hear it, crowd. That was insane. All the way out the back through the inside, connecting the dots. So we're going to wait for that score to drop from Jacob Burke. As we're also waiting for a score for White. So 17 minutes on the board. In priority, it sits with red, Michael Dunphy. Second priority, Sam Reedy. International heat here, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a little bit news for you, Jacob Burke, the newest shaper out of Barbados, and he is actually on one of his own boards that he shaped himself.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and Sam Reedy throwing up the reverse and coming undone.
So this board right here on this wave is shaped himself, huh?
Yep, Jacob shaped this board himself, flicking out the tail, working it all the way to the inside, throwing it out, finishing strong. Let's see where the judges go with it. Liking what I'm seeing so far. Gonna come in a good range.
One more score to drop. Stand by blue.
Jacob Burke, 6.17, goes to first.
All right, so that puts red in second, a 5.17 and a 4.37. Red has priority sitting out the back. Second priority with white, third priority with green. Time, 16 minutes. White, you now need a 4.11 to advance. Green, you need a 3.71 to advance. 15 minutes, 50 seconds.
$15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
What I love about this webcast too, Lewis, is some places you have to build platforms for the cameras. Not here. You just pick a rock,
Yep.
stick your camera on it,
Absolutely.
bam.
So we are probably, I guess we're maybe 15, maybe 18 feet above sea level. I have been standing up over here on the left where the cars park and seen waves break out here that will block out the horizon.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's the camera, man, I'm talking about.
That's right. One event, we actually put a Jeep on top of that rock.
What?
Yeah. Guy drove
I bet
it up.
Jeep was stoked.
Yeah.
How'd you get it up there? I'm looking at that rock.
He drove it up.
Wow.
They put a wire on the other side, connected it to the bumper, and pulled it up. He drove up and they pulled it at the same time, winched it up.
I gotta
Well, he
see a
actually
picture of that.
Yeah, he winched himself up.
So shout out to the webcast team.
Excellent job, guys, as usual. Big shout out to the international field of judges we got here. Food and beverage tent, underneath the main tent, in the yard. All are welcome. They got a replay camera, a replay TV under the main tent.
Doesn't get much better than this.
No.
Paradise out here sitting in the Atlantic Ocean. And yeah, the trade winds have picked up a little. Tide is coming in, Lewis.
Yep.
What can we expect as it gets towards that dead high tide?
I think it's going to just be the same kind of conditions that we're going to have all day long. You know, it's just going to be, hold on. Sam, you're currently in fourth, Sam. You need a 3.71 to advance. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. You're currently sitting on a 5.83 and a 1.0.
So Michael Dunphy right now in that second spot. He's sitting number 1 on the North America rankings, coming off a win in Cocoa Beach.
Yeah. Yep.
And a third place finish in the Dominican. So lately he's been the man to beat, and he's currently in second in this heat to local boy Jacob Berg, shaping his own board, riding it out. I mean, that's talent right there.
Absolutely. Shapes all kinds of boards. He just got into it. He really loves it. Here we go. Looking at the water. Surfers are getting themselves in position.
And
Dunphy can't get into it, but White does. With third priority, throws it up on the lip. First turn. Working it out onto the open face. The wave kind of goes a little fat on him. He's going to stick with it. Throws it up once again. Trying to get around this last section to get one more maneuver in, and he does.
oh, hold the phone.
Still
He's got
going.
3 more maneuvers left in this
Wow.
one. Wow.
So that is the surfer from Brazil, Rodrigo Saldinha, and on the outside, surfer in blue, Jacob Burt going left, flicks out the tail and spins it around and comes undone. So let's see where the score for White goes.
Oh, all right. So there it is, a 4.93. White, your last wave was a 4.93. Puts you in the second place position. Red, you now need a 5.20. Red has priority, needing a 5.20. Green, you have second priority. You now need a 4.53 with 12 minutes left in the heat.
Yeah, it was unfortunate there. Michael was definitely in the right position for the previous 2 sets. And that one just swung wide a little bit, and he couldn't get there, had to give way. And there we go, White. Sorry, Blue up and right, went a nice down carve, throws it up in the lip. Hey, I might buy one of these boards on Jacob. They're working pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, let's let the
Little
viewers
change of directions.
Yeah, let's let the viewers out there.
Yeah, looking to better a 4.33.
Okay, where can we buy one of these boards?
Shut the front door.
He'll be set up in the parking lot with all his boards ready to sell after this event.
Absolutely. Remember that happened at the U.S. Open that year? I can't remember the guy's name.
All right, so 11 minutes left. Jacob Burke. That last wave came in at a 4.43. So Blue, your last wave comes in at a 4.43. Match with a 6.17, you're in the lead. White, you are in second with a 5.43 and a 4.93. As we see the replay of Blue, this was his throwaway wave, little backside air reverse attempt. But the last one was the one that went into a score line. 10 minutes, 30 seconds. Michael Dunphy looking for a 5.2. And Sam Reedy looking for a 4.53. All right, so we're in the Heat 8, round of 64. Coming up next, Heat 9. 10 minutes left in this one. The local boy out front riding his own board that he shaped himself. Pretty impressive. As we sit, get closer to the high tide around 2 o'clock. Waves have been non-stop. It's all about picking the right one though. The red jersey is shown to have the knowledge and the patience in the earlier heats, so looking for Dunphy to get a 5.2. 9 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. All right, and paddling red with priority here. Looking like a nice racetrack on the inside. Speeding down the line. Look at this section. Oh, beautiful. Top turn into another wrap. Tons of water. Showing why he's number 1 in the North America rankings. And he's going to finish it off there. Solid wave for Michael Dunphy. And then out the back, White just kicking out of that one. So scores to drop for red could change up the situation, Lewis. That was a pretty intense wave.
Yeah.
Time check for Josh Burke, 8 minutes 45, Jacob Burke, sorry. 8 minutes 45 seconds. I just see the J.
Yeah.
But I see the blue board ripping.
So yeah, here we go. We're gonna look at this replay from Michael in red. Really scratches to get into this one, but this wave really stood up nicely for him. Comes off the bottom and goes right up in the power source. Nice down carve. Goes straight into a bottom turn. Another down carve.
And that right there.
Working
Lewis,
it all the way. This is just textbook surfing all day long. Finishing real strong. Blows out the fins. He's ranked #1 in North America.
He had a little pressure on him, right, for looking for a 5.2, but that wave just dropped. Actually, let's watch this replay of White. Rodrigo just trying to get it done there. Currently in the 3rd position. A couple little whitewater climbs coming the inside. Standby scores for red. And then finishes it off right here on the inside. Thing just kept going. Oh, this is the one that gave him the bonus sections over and over and over again. So there it is. An 8.67 red, your last score, an 8.67. You were in the lead. 8.67 match for the 5.17. You're in the lead. Blue, Jacob Burke, you have a 6.17 and a 4.43. White, you now need a 5.18. Green, you need a 4.78 with 7 minutes remaining. Priority with green, 2nd priority blue, 3rd priority white, 4th priority red.
Yeah, so that wave from red was just textbook surfing. He waited for it. He timed everything perfectly. 2 big rail turns on the outside, finishing strong. 8.67. Well worthy of the score. Highest score of the event. Coming up next, we have Nolan Raposa. He's ranked #2 in North America. He's going to be taking on Jordan Hesagrave, Jeremy Carter, and Darshan Antiquiri.
All right, so the replay of White, Rodrigo. Nice little wrap. That's the one he got a 1.77 on, just kicking out. So White looking for a 5.18, and green, Sam Reedy only looking for a 4.78. So priority sits with green, but right behind him, and 2nd priority, Jacob Burke. Gonna want to hold him off of any waves out there.
All right, here we go. Red, he's going to give this one a look. He's looking to better a 5.17. Michael Dunphy floats the first section, comes around it, cuts back into the whitewater, sticking with the power source, realizes there's nothing more there, and he goes out the back.
Yeah,
pretty much had nothing to lose. He was in 4th priority, looking to better a 5.17.
As we look at some nice lines approaching the lineup.
So green's going to let this go, and white's going to roll in. Rodrigo, in typical Brazilian style, going big with the air. And Reedy, he's going to roll into this one. Surfer in green, nice looking wave, comes off the bottom. Little down carve into the power source. Working it out onto the inside, not really cooperating with him.
That wave looked really good at the beginning, Lewis. And
it really did.
Kind of
and
gave.
then here we go, Red picking off one of these insiders, and he goes out the back. He just wants to get back out before green.
Yeah, so that wave looked really good dropping in for green, and then
yeah, it sure did.
It didn't line up like the others have today. So Sam Reedy, the surfer from Costa Rica, still looking for a score. We're going to wait till this one drops. And there it is, a 3.70, so not enough. Still looking for a 4.78.
A white taking off on the inside. Whoa, banging it off the lip. Big wrapping cutback. This is one of those inside bowl sections. And finishing strong.
Rodrigo from Brazil right there.
Yeah.
Wow, it's getting interesting.
Absolutely. 4 minutes remaining. Surfer in blue sitting with priority on the outside, Jacob Burke. And Reedy's going to turn on this one. This is one. Oh, boy. Barrel implications on it, but didn't really hit the reef right. He goes out onto the open face, throws up the lip. All right. So both green and white, waiting for scores. They both need mid-range requirements. Let's see where this goes. Here we go. This is white's first turn.
Yeah,
Boom.
this is the one that could change the heat right here.
Right up in the lip. Going out onto the open face, cutting it back. 3 minutes, 20 seconds, Jacob.
And there it is, Lewis. A 6.3 for this wave for white.
So white, you go to second. Blue, you're third, Jacob. You need a 5.5. And green, you're waiting for a wave to come in. You need a 5.9. So we're looking at the replay of Reedy, yeah, and finishing strong. You like that one. 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
All right, so Jacob Burke in the hot seat right now with priority.
Last of green, 4.9. Not enough for the requirement. You now require a 5.9. And blue, you require a 5.5. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
All right, blue, Jacob Burke. Walk us through it, Lewis.
He's going to look at this one. He rolls in, floats the first section, gets a little fins free, cutting it back.
Crowd loves it.
Crowd loves it.
Now we gotta
Jacob
see
liked it. Let's see if the judges liked it. So 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining.
All right, here's the replay, Lewis.
Yeah, he looks at this one. He floats the first section just to put himself in a position. Down carves this one, waiting on it to reform on the inside. Gets a little busy here, looks at the section, spins it around, flicks it back, and then he's going to give himself a hand. And on the outside, this is surfer in green, Reedy. He also requires a score.
All right.
Working it for all it's worth, all the way down to the inside. With just a minute, 10 seconds remaining. Now we're waiting for scores for green and blue.
Yeah, and here they come.
And red up and right, and he is the current heat leader, sitting on a 8.67 and a 5.17.
All right, there it is, Lewis. Let them know.
Last of blue, 4.9. Not enough, Jacob. You still require a 5.5. Waiting on green. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. No, it's not. 3.5. So green, you require a 5.9. 36 seconds remaining.
As we see
Servers in the next heat, please hold your positions.
As we see the replay on screen of green's last wave, it wasn't enough. With 20 seconds remaining in this heat, walking through the last replay of green. And red, your heat leader, on his backhand out the back. And then there it is with 10 seconds left. Blue has to give way to white in priority. That's out the back. You're still watching your heat leader, Michael Dunphy, make his way in. And there it is. That's the end of heat number 8, round of 64 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Unofficial results right now. Michael Dunphy in first, Rodrigo Saldana in second. Next heat, stand by. So we watch that last replay of Michael Dunphy going left, making his way in. North America #1 ranked surfer, getting the job done in his round of 64 heat, taking the win. Just a little stroll on the belly over the urchin-covered reef, no big deal. All right, next heat, stand by. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to throw it to commercial and come right back with a round of 64, heat number 9 of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. All right, we're back. Round of 64, heat number 9 in the red jersey, Nolan Raposa. In the blue jersey, Jordan Hazelgrave. In white, Jeremy Carter. And in green, Darshan Antike. All right. So just a small wave on the board for Nolan Raposa, a .83 so far in this heat. Currently ranked number 2 on the North America Tour. And out the back, white, Jeremy Carter, one of the standouts of yesterday. Looking nice and smooth on this inside section. Got a little road to get over here, but he's going to get the speed to stay with it. Nice. Throws the fins out the back. Sticks it. So there it is. Jeremy, getting his heat started. A couple minutes gone by. Beautiful day here in Barbados. Our Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. As we watch the replay of Jeremy Carter. This is a 483. Nice little whitewater smack off the coping. Down. I'll wrap back into the power source, and then this is where the wave kind of has 2 different roads. He takes the high road and makes the right choice. Comes the inside, throws the fins out right there, tweaks it. It's a nice wave there for Jeremy with a 483. Round of 64, heat number 9 in the water. So all these surfers looking to qualify for that Challenger Series. The top 9 off the North American ranks after Barbados plus 1 wild card will make it in the Challenger Series, which starts at the Boost Mobile Pro on the Gold Coast, presented by Rip Curl in May. So this is a big event, a lot of points on the line. No one in the top 10 is safe. They want to make sure they make as many heats as possible to keep those on the outside, because Nolan right now, number 2, North America ranking, right behind Michael Dunphy, who just won the last heat. He wants to keep that red jersey luck going. White, your first wave came in at a 483. White, your first wave, a 483. All right, and then out the back, your surfer in blue, Jordan. Nice little setup. Gonna get this inside section to stand up for him. Nice wrap under the pocket, staying nice and low on his board. Getting to the inside. Oh, nice wrap there. The locals are loving it, cheering him on, paddling out the back. 20 minutes, 40 seconds. Priority sits with green out the back. Second priority red, third priority white. As we walk through the replay of Jordan, this one looking like the score is going to come in at a 3.33. So lining this thing up, the inside had a lot of wall on it. Comes the inside one more. And then finishes it off. So 3.33 for Blue's first wave, has him in the second position. White is in the lead, but right behind them with priority is green and second priority red. Next heat, we need to see Rylan Rubens. Please come check in. All right, we're going to throw it down to Chelsea, who's interviewing the last heat winner, Michael Dunphy. Take it away.
Hi guys, I'm down here at the Barbados Surf Pro with last heat's winner and the current North American ratings leader. How was it out there?
It was fun, yeah. There was kind of a slow gap there because I think it's getting pretty close to high tide. But if you get the right wave, it's super fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that some of the competitors were having a hard time trying to get the higher scores, but you got that 867. Can you tell me where in the lineup you kind of got that one?
I think you know. But I just used a couple references on the hill. I used to come down and surf here a bunch. Just over the years, it's a quick flight from the East Coast, so I feel like I've spent a lot of time here trying to follow your and Josh's lead out there. But yeah, it was nice just to get. When the wave popped up, I had first prio. I'm like, this is the wave. So I just dropped in and saw it had a little space on it, and I tried to surf it well.
Yeah, I think you surfed it perfectly, and you look like you've got no nerves. Tell me, is there nerves going into it because there's so much on the line and 3,000 points? I mean, anyone can come from the bottom and up. Are you feeling the pressure, or are you just enjoying your time here?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous, but I mean, that comes with any contest anywhere, right? Like, you're going to be nervous, and if you're not, you probably don't care. So just try to take them and surf well. Yeah.
Oh, well, you're doing a really good job. Good luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Chelsea. Michael Dunphy keeping the dream alive, currently ranked number 1, won the last heat. And meanwhile, out the back, Green uses priority. It's coming the inside, looking for this thing to line up for him. It looks like it will. Oh, spoke too soon, but still gets one off. A little coping climb. Another turn on his backhand. So not the wave he really wanted with priority, but nonetheless, plenty of time left in the heat. 17 minutes, 48 seconds. Around a 64, heat 9. The Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. All of this, the last contest of the North American Series, the QS 3000, as we see the replay of Green. Darshan really wanted this thing to line up, but it just ran towards the channel and kind of went out to sea. We got a little work done on it. It's going to be a 193. Green, your last wave, a 193. Match with a 3.33. You're currently in third, looking for a 2.27. 17 minutes left in the heat. Sorry, Green, that last wave was a 2.57. 2.57 last wave of Green. You now need a 2.27. All right, little downtime in this heat. So the key players and the ones to watch the most, changes that can occur will be that number 4 through number 9, as all of them have the potential of being jumped by those on the outside. That cut line. So they're going to take 9 surfers off of this tour with 1 wild card to qualify for the Challenger Series. Nolan Raposa in this heat right now in the red jersey currently sits in that number 2 spot for the North America rankings. He's hoping to make this heat and make it into a more safe space, Lewis, as you could say.
All right, here we are. Thanks for holding on for me.
Did you get some food down there?
No. Just sorting out everybody, trying to get some things put together. Seeing local boy Jordan Hesegrave in the lead in this heat.
So there it is. Yeah, Jordan with a 3.33 and a 1.93. Not much going on in this heat so far, but still 15 minutes left.
Yep, plenty of time left. Just want to send a big shout out to my brothers, Chris and Andrew, watching from Florida. Hope you guys enjoying the broadcast. Chris, hope you get better soon. Love you, brother. See you soon. All right, here we go. So just give a little rundown. Jordan Hesegrave from Barbados sitting in the top spot, 3 minutes with a 3.33 and a 1.93. Jeremy Carter sitting in second in the white jersey with a 4.83. In the third position in green, you have a 2.57. You're looking for a 2.2 to advance. And in red, you are sitting on a 0.83. You need a 4.01. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Priority with the surfer in red, Nolan Raposa.
And it looks like he might use that priority here, Lewis.
Yeah, he's trying to get in position. This one's pushing down.
Looking like a lot of
There we go.
scratching
Yep.
to get in
He's
this.
going to get into this. Bangs the first turn.
You can see that first turn is really
critical.
proves why he's number 2 on the rankings.
Yep. And that first maneuver is critical for that big score. He was going for it, but unfortunately the wave just shot down in front of him and he couldn't get around it. Here we go. There's the replay. Really gets on top of the hood.
Yeah, he risked it to get the biscuit, but unfortunately there was no butter or jam at the end of that thing.
And then he went searching for urchins.
Yeah. The Searching for Urchins band.
All right, 377, red.
All right, there we go, and then green. Darshan liking this one. A lot of space, open wall, and he just cracks it multiple times, coming to the inside. Nice. Takes a look at the beach, gets him pumped up.
Yep.
Let's see what this one comes in at. He was needing a 2.27 to advance, so a bunch of low scores so far on the board, but should be shaping up to get some better scores here as this tide makes its way in.
Bingo. 5.83 green. Go to first. Green to first, blue to second, white your third.
So in this heat, there's green. Let's do this replay. A lot of water off his tail. Surfer from...
Nolan, your last wave was a 377. You require a 1.49.
So yeah, we're just watching this replay of green. Really good serving on his backhand.
Connected the dots, 583. Drops the hammer. But don't ever count out white or red or blue.
So another local guy in this heat, Jordan, huh?
Jordan, he's so grave, yep. Another local boy. And here we go, up and right in red, Nolan Raposa. Working it all the way down to the inside. And he goes out the back.
One thing I noticed about Nolan is super fast on his backhand. The transition between turns, there's no downtime.
No downtime, no. And I mean, I'm sure you've seen some of the edits that he put out from the last couple of weeks from out here. I mean, boy, he's just on fire.
Yeah, so we were watching this replay, and he's rewarded with a 4.5 on this one. I mean, the time between those two turns was immediate. Bow, bow.
Yep, straight up in the lip. Unfortunately, he just got hung up a little bit on that second turn, but was able to get back down the face, right out of it cleanly. Worthy of a 4.5, so he is currently in second position.
Yeah, scrappy heat so far, this heat 9.
Here we go, blue going left. That's Jordan Hisagre from Barbados.
And white, you have priority, 11 minutes left in the heat. White, 11 minutes left in the heat. You have one score of 4.83. Priority with white, second priority green, third priority red. Oh.
On the outside, green trying to build his house. Coming around the first section, a little carve kind of got there late to it and realized it. Kind of wobbled he is, looking a better, a 2.5. Currently sitting on a 5.83. Coming up next in red. All right, we're going to call this wave first. White, he's up and right, and Jeremy Carter throwing out the fins, working it down to the inside, cutting it back. He's got a nice looking wave ahead of him. Floats the section, pushes the tail out, and he's out the back.
All right, yesterday's one of the top performers from yesterday, dropping some heavy scores. He's already got a 4.83 on the board, looking to drop this one. He's been patient in this heat. As we see the replay of green, this is the one that had the nice section, just a little mistimed under the lip. So green, that last wave comes in at a 2.53. White, your last wave comes in at a 6.13. White, your last wave a 6.13. You're currently in the lead. Second place, green, with a 5.83 and a 2.57. Third place, red with priority, needing a 3.91 as we watch the replay of white, Jeremy Carter. Oh, 2 nice snaps and a wrap there, Lewis.
Yeah, finished strong, 6-1-3.
So right now, red has priority, looking for a 3.91. Blue, second priority, looking for a 5.08 with 9 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Yep, and here we go. Nolan's looking at this one. Lets it go. Doesn't like what he sees on the inside. So, server in red sitting on a 4.5 and a 3.77. I'm risking to bet he's looking for something to better that 4.5. He's not. He's gonna want to keep that as his backup score.
Speaking of betting, what's the conversion rate? Barbados to U.S.
It is 2 Barbados dollars to 1 U.S. dollar.
Well, that's pretty easy.
So-
Just divide everything in half.
So your money's worth double, but everything costs twice as much.
Nice. You know what doesn't cost much?
Sunshine.
And a sandwich or a
That's
nice
right. Here we
drink.
go. Red's going to pull the trigger. Nolan Raposa gets hung up on the first turn. Throws it up on the second turn. Is the wave going to cooperate on the inside? It looks like he's going to get a couple more opportunities. It's a couple of down carves, working it to the inside. And he goes out the back, so...
After a little jumbly start, he did finish it well.
Yeah, it got a little wobble on the outside, kind of threw off all of his timing.
The good news is he was only looking for a 3.91, paddling out the back, 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Coming up in the next heat, in red, Aton Osborne, blue, Rylan Rubens, in white, Ben Brantel, and in green, the Cinderella story, Warren Povey.
All right, so there's a replay here of Nolan's last wave. Most of the work was done on the inside, but he did get rewarded a 4.50.
It hasn't come in yet.
Oh, that was his last wave. We're
That
still
was
waiting
previous
on it.
wave, yeah. So he's still waiting for Nolan's last wave to come in.
All right, so there it is, a 3.47. So that won't go in the top 2. Red, a 3.47 on your last wave. You're still in third, looking for a 3.91.
There we go. Red looks at this inside nugget, up and right, and Nolan Raposa goes up vertical. He's got a little rib in front of him. Is it going to affect the wave here? Yes, it does. See, it made that little peak, split it. So,
Are we starting to see a little more north coming in? Because that wave was going the opposite direction of all the other waves.
yeah, there is a very small underlying north swell in the water, and when the tide does fill in, you'll just see those more prevalent. You know, the east waves seem to come from our right to left, and it kind of bends out,
Yeah, you
whereas
can-
the north ones come in more. But you can just see that little rib right there in front of him, and it just split the wave in two and sent the peak over there, right? The rib right there.
All right, so 6 minutes left in this heat. With priority sitting out the back, the local boy in blue. With priority, second priority green, third priority white. White, you're in the lead. Green, you're in second. Red, you're in third, looking for a 3.91. Blue, looking for a 5.08. Red, that last score came in at a 2.63. 2.63, red last wave. Yeah, amazing heat, amazing surfing going on. We're in the round of 64, heat number 9 right now. Coming up next, round of 64, heat 10. So we're flying through the day. Less than 5 minutes left in this one. And your red jersey, number 2 surfer in North America, still looking for a 3.91. And the local boy in blue with priority looking for a 5.08.
Yeah, time's ticking and it's winding down. Highest score on the board is 6.13 by the surfer in white, Jeremy Carter. All right, red's going to go left. Nolan, he just took a shot on that one. He is sitting in fourth priority, had nothing to lose. 4 minutes remaining, 4 minutes. And here's the current heat leader, Jeremy Carter. No ride.
He just disappeared.
Yeah.
I looked down for 1 second, he was gone.
Yeah, he did give up his priority position though. So that.
All right, so this is going to be a little priority deal here. See what happened there. So there it is.
Okay.
Blue, first priority. Green, second priority. Red, you now have third priority. And white, fourth priority. 3 minutes, 35 seconds.
Yeah, white he knows he made a mistake there. He splashed the water. There is 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
So this is going to be the storyline here with 3 minutes remaining. Can Nolan get away with third priority? We've seen a lot of North Peaks. The ones underneath priority have been pretty good. So let's see if green and blue use that priority towards the end of this heat. Blue definitely needs a 5.08, so he's sitting with priority looking for a good wave. And being a local boy, he probably knows what he's looking for, huh, Lewis?
Yeah, absolutely. He's just going to be patient. Red, you are in third position. You need a 3.91. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. Blue's going to pull the trigger. Jordan Heselgrave out onto the open face, cutting back into the power source. Going to throw it up and holds on. Green on the outside, holding off red. Puts red in priority now. 2 minutes, 20 seconds, Nolan. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Green on his way to the inside, banging it all the way. So let's see if this changes the situation.
Yeah, so green right there. His low score was a 2.57, so this could change the situation. But red sitting out the back with priority.
2 minutes remaining.
All right, so there it is. Green, your last score comes in at a 3.77. You are in second. Red, you have priority. You now need a 5.11 with 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Blue, your last wave came in at a 2.20. You now need a 6.27. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Priority with red, second priority white. As we watch green's last wave, he gave up priority here. He's sitting in second, and this wave came in at a 3.77. So he did make it a little tougher ask for Nolan, but just barely. Worked this one all the way to the inside, and time's running out. 50 seconds.
And blue's going to go on this one. Floats the first section. Comes around. The wave's not offering much more. 45 seconds.
All right. Could we have our first buzzer beater of the day? Only time will tell. 30 seconds left.
Here we go. Red. He's looking at this one. Kicking hard. He wants to get into this. Here we go, Nolan Raposa in red, up and right, and he's going to have to get some legs, floats it, gets around the first section, goes up in the lip, working it to the inside. It's going to stand up for him, another turn, well on his way. Here we go, Nolan Raposa, can he finish strong? Working it all the way to the inside, throwing it up, and the countdown in 3, 2, 1. That ends the heat. Surfers in the next heat. We are on a short hold standby, waiting for a wave for red to drop.
All right, out on the screen, we see blue's last wave. All right, so we're going to watch this replay of blue.
His
last wave, he kicks out. So, Lewis, score has dropped for red. Let
All right,
him know.
here we go. Red needed a 5.51, drops a 5.73, moves to second, and advances into the next round.
All right, next heat, hold your position, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round of 64, heat number 10. Who do we got in the water, Lewis?
Coming up in this heat, we got Eitan Osborne in the red jersey, Ryden Rubens in the blue jersey, Ben Brantel in the white jersey, and local boy Warren Povey in the green jersey.
All right, we're going to throw it to a commercial break. We'll be right back with round of 64, heat number 10.
Back to live action. Got a couple of short rides while we were on break. Surfer in red and in white. 2 insignificant scores. This is green up and right and going left. Throwing it up vertical. So that will put surfer in blue with priority on the outside. On the inside, this is white, Ben Brantel. Cutting back into the white water. Working his way to the inside. Another little tail slide on the inside. And he goes out the back, so wait for that score for white to drop. And 1 for green. Green dropped the 1.17. And here's a replay of red. Kind of just threw it up and came undone. And this is the last of white, cutting it back into the power source. Keeping his board speed up. And a little flick of the fins there, and look to do a maneuver at the very end, but the wave runs out of wave for him. So early going, last of white. Still waiting for one more score to drop. Last of white, 3.3. So white to first, green in second. Early going in this heat number 10, round of 64. This is the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. All right, we're going to send it down to Jacob to interview the last heat winner.
Here with Jeremy Carter, Barbados Surf Pro, taking out that last heat. How did that feel? You only had 2 waves. That's all you needed.
Yeah, my dad will be stoked again. It's only 2 waves. I was oddly calm for only riding 2 waves, but thank God I made it. Yeah, it's kind of stressful at the end because I know it's super important for Nolan to make that heat, and I'm like in 169th, so it doesn't really matter. But I was just glad that we both Americans made it.
Well, you still have a chance with 3,000 points. Just need to do really well if you're that far behind, but you're surfing good, so I think you could pull it off. How you're surfing right now?
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks, Ruminer, for this good board. Appreciate it.
All right, well, good surfing.
Thanks.
All right, back to live action. We had nothing happen while we were during that interview break, so the situation remains the same with Ryden Rubin sitting on a 3.3 and a 1.5. Sorry, Ben Brantel. Here we go, live action. Warren Povey up and Ryden. Comes off the bottom, throws it up in the lip, working it on onto the open face. We're going to close out this round of 64 this afternoon. And we're going to make a call for what's going to happen after that a little later on today. We are in heat number 10. And Warren Povey giving this one on the inside a look, and he decides no. 20 minutes remaining. Coming up next, Jet Schilling, ranked number 7th, Noah Schweitzer, Tosh Talbot, and Gianmarco Oliva. They'll be coming up immediately following this heat. That's heat number 11. We are in the round of 64, Barbados Surf Pro QS 1000. There we go, Warren Povey on the inside, looking at this one. Gonna give him a little inside runner. Working at this last maneuver, throws it up in the air and comes undone. Last of green, 1.97.
All right, I'm back, Lewis. How we doing here in the round of 64, heat 10?
It's slow going so far. Just a couple of 1-point rides, one 3.3.
You know what wasn't slow going? Was this inside track for green.
Yeah.
But you know what wasn't slow going was Nolan's heart rate on that last wave. Imagine that. Needing a score at the very end, time running down. Only one thing left to do is to do it, right?
That's
Number
right.
2 ranked.
That's right, but you gotta be able to catch the wave, or you gotta have the wave to be able to do it.
Wow, look at that. More tourists making their way down to Barbados. Big plane flying over. Is that the 12 o'clock American Airlines flight, Lewis? All right, so priority sits with blue, and he's going to use it here.
Ryden Rubin's on his backhand. A little inside. Going to even be able to get and maneuvering just that little cutback. So wave selection in this heat is playing a big role. Priority now shifts to the surfer in red. Last of blue, 1.70. I think this surfer was just trying to stay busy with it, seeing what he can muster up. Surfers putting themselves in position on the outside. Right, can't quite get out far enough, and the wave breaks on them and they roll under it.
So what's the forecast looking like for the rest of the week, Lewis, as you get an amazing plate of food dropped right in front of you?
Thank you to my lovely wife.
Eitan. In this inside track. As the tide gets a little fuller, it's coming back to him. A couple snaps, getting some work done on the inside here. Saw him last night. He's got the local hairdo kicking. As we got Blue Ryland on his backhand, throwing a lot of water. 2 snaps right in the pocket. Another one coming down the line and finishing that one off.
Wow, that was very well surfed wave. 2, 3 vertical hits. 2 of them on the outside.
All right, and then sitting out the back, white with priority, but going to give way to green. Warren.
Nice turn off the top, out onto the open face, cutting it back, sticking with the power source. Going to get some more opportunity on the inside.
Nice.
Warren Povey
There you
slides
go.
out the fins.
How old's Warren?
15.
Please. All right, so the 15-year-old Warren getting the crowd involved. As white.
Ben Brantel. So waiting for scores for red and blue as Brantel makes his way to the inside. So yesterday, Warren was able to advance out of his round. Actually had Jeremy Carter on the ropes for more than half the heat. This is the replay from red. Aton. Working it all the way to the inside.
And just connecting the dots.
Yep. So scores are in, just waiting for white. So red, your last wave, 393. Blue, your last wave, 5.5. Green, your last wave, 377. And white, your last wave, 373. So red up and right in. Aton throws it up in the lip, working out onto the open face. Nice little down carve, sticking with the power source.
Yeah. Aton writing a song on this one.
Yeah.
He's got the opening verse, the bridge, and now he's going to go to the finish. Yeah.
Oh, finish is big.
Like a Metallica drum solo on the inside.
Yeah. So surfer in blue, you are in the lead with a 5.5 and a 1.7. White, you're in second. All right. Situation changed. Red, you now drop to 4.9. You go to first. Blue second. White, you're third, requiring a 3.48. And green, you're fourth. You need a 3.44. 13 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
The local Grom from Barbados on your screen on this replay dropped to 3.77. And then we're going to watch the replay right here. Aton, some fins out. Getting jiggy with it. Another little wrap in the pocket. This was a 4.9. I think this is the one where he finished it pretty good here, Lewis. Yeah, lay back to finish it off. So rewarded a 4.9 with that one. He is in the lead. Red with a 4.9, a 3.93. In second, blue, waiting for a score to drop for blue. All right, so there it is. Score drops for blue, a 4.33, matched with a 5.5. You are now in the lead. As we see the replay of that last one, a 4.33, Lewis. Big snap. Nice wrap to get it done. So 2 maneuvers, a 4.33.
Yeah, he really went up vertical on that first turn. If that wave would have had an inside section to it, I think that score would have gone up into the 6 range. He really smashed that first hit. Here's a replay of White's last wave. This was a 377. So finishing strong. So surfer on the outside in green with priority. Red gives way, green goes. Green has a nice little inside runner, flicks out the tail, comes around the first section, sticking with the power source. He's going to stick with it, look to finish strong, throws out the fins.
All right, the crowd loves it. Local boy from Barbados, 15 years old, surfing into QS 3000. Great learning experience for Warren. Scores coming in. We're going to let him know what he's got. Around a 64, heat 10 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. And out the back, using his priority blue, Ryland. Here we go, vertical, Lewis.
Yeah, you see how he just coils up on that bottom turn and just unleashes on the lip.
You know, and you definitely, I don't think there's an advantage going backside to front side here, but you can definitely really coil up and smack the lip as hard as you want.
You can definitely get more vertical. And you're right. You just coil up and just nail it, and it just looks very impressive. White, you are currently in third. Your last wave coming in at a 4.27. You require a 4.5. 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Coming up to the 10-minute mark, this heat is still wide open with Surfer in third and fourth, only requiring a 4.5 and a 5.06. Last of blue, 5.73. So blue goes to first, red second. And here we go, red trying to answer back. Aton Osborne pushes out the fins. Full control, right into a roundhouse cutback.
Tweak that thing out, Lewis.
Yeah, sticking with the power source. Throwing it up.
You know, he's throwing some spice like this food I got in front of me right now.
Yeah.
some curry. Aton throwing some spicy curry on that first snap. Did you get to see his hair yet, Lewis?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so here's the replay. This first turn is everything. Pow! There's the fins.
Fully in control. Right into a cutback.
You never know what you're going to get with him when he stands up, and
Yeah.
that's the fun factor of his surfing. And he's one of the surfers that his style on the beach mimics his style in the water.
Yeah, absolutely. He has fun whatever he does.
Yeah, exactly. With 8 minutes, 20 seconds, that last score.
Still waiting for scores to drop, but it's going to be the best of the heat. Or close to it. One more score to drop. All right, there it is. Last of red, 617. So red, you're sitting on a 617, a 4.9. You're currently in second. White, you're currently third. You require a 6.8 to move up. And green, you are fourth. You require a 7.3. Blue, you are in first. Your last wave was a 5.73. Previous wave was a 5.5. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
So just like that, the requirement has been elevated for white and green. White with priority, though, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. Green, second priority. And as we get a little cloud cover for the first time today.
Yeah, not for long, though. Just a little passing cloud.
And you can see the surfers pounding a little further up the point. Taking a look at this one, white with priority. It looks like he's going to use it. Look at this thing coming together.
Yeah, he's going to have to hurry, though. He's going to get that peak's going to split in half.
Oh,
Still manages two maneuvers in it.
Does well to stay on his feet.
And green up and right in.
What's the driving age here, Lewis?
16.
So he still can't drive, but he's going to take the low road on this inside. Nice snap right there. Making some noise for Warren right there.
Oh, he just can't hang on to that. Little fin drift.
And then out the back, blue, your heat leader.
Oh, right, and just threw it up there. Just couldn't hang on to that. And on the outside, Aton on a nice looking wave, comes off the bottom. Oh, if he makes that. The board completely came away from his feet there. Just wasn't able to hang on to it, though. This is the last of white. Nice little down carve in the pocket, and then climbs the whitewater, coming up at him. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Still waiting for your score to drop, white.
Yeah, score for white and green still need to drop. The requirement is a little steep. White needed a score, and also green needed a score with 5 minutes left. If you're on the beach enjoying the contest, make sure you check out the tent. We got goods for you. We got What do they have down there? Some burgers, some fish.
Burgers, fish, chicken, all the drinks you want. Last of white, 577. You now require a 5.3.
And blue using his priority here. Oh, perfectly timed in the pocket. And another one. Didn't come the inside. Nice surfing there from Ryland Rubens. And just getting a little bonus inside section. So blue right there with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. He's liking the way he sits after that one. Waiting on scores to come. And it's sitting out the back in priority red, second priority white.
Red, you're currently in second position. You have a 617 and a 490. You want to go to first, you need a 6. You have 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Server in white is in third. He requires a 5.31. Server in green in fourth, requiring a 7.3. Here we go, green, Warren Povey, up and riding.
You can tell he has the knowledge of this wave.
Yeah, he picked off that little inside one. He unfortunately just missed that first turn.
Crowd still loves it. Getting a great experience out here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Hopefully we'll see him in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro.
Absolutely, he's in that event. And last year was the first year we were able to run events on the island. The WSL was still not running events, and we actually did a local, had some foreign kids come, a local event for Live Like Zander, and Warren actually won. And he basically grew up with Zander as pretty much like Zander's little brother.
Yeah, ripping that thing, finishing it off there on the inside.
Oh, live action, Ben Brantel. Watch that replay when it comes out.
Whew. This food's got some spice to it, Lewis. So here's a replay. Ben in the white jersey. Good timing, nice bottom turn. Sick layback, but the wave just kind of peters out on him.
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining, servers. Waiting for that score for white. Does not look like it's going to meet the requirement. Still require a 5.3.
And red with priority out the back. Wisely going to duck dive under this one. Second priority blue. So your two heat leaders sitting out the back. Holding that driver's seat position. First and second priority. As white and green paddling out the back. White still needs a 5.31. And green, you still need a 7.30. As red, looking at this one, not going to go, but white going to turn around on the inside here, Lewis.
Yeah, he requires a score.
With 1 minute remaining.
I'm not quite sure this is going to be enough of a wave to manufacture that score out of. Getting busy on the inside. But the wave lacked out those outside maneuvers, what the judges want to see. You know, your risk has to meet the reward. When you have two big turns on the outside and you risk something on the inside, or vice versa, that's where your scores will come from. Coming up in the next heat, Jet Schilling, Noah Schweitzer, Tosh Talbot, and Gianmarco Olivia. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Servers in the next heat, please hold your positions. Green up and right in.
And we're going to count it down here with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And Red gets away right before the buzzer. So unofficial, blue and red making it into the round of 32. But make some noise for the local boy, Warren, 15-year-old out there competing. Next heat, you are on hold. Next heat, you're on hold. As we watch the replay of that last little exchange, red went left, not much there. So there it is, advancing Rylan Rubens and Eitan Osborne. And the next heat, stand by. Count it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, round of 64, heat 11 in the water. Beautiful day, tons of waves coming in at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. A lot on the line for these surfers looking to qualify for that Challenger Series kicking off in May in Australia. Some surfers in the water right now that have implications. Jet Schieling in the 7th position and Noah Schweitzer sitting number 33 in the rankings.
Here we go. White, Tosh Talbot throwing it up in the lip.
And then the lip got him at the bottom.
Yeah. Yep. All right, red, Jet Schilling giving that one a look, no ride. Decides not to go. So Tosh Talbot just earning a 1.23, quick up and down.
All right, a couple minutes gone by. Tosh Talbot's first wave of 1, 2, 3. He's up on the inside here. Nice little snap, little loss of balance, but going to get this inside section with a nice layback, throwing tons of water. And another one finishes it off. So Tosh right there getting his heat started. So Tosh all the way from Canada, ripping that last wave. Waiting on scores. As we see the replay, little whitewater climb. This one right here looks a little off balance, but keeps with it, and then this is the money turn. Boom, right there in the pocket. Another little whitewater slap. But the fins drift out, and he's out the back. So that score comes in for White, a 4.33. White, your first score, a 4.33. You were in the lead. Round of 64, heat 11, in the water. Beautiful day. Some good surfing coming up. We got 5 more heats. Going all the way to heat 16 today. In the round of 64. Plenty of surf action left.
Yeah, that youngster Tosh Talbot put together a great heat yesterday. Taking out Christian Cantrell and Owen Moss. Coming away with a heat win. Really impressive. His surfing yesterday. Both he and this youngster, Lucas Austin. My 2 standouts for the day. I mean, I don't know much about either one of them. They're pretty new to the QS.
Yeah, I had to introduce myself to Tosh in the lineup last night. He was ripping. I was like, this guy's ripping. I have to go get his name.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Up and right in Jet Schilling.
A turtle popped up out of nowhere.
Over the handlebars. So last of White, 4.33. So White is in the lead. Early going, 21 minutes remaining. All right, we got some motion in the ocean. Green coming away with it. Gianmarco Oliva. Working it all the way to the inside.
So Green getting it done there, waiting for his score to drop.
There we go. Look at that replay. Nice little down carve in the pocket, floats to the next section, out onto the open face. Series of top turns. All right, last of Green, 283. Oh.
We had a lot of action this morning, not only in the water, but actually in the water, but a lot further out. A couple whales breaching. That was cool.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing to see that. But he came clean out the water.
Probably the best air of the day, I'd say.
Yeah.
Still about an hour till the high tide. Plenty of surf out there on offer. Sitting with priority in this heat, Noah Schweitzer out the back. We saw that pay off for the high seeds earlier in the round. Not getting their first wave until about 7 minutes gone by. Right at that mark right now, 17 minutes, 40 seconds. So all these guys in the water will count 5 of 6 events. The tour this year included the OBX Pro, the Pismo Beach, Morro Bay, Dominican Republic, Cocoa Beach, and Barbados. So dropping one of those 6, count 5 events. Points from those 5 events will come together to get the overall ranking, and the top 9 off the North American Tour will make it onto the Challenger Series with 1 wild card. Can we throw our name in for that wild card, Lewis?
Not me. I will go and tell them what they need, how much time they need, and what the scores are, but that's about it. Actually, a couple years ago, we had a Zander event, and after the Zander event, we were able to do the SUP World Tour, and I actually got to crown a world champion.
Wow,
Yeah,
nice.
it's pretty awesome as an announcer to be able to crown a world champion. Izzy Gomez won it.
Where was that event?
Right here. Right here. So
Nice.
It's pretty awesome. It was a special moment for both of us because she didn't know she actually had won it there until she actually made the heat. Well, the other girl lost, so she couldn't catch her. And I got the honor to announce and tell her. And I've known Izzy since she was about 9 years old, so.
A lifelong goal achieved.
Yeah. Well, she's won that world championship 2 or 3 times.
And then here we go, Noah Schweitzer with priority.
Up and riding.
This whitewater climb. This wave looking to line up on the inside for him.
Nice wrapping cutback.
It's got so much speed and just fierce. And then live action going to White Tosh from Canada. Getting a little more wall action there. A nice turn. Going to come the inside here and finish this thing off. A nice little click air reverse. So Tosh representing Canada.
Absolutely. I told you yesterday, took out Owen Moss and Christian Cantrell, won his heat. So waiting on blue, then white. White is the current heat leader.
As we see this replay of Noah Schweitzer, the beginning the wave was kind of bobbly, but towards the end he got most of his work done. Noah comes from a great family in New Smyrna Beach. I'm sure they're watching. Hello, Missy, Kevin. And then here's White Tosh. The end of this wave, Lewis, is what did it for me.
Yeah, but it did. The wave stood up for him, and he just surfed it to its full potential. That was a super turn on the rail right there, and then finishes it off. Full control, pets the cat, says hello to the urchins. All right, last of blue, 4.67. Last of white, 5.5. Green, you're in third. Green, you need a 1.85. And red, you're in fourth. You need a 4.25. So white first, blue second. Blue, your last wave, 4.67, Noah. Green third, needing a 1.8. And red fourth, needing a 4.25. 14 minutes remaining.
All right, we're going to throw it down to the winner of that last heat, Rylan Rubens. Take it away.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Rylan Rubens, you just took out that last heat. Just give me a rundown of what happened in that heat.
Yeah, it was fun. The start was pretty slow. I was kind of waiting around a lot, and we couldn't really find anything. There's just a lot of bad ones coming in, so just had to kind of play the waiting game for a bit, and then luckily kind of, I don't know, towards the later part of the heat, there was kind of some nice little walls coming in, so just trying to capitalize when they came through.
There's the tough conditions changing a lot, kind of getting slower and slower. But you managed to find 2 scores. How did that feel?
Felt good. Yeah, I was just I got kind of a bad start, and then I just tried to start rolling the dice and see what I could get. And then luckily I got a couple corners, and then I couldn't really hear what was going on, so I was just trying to kind of stay busy and just kind of make the most of my opportunities, I guess.
Yeah, well, works out for you, so good surfing.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Comes off the bottom, throws it up in the reverse, can't hang on, goes down.
All right, so priority sits with red. Red, first priority. Blue, second priority. Green, third priority. All right, so Tosh getting another good wave under his belt. Waiting for this score to drop. He's already sitting with a 5.5 and a 4.33. He's in the lead. So we're going to watch the replay of this one. First wrap, very solid roundhouse, coming to the inside. Nice little air, but then hits a speed bump and goes down. And then live action catching up with Noah Schweitzer at the beginning of this wave, Lewis.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Yeah, it was.
Reactive, fast, aggressive. Everything the judges want to see, and then puts the exclamation point on there for Noah Schweitzer. Can't wait to see this replay.
Fully on point.
Just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, the best surfers do.
It's a lot to say when you got good boards, but when you're a good surfer with a good board, it's a
here
lethal,
we go. Look at him.
lethal
Floats.
combination.
Yeah, floats the first section. Just tags the second one. That's the turn right there. Really put it on rail. Backs it up with that. Works it all the way to the inside.
And there it is. The judges reward him with a 7.5. Blue, your last wave, a 7.5. So while we're at that replay, Jet Sheeling also had a wave. He's looking to get his heat started here. About almost 15 minutes gone by, and he's only got a 0.43 on the board. So here's the replay of it, Lewis.
Yeah, it goes up, nice first turn, up in the lip, floats the second section straight into a bottom turn, and then comes around that section and another bottom turn. Finishes strong. That's more like what we see from Jet. And on the outside green, Gianmarco putting a lot into that last turn and comes unstuck.
So waiting on scores for red and green.
Last of red, 5.93. Red, you go to second. You now require a 3.90. Green, you have a wave coming. You're going to need a 7.0. Red, your last wave was a 5.93. 5.93. You're currently in third. You require a 3.90. 10 minutes remaining. White, you're in second. You have a 5.5 and a 4.33.
So we've seen it all today, Lewis. Seen buzzer beaters, seen the red jerseys play really smart, timed heats. And right now we got another good one on our hands with Noah Schweitzer in the lead. Tosh Talbot holding on to that second position. But red just dropped a 5.93. So.
Yeah, it's regular foot versus goofy foot right now.
And here goes
second and third.
White Tosh on a nice one here. Looking like this thing's going to hit that north peak really well. Oh, right when I said that, the coping came down on him. So.
Yeah. So that opens the door for red.
All right, red, you're currently in third.
9 minutes, Jet, 9 minutes.
Red, you're currently in third. You have a 5.93 and a 0.43. You need a 3.90. 3.90 with 8 minutes, 50 seconds. And then sitting out the back with priority, blue, Noah Schweitzer, as we watch the replay of White Tosh. And here we go, catching up live here with Noah. Just taking the steak knife out and cutting the meat of this wave up.
Nice vertical snap, another vertical snap.
I don't know if, looking at Noah's size, I don't know if he's a vegetarian, but he just sliced that thing open like all the way from the outside. Yeah, like a watermelon.
So last of white, 1.93, not going to factor in. Last of green, 2.27.
Waiting for that score, Noah. Probably watch the replay here. So you see Noah paddling back out over there through the channel, making his way back out to the outside. There's a good lineup shot right there. So in the center of your screen right there, Lewis, that's the north peak, huh? And then towards the
left of the screen. So this is Surfer in red. Jet floats the section out onto the open face. Bangs it vertical.
Yeah.
All right, last of blue, 7.5. Last of blue, 7.5.
Oh, hold on. One more. That score still needs to drop.
Okay, check that. No, sorry. Check that. That was the previous wave. Again.
And we're watching the replay of Jet, whose parents named him very well because he flies around like a jet out there. And then finishing this one off. Nice. So there it is, red. Your last score came in at a 4.73. A 4.73. Red. Blue, your last score came in at a 4.87. So situation, blue, you are in first. Red, you are in second. White, you have priority, needing a 5.17. Green, you need a 7.83. Your last score still needs to drop. As we watch the replay, green going left here, Lewis.
Yeah, I saw it out of the corner of my eye. He does an air. Throws it up.
Oh, one of the first completed airs of the day.
Yep.
Lumps on the horizon making their way to the contest area.
All right, Surfer on the outside. Talbot rolls into this one, throws it up vertical. He's got some wave ahead of him. Nice wrapping cutback. Wave kind of got split in two. And on the outside, Jet Schilling throws it up vertical, driving hard off the bottom, sliding out the fins, cutting it back, working his way to the inside.
Nice. Simply put, that's good surfing. And out the back, blue, catching up live with Noah Schweitzer. Oh.
Yeah, that was the turn.
You know, it just makes you feel good because halfway through the turn, you just see him start to go faster.
Yeah. It's crazy they can change direction and actually gain speed. So we're
All
waiting
right.
for scores for red, white, and blue. Last of green, 377.
As we see that replay of Tosh up in the lip, risking it, getting the biscuit in it. A roundhouse. So it's a little variety with the drop wallet. So that score came in for white at a 4.97. And then we're watching Blue's replay. Noah Schweitzer still waiting for this score to drop. Actually, this is his first wave, I believe. Yeah, this is one of his first waves. So we've already dropped the score for this one. Blue, your last wave was a 4.87, match with a 7.5. You're currently in second. Red, your last score a 6.77. Red, your last score a 6.77, match with a 5.93. You're in the lead. Red first, blue second. White in third. White, you now need a 6.88. Green, you now need an 8.60. Green, your last wave, a 3.77. Priority with green, second priority with white. Here's Blue's last wave on the replay. This is the one. Speed. As the replay is going down, some wild tricks are going on out the back there, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Red first, blue second, white requiring a 6.88.
And there's what I was talking about right there.
Yeah.
Spinny. Somehow sticks it through the whitewater turbulence. And there it is, a 4.8. Green, your last wave, a 4.8. You now need a 7.57 with 2 minutes, 45 seconds. White, you're in third, needing a 6.88. White, you need a 6.88. Blue, you're in second with a 7.5 and a 4.87. Red, you're in first with a 6.77 and a 5.93.
Coming up next, heat number 12, round of 64, John Mel, Chauncey Robinson, Nicholas Coley, and Evan Puma from Barbados. You guys should be checked in and in the water by now, waiting on this heat to end. Yes, I see all four servers out there. More action coming your way.
All right, as we get to the end of this heat, 1 minute, 40 seconds. The red jersey in the lead, Jet Schilling. And as we see green under priority, throwing caution to the wind, literally.
Looks like he got caught up in the wind.
So local time right now, 1:43 p.m. in the afternoon. Beautiful day here in Barbados. I believe it's a Tuesday, right?
I think so.
Yeah. You don't really need to know the days down
Yeah.
here. All you know is the contest is on. Get down here, hang out, tune in if you're on the internet. WorldSurfLeague.com, WSL app. Show us you're watching. Hashtag us. As priority sits with White, and he needs that 6.88. So White with priority, 45 seconds left. Blue is second priority, going to use it here. Noah Schweitzer.
Oh, here we go, up and right, and Noah gets around the first section, floats it, working it down onto the inside.
30 seconds.
Oh, and he comes unstuck. You don't see Jet fall. I mean, Noah fall much.
20 seconds. Some waves coming in. Will they get here in time? 15 seconds. Will Tosh get a chance? The Canadian. 10 seconds. Count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, and it's not going to count. You're a surfer from Canada. You had a good showing there, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next heat, you're on hold. Round of 64, heat 12, coming up next. Stand by. All right, here we go, counting down. Heat number 12. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, the heat is live.
Who do we got in this heat, Lewis?
Coming up in this heat in the red jersey, John Mel. This looks like him up and riding already. Nope, that was Jet Schilling. This is Evan Puma. Throws it up vertical. Local boy from Barbados. Transplant into Australia. Bangs the north section.
The crowd love it.
He's on his way into the inside. Can he get one more maneuver?
Nice.
Throws it up vertical.
And the local contingency just firing on all cylinders right now.
Absolutely. That was Evan Mall from Barbados. Also in the seat, Nicholas Coley and Chauncey Robinson and John Mel.
All right, so here we go, waiting for that score to drop for green. Beautiful wave for the local boy. I know the local crowd's hoping it drops in that good to excellent range. Bigger wave, nice section. And out the back, this one hits the north peak and just rolls off without anybody on it. So we're still waiting for that score. It's looking pretty nice. One more score to drop for Evan. And there it is. Evan from Barbados drops a 5.67 on his first wave. And then red, John Mel.
On his backhand, going up in the lip and kicking out the back. Another one of these stacked heats. This is the replay of Evan Puma working it all the way to the inside, finishing strong. Now he just needs to go out there and look to better that wave or back it up.
All right, so there's a replay. Green. That was his 5.67, I do believe. And when he finished that thing, the local Barbados crowd was screaming and yelling for him, letting them know they loved it. The judges liked it too. A 5.67, Lewis.
Yeah, he really hit that North Peak hard, but he hit it in the right spot, so it didn't, all the energy was going with him, pushing him back down the face. A lot of these guys are trying to hit it too high up. It's holding them up. And this is John Mel's 2.67 replay. Just a couple of maneuvers, and then he gets out the back.
All right, so looking out the back, some nice waves coming in. That priority hasn't been set between blue and white, but white takes a belly board ride. So he will turn over priority to blue. Oh, he didn't stand up? Oh. All right, so priority has not been established between blue and white. All right, so priority has not been established between blue and white. All right, we're going to throw to a commercial break. We'll be right back after this.
All right, back to live action. So still just sitting with those two waves, the 267 for the surfer in red and 567 for the surfer in green.
As we pan into the lineup, all surfers sitting pretty close together, straight out in front of the tower here. Lewis, you say there's a house that used to be here that you guys would judge out of.
Yeah, Rise on the beach, soon to be rebuilt, bigger and better. It's the way we do things in Barbados.
So with all this vegetation on the shoreline, has there been any kind of erosion over the years here?
No, not necessarily. Whatever sand comes back on the East Coast, whatever gets pulled away in the winter comes back in the summer. You can see the reef where there's like a little white patch on the reef. That's where the sand is left. It'll just go down the beach that way and then come back as, different swells move the sand around.
Nice. We're going to throw it down to the winner of that last heat, Jet Sheeling.
Surf Pro with Jet Shilling just took all that heat. It's kind of like a nerve-wracking heat. Were you nervous waiting?
Oh yeah, definitely. Was tripping a little. Fell on my first wave right when I took off, and I was like, oh shit. I'm just gonna wait. I seen everyone else taking off on a wave, and I gave a couple guys a couple scores, which was pretty dumb on me, but it is what it is, and yeah, stoked to make it through.
Well, it worked out for you. Last wave was pretty set. You got the score, so you went into the lead. So good surfing.
Thank you. Thanks, brother.
All right, thanks. We had a little technical difficulties up here of our own, but we're back.
Here we go. Chauncey Robinson, surfer in blue. Up and right and goes completely vertical. He's also a winner of this event in 2018. Well, he 1,000 in 2018, but it was right here at Soup Bowl, working his way all the way to the inside.
This thing's going to line up and give him even more. So the surfer from Melbourne Beach, Florida, finishing that one off nicely. Nice little golf clap for him there on the inside.
Yeah, Chauncey's been coming here a long time. He's pretty much a local. So he won the event 2018, the Tomo 1000, and was runner-up to Josh Burke in 2019.
As we see the replay of him, this is why he won, huh? Just vertical surfing.
Yeah.
Understanding the way it works, wrapping it, and reading it correctly. And then on the inside, just getting a little more work done. The closing chapter of this wave. Nice. So there it is. Chauncey Robinson dropping a 4.67 on that wave. But hold the phone. Something big happened when we were at replay, Lewis.
Yeah, Nicholas Coley smashed one. We're going to get to that replay.
There's the boys getting them fired up. So here it is, replay.
Yeah, drives hard off the bottom, right up in the vertical spot of the wave. Coming around the section, banging it up twice. And then all he's got to do is make it to the end.
Talk about compact. Those two bottom turns just exploded off the lip.
Yep. That's
big scores being dropped.
That's right. Well into the excellent range.
And one more.
We're just waiting for one more score to drop. 8.5 for White, 8.5.
And that matches Parker Cohen's 8.5 as the highest score of the day.
Yep.
And then there's Red. Nice little floater climb. John Mel Ooh, getting funky with it. Wow, he ended up working this thing around 2 whitewater climbs, and then it just opens up for him here on the inside. So John Mel, Santa Cruz. 1 more, 2 more.
Finishes strong.
Nice. I was corrected by the statistician. The 8.67 was a high scorer of the day, but 8.5 wasn't bad. And then here's John Mel, Lewis.
Blue, you are currently in third. Your last wave was a 4.67. You know, 1.01. Check that, Chauncey. You're now in fourth. You need a 3.18.
Yeah, because that score just dropped for red. John Mel, a 5.17. 5.17 for red. You're currently in second. White, you're in the lead with an 8.50, and you're currently paddling for this wave. And currently kicking out. Currently current. All right, so Nicholas in the lead with an 8.5 and just a 0.6 for that kick out. Second place, red. Third place, green with a 2.17. Or sorry, green, you have a 5.67. You need a 2.17 to advance. You have priority. Blue, you have second priority. You need a 3.18.
White, your last wave was an 8.5. You're currently in first position. Backing that up with a 0.60. Red in second. Blue and green in third, needing a 2.17, and blue in fourth, needing a 3.18. 13 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
The wind has definitely picked up a little more as the land starts to heat up. The action in the water is heating up as well. An 8.5 has been dropped in this heat. 12 minutes left. This is the round of 64, heat number 12. As in the water right now, John Mel is sitting right at the number 10 spot. So to qualify for the Challenger Series, he wants to make this heat and go further on in the contest to make sure he has what it takes to make that Challenger Series. I'm sure his dad would be pretty proud of him, huh, Lewis?
Yeah, absolutely. That is a huge accomplishment. It is the next step. It is the only step into the CT.
You know,
that's where every surfer wants to end up. It's everybody's dream to do that.
Yeah, it's surfing's version of March Madness here in Barbados.
All right, here we go. Surfer in fourth priority comes away with this one. A little nugget on the inside. John Mel bangs it vertical, working it out onto the open face. Kind of gets hung up a little bit, can't quite get down to the inside section. Well, he is looking just a better, a 2.67. There's a replay. Nice little down carve to open. Goes up vertical, and then the wave kind of gets a little funky on him. And he kind of gets hung up on that last section. Nonetheless, drops a 3.23, so that does help his cause a little bit. Green now requiring a 2.7, and blue requiring a 3.7. 11 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Just love that smell of salt water and seaweed.
Yeah. Man, I remember one time I went to Chicago. We were on Navy Pier, and the lake, one of the Great Lakes, it looks just like this. Blue water, it had waves in it, had a beach on it. I'm sitting walking on the pier, and I'm like just thinking there's something missing. I just couldn't put my finger on it. And it was the smell of the salt.
Yeah.
And the salt spray, and you know,
Those,
just like ocean.
Yeah, those senses will hit you in different ways.
Yeah.
As we watch that replay of that 8.5.
Yeah, he really smashed that wave. Quality turns in the right spot on the wave.
So for the viewers back home on the internet, we're in round of 64, heat 12. The Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 is green. Local boy Evan in the pocket. Nicely timed series of backside snaps. A little coping forming on the inside and just tags it multiple times.
Yeah, going vertical on that last one.
As the crowd lets him hear it. It's good feeling when you're paddling out right through your spray mark, like all those little raindrops.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah, it doesn't need much of a requirement either. Here's the replay. This is the first turn, just a little check turn. Setting up this inside section. A little bit more effort in that turn. And he's eyeing where he wants to hit it already, so floats it there and then sends it up vertical right there. Boom.
Good timing, good surfing.
Yep.
And it is still dropping. Waiting for that score for green. And there it is, a 4.63. So green, you're now in the lead. White, you're in second. Red, you're in third, needing a 3.94. Blue, you're in fourth, needing a 4.44. Blue, you have priority. Second priority white, third priority red. 8 minutes, 50 seconds.
All right, here we go. Servers putting themselves in position on the outside. Server with priority is Blue. He's going to let John go. John has third priority. Got a nice looking wave in front of him. Oh, and he goes down.
Dang.
But Chauncey knows that there's always one or two behind. So unfortunately, all of these waves kind of split in two. But Chauncey is on the outside, surfing Blue. Here we go, up and riding. Comes around the section, throws it up into the lip.
Wow. A lot of spray.
Yeah.
Probably the biggest spray we've seen sent into the air today.
He's going to look to finish this one. That was a bigger wave. He had a nice maneuver on the outside, working it all the way down to the inside. Speed, power, and flow.
Couple little check snaps, and then he's going to finish it. Oh. Length of ride, too. Wow, what a finish there. So Blue, Chauncey Robinson, looking like a first peak wave when he took off there and sent spray up into the heavens.
So while we were with Chauncey on that wave, White had a wave as well. So we'll have to wait to see that replay, see what that wave was all about. White is the current heat leader. Sorry, White is currently in second, looking to better at .60. So waiting for a wave for White and Blue to drop.
So judges asking for a replay of that Blue wave, of Chauncey's last wave. It was a nice one, bigger wave. All right, so White and Blue waiting on a score. And here we go, replay of Chauncey.
Right, so he's going to come off the bottom here, throw it up in the lip. Powers around this section. Cuts it back, just staying with the power source.
A wave that looked kind of like a closeout, he definitely made the most of.
Yeah, for sure.
He rode it so far, the cameraman couldn't follow him any further. As scores are dropping for White. And still waiting on that score from Blue.
So last of White, 4.0. Last of Blue, 6.07. So White to first, Blue to second. Green, you're third. You require a 5.08. And Red, you're fourth. You require a 5.58.
Priority with Green. Second priority Red, third priority White.
5 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Coming up on the 5-minute mark. Once again, folks, all your food and beverage needs under the tent in the yard, the official food and beverage tent of the event. All proceeds go directly back into these events, bring you bigger and better events in the future. Servers in the next heat, you guys can paddle out. Just stay down in the channel, please. Thank you very much. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Can the local boy drop the score? He only needs a 5.08.
Yeah, as we saw the replay of White here.
Right, this is the wave we were missing. So a nice vertical snap, another vertical snap. And then he goes out the back, and White is up and riding again.
Yeah, live.
And he's out the back. So he was going left, nothing there to offer, and he went out the back. He is sitting on a 8.5, matching the second highest single wave of the event. Michael Dunphy with an 8.67 a couple of heats ago. So far, Dunphy is the on-point server.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he's ranked number 1 on the rankings.
Yeah, definitely the most on-point.
He's really committed to his surfing these days. See him training all the time back home, putting different video parts out, working with different coaches. Has some love on the internet flying in for Blue, Chauncey Robinson, Space Coast Board Riders. Give him a shout out here. Round of 64, heat 12. Chauncey sitting in that second place spot, trying to hold off the local boy Evan in green and John Bell in red. 3 minutes remaining in this heat. If you had a crystal ball, what do you see this heat ending up like?
You can't trick me like that. Yeah, listen.
Or it could be one of those 8-ball things that gives you your future.
You know, these heats are so stacked, anybody can take it out at any time. It really all comes down to priority. Chauncey Robinson up and right in. We're going to follow White. Nicholas Coley on the left. 2 snaps. I remember this kid when he was a little boy.
So the surfer in white from San Clemente leading the heat and just dropped another nice score. Believe it or not, on a left, Lewis.
Yep, yeah. As I was saying earlier, the Junior Pro was won twice on the buzzer, on the left, with a big air reverse.
Well, you're setting us up this year.
Cam Richards and Cole Hausman. So we're looking, we also Blue had a wave. He went right. 1 minute, 55 seconds remaining.
All right, so scores for White and Blue still on their way in.
Yeah, they're just trickling in. Looks like White is going to get the better of the exchange. Looking to strengthen his lead. Looking to replace a 4.0. All right, White's last wave, 5.83. Is waiting on Blue. So green, Evan Mall up and riding. Here we go. Local boy throws it up in the lip, kind of gets hung up a little bit. He's going to have to race this one down to the end. He's going to make it around, but is the wave going to cooperate and give him something else? Here we go. He's going to get busy. Evan Puma throws it up in the lip. And he kind of gets hung up there on the end. So Evan Puma with 50 seconds remaining. Servers in the next heat. Hold your positions, please, guys.
All right, so left out the back, red with priority. Blue is second priority. 40 seconds. Nervous times here for John Mel.
So that's the green score? All right, last of green, 3.93, not enough. Evan, you still need a 5.08. Waiting on the last of blue.
All right, so we're going to watch that replay of green. 15 seconds left in the heat. Priority with red, second priority blue, third priority white. 10 seconds.
Yeah, so this is a replay of Green. He kind of just got hung up on that first turn just a little bit, and it slowed him down just enough that he couldn't really get around that section until he got to the inside. And he does put together a nice turn there. Now that ends the heat.
All right, so we're still looking for a last score of blue. Next heat, stand by.
All right, last of blue, 383 does not factor in, so officially white and blue move on into the next round. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. All right.
All right, so we're going to count it down. Next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, coming up in this heat in red jersey, Kei Kobayashi. In the blue jersey, Remy Jabori. In white, Jacob Zeekley. And in green, Tommy Coleman.
Yeah, we're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with coverage of the round of 64, Heat 13 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
All right, we're going to send it off to a commercial. We'll be back after this announcement.
So we're back. Round of 64, Heat 13. Live action. Remy Jabori throwing it all out there. Going to get a little connection on the inside train. All right. Good surf in that last heat. White and blue advancing to the round of 32. So far in this heat, Tommy Coleman in green just dropped a 6.17. Green, your first score is 6.17.
Waiting for a score for blue, also white. So last of white, 4.0. And last of blue, 3.5. So early going, green first, white second, blue third.
As we see the replay of Jacob Zeekley. Wow. 2 cracky snaps there. Guy can do it all. Motorbikes, dirt bikes, skateboard. And he can also drop some scores in this heat. That one came in at a 4.0. So getting his marker on the paper. Starting it off here, 4.0 on his first wave. Blue's first score comes in at a 3.5, and green having the better of the exchange with a 6.17. So green, Tommy Coleman coming off a really good result. Cocoa Beach winning the Junior Pro. And he definitely semifinaled in the Men's Pro. So Tommy Coleman bringing in a lot of confidence. As we see a couple waves pass through the competitors area, nobody really wants to take this set. But 5 minutes gone by, a couple scores. Kei Kobayashi sitting out there with priority. Kei sitting at number 6 on the North America Tour ranking. So he's not safe by any means. He's trying to keep off those on the outside and trying to better position himself on that rankings to make it to the Challenger Series. And here he goes. He's going to use the priority. Red. Oh, nice roundhouse. Covering a lot of ground. Setting it up to the inside. Good section. Solid surfer on his feet, as always. Good surfing there for Kay. All right, and we're going to throw it down to Nicholas Coley, the winner of the last heat. Now they're with Jacob Burke.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Nick Coley, you got that first wave, 8.5, and then you kind of took a while to back it up, but you managed to find one. What were you thinking through there?
Yeah, just kind of talked with my buddy Tex over there, saying to wait for the good ones. So kind of dropped anchor. The thing just popped up for me right there, so was lucky to be in the spot. And then kind of was lingering around trying to see if I could find another good one, but managed to find a pretty fun little left. I got another 5.
Yeah, well, surfed the wave good, so I'd say you're on your way to maybe round 4.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, I didn't hear the interview, but I could see it, and I knew that they were like joking around and playing around, having a good time.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about, just having fun.
Yeah. No short of fun down here in beautiful Barbados. Want to thank the country of Barbados for having us. The Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Diamonds International and Breitland Watches.
So this is a replay of Kobayashi, throws it up in that lip. Free falls the drop and comes right up into another one.
It seems like he never falls. His stance on his board is so strong.
Yeah. Little push of the tail, just getting the board in the right spot to come back down the face of the wave.
Good surfing nonetheless, and they rewarded him with a 5.83. Red, your first wave comes in at a 5.83. You are currently in third, looking for a 0.10 as we see a replay of White's last wave. Just a funky little insider. Not much happening. As Blue out the back, looking at this North Peak right here. What has he got, Lewis?
Remy Jabori off the bottom, drops the wallet. Out onto the open face, cutting it back. Oh, and he can't quite hang on, pushes it a little too far.
And then out the
on
back.
the outside, Tommy Coleman sending it up vertical one more time.
Yeah, Tommy lives in my hometown now. Or if he doesn't live there, he's always there every day.
Yeah.
He lives in Jacksonville. Got a gig being a caddy at the TPC Sawgrass.
Yeah.
And then did so well in Cocoa Beach that he had to tell the caddy gig, hey, somebody else carry the bag this week. I'm going to Barbados.
Yeah, here we go. This is the replay of the surfer in blue.
Remy, nice layback to start off. And then this puts a lot of energy into this wrap. Almost comes undone and then sticks with it. So nice little opener there for Blue. Score still coming in. And then out the back, the caddy, Tommy Coleman, on his backhand, first turn, beyond vertical. And another one right in the pocket, getting a little whitewater coping with it, and then comes out of it. So Blue, your last wave comes in at a 3.5. You have a 3.5 and a 3.5. You are currently in second. Green, your last wave comes in at a 4.40. Green, you are in first, a 6.17 and a 4.4. White, you are in third, looking for a 3.0. And Red, you're looking for a 1.17. Red, your first score, a 5.83. 16 minutes. Priority Red, second priority White, third priority Green.
All right, 15 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. This is heat number 13. Round of 64. We got 16 action-packed heats. 3 more heats to come after this one. This is the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 men's event. Presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Brought to you by Barbados Surf Promotion Barbados Limited. Working in conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. Thank you everybody for your support. Coming up next, local boy Joshua Burke, ranked number 11th. Braden Jones, Kai Kushner, and Giuliano Azzulli.
You got me out of my seat, Lewis. Can't sit down anymore. Josh Burke coming up next.
You're right.
It's a better view from up here. 5
Yeah,
feet higher. So love those Diamonds International flags a flying. As Blue gets
Way
a
up
tricky one.
And here we go, Kobayashi using his priority. This little down carve, drop the wallet, lay back, snap out into a roundhouse cut back onto the open face, throwing it up vertical, pushing out the fins.
Another solid wave for Kay.
Absolutely, he knows he's onto a good one. He wants to work this one all the way to the inside.
So he's in one of those key player roles, sitting number 6 on the rankings.
So White, just a quick up and out.
As most changes will occur in number 4 through number 9, as all of them have been a potential of being jumped. So Kay getting a solid one on his first one, a 5.83, and this score still dropping, but it looks like it's going to be pretty good.
Better than his last score by a full point, 6.83, K. Your last score, Brad, 6.83. 6.83, you're comfortably in first. Green, you're currently in second with a 6.17, a 4.0. Blue in third, up and riding and out the back. Blue is requiring a 7.07. And White, you are currently in fourth, requiring a 6.57. 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. I was watching this replay of Kobayashi working it all the way down to the inside.
Sitting out the back, Green with priority. As White, Jacob Zeekley. Yeah. Spicy like that lunch we had.
Eleven minutes, 22 seconds remaining. Heat number 13, round of 64.
So for the viewers at home, we're 2:24 p.m. local time here in Barbados.
Yeah, same time as it is on the East Coast.
That's crazy. How does that work?
It just is.
I feel like I'm way further east than Puerto Rico, and they're an hour ahead.
Well, when we're on daylight savings, or when you're on daylight savings, we don't change the time. So when you guys change the time on the East Coast, we stay normal.
Ah.
And you guys then you go an hour ahead.
But it's
I think.
super light earlier. This morning it was light at like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
But it gets dark earlier, I guess, too, around like 6:37.
It gets darker that late, but in the October, November, it'll get dark. 5:30, 5:45. So coming up on the 10-minute mark, surfer in red currently holding down the lead, followed by surfer in green, Tommy Coleman, followed by white, Jacob Zeekley. White, you require a 6.15, and Remy Jabori in blue, you are in fourth with a pair of 3.5s. You need a 7.07. And here we go, White up and right and throws the first turn up in the lip, pushes it out a little too far, and he goes down.
If you don't risk it, you don't get the biscuit.
That's right.
All right. It's okay. Sitting out on top of this heat. Also sitting at number 6 on that North America ranking as blue, Remy.
He comes to the lip.
Jams it under the lip.
Cut him back into the power source, and the wave's not cooperating. And on the outside, surfer in red, Kobayashi, he is the current heat leader, got this little North Peak running at him. And on the outside, Tommy Coleman, he's going to get in. No, he can't.
And right there to pick up his scraps, Jacob Zeekley.
Yeah, oh boy, this is a good wave. Boom.
Wow,
Oh,
what a turn.
and, yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that was money turn there.
So White coming out of nowhere.
Yep.
Nice turn there for White. I'm going to see the replay of that thing and let the scores fly.
That was a pretty good turn.
That was committed
That was
in
a
the
pretty good
pocket.
turn.
Speed, a little bit of power, sprinkling in some
Unfortunately,
flow.
this is green's answer to that. He couldn't quite hang on. But that wave just snuck up on the green. There was nothing he could do. He paddled as hard as he could to get into it. He just couldn't get it. And White just turned on it.
Waiting for scores for White. I'm going to try to take a look at the replay here. That was a critical snap right in the pocket of that North Peak. The water was light green, so
Here
you
we
know
go.
it's shallow.
So this is the first turn. Just sets up this turn right here. Whoom! Oh, that was mental.
The photo on that has got to be insane.
Yeah. It's really just one turn, a setup turn and one turn.
So here come the scores. Looking pretty nice.
$7.77, White. You go to second. Green, you require a 6.04. And blue, you are in fourth. You require an 8.70. 7 minutes remaining. How quickly that changed.
Yep. That was a quick turnaround there.
Yeah.
And it was all Tommy Coleman on the outside barely missed that wave, and Zeke turned around and took it.
Yeah. He was actually paddled over it. I was sure that Green was going to catch it. I'm sure he was too. But Green requires a 6.04.
Got to keep your head on a swivel and ready to go at any moment.
Absolutely.
Blue's sending it up. Didn't quite get the landing he was hoping for. 6 minutes, 20 seconds.
This is the replay again. So he just set up turn. He's looking down the line. He sees the section already. Wham! Oh, fully on the rail.
It was like a wrap mixed with a snap.
Yeah.
So a 7.77 for the surfer in white, matched with a 4.43. He's in second, but not too far behind him is both blue and green. Priority sits with red. Second priority, green. Third priority, white. You know what I've noticed about White is he hasn't paddled to the outside the entire heat.
Well, it is high tide.
Yeah, he's sitting on that inside north peak.
Yep. Getting the work done on the inside. So Surfer in red with priority. Green on the outside, under everybody's priority, picking off this little one, working his way out onto the inside. He's going to stick with it, working it to the inside. Going to get a couple more opportunities here. Tommy Coleman.
Tommy
throws
boo-boo.
it up, trying to answer back.
Little boo-boo, little look at the camera, tell you what's up there.
Yeah.
And red.
And red and white. White going left.
We're going to stay with red.
Just stay with red. Red cuts it back. White goes down, so that was insignificant. And red is out the back with 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
And it's a paddle for priority here between white and green. Who's going to establish priority? Green paddling out through. Oh, it looks like white might squeak out as green is hustling through the channel. And here's a replay of green, Tommy Coleman.
So that's
Nice.
the first turn. Nice vertical turn. Second turn.
Wow, the tail came all the way out.
Yeah, that was sick.
His backhand.
He did it so fast that you didn't see it until you're watching it in slow motion.
Those new boards are like looking crisp.
And then finishes it with a vertical snap.
Well, you can't forget the Hulk Hogan at the very end.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
You want some, brother? And then Kay wrapping it around as well.
So waiting for this score to drop for Coleman. All right. Green requires a 6:04, drops a 6:20, goes to second, turns the heat. White, you now go to third. You require a 4.60. He is up and riding. And blue, you require an 8.87.
A lot of drama there with the last 5 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, that's the way
Zeekley-
it's been panning out for the whole day.
Zeekley needed a 4.67 before standing up on that wave, and here's the replay of it. He was halfway there.
Yeah.
Nice wrap. Gets the inside little,
Setting up this inside.
and then
Blows it out. Oh, he just held it a little bit too long.
let the dog off the leash, and he
Yep.
ran away.
Yep.
So here we go, out the back, sitting with priority, blue. Looking for an 8.87. Blue, Remy, you're looking for an 8.87. Second priority, K, and red. Third priority, green. Green, your last wave came in at a 6.2, matched with a 6.17. You're currently in second. In third place, white, looking for a 4.60. So now's the time.
2 minutes
left.
10, okay, 2:10. You're currently in first. You have a 6.83 and a 5.83.
So that's the situation. 2 minutes left. Do they let white sit on that inside? That's the game that's going to be played here in the last 2 minutes of the heat.
Here we go. White's going to look at this little one on the inside. Check turn, working his way to the inside.
All right, 1 minute, 24 seconds left. Nervous times for the surfers in green
Last
and
of,
red.
last of white, 3.60. Not enough. You still require a 4.6. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
Here we go. We got a paddle.
Green up and riding. He's looking for something big. Tommy Coleman throws the reverse, spins it around, can't hang on. 45 seconds remaining.
Leaving blue out the back, leading at 8.87 with priority.
Servers in the next seat. Just hold your positions there, guys. 30 seconds remaining. Blue is up.
Look at this speed track on the inside.
Servers in the next heat, guys. Hold your positions. We still got 25 seconds remaining.
They're counting it down. 10 seconds left. And Kay is just going to lay into that thing with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. So Kei Kobayashi and Tommy Coleman moving on to the round of 32. Next heat, hold your position.
All right, coming up in this next heat, red jersey, Joshua Burke. In blue, Braden Jones. In white, Kai Kushner. And in green, Giuliano Azzuli.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the start of round of 64, heat 14. Lewis, Josh Burke in the water. The crowd's fired up. Waves are looking good.
Yeah, Giuliano, this boy is on point right now. Josh Burke. Here we go, blue, first turn, up in the lip, Braden Jones. Working his way onto the open face.
All right, so 2 scores there on the inside for both blue and green, leaving red and white out the back. And we see the replay of green. Giuliano from Brazil on his backhand. Looks like a taller surfer.
Yeah. First of green, 2.5. First of blue, 4.67. Well, here's a replay of blue. And gets up, throws it up in the lip. A little bit of a smaller wave. Kind of gets hung up a little bit there, and he's eyeing up this last section.
Right. Look at this North Peak, and we got the GOAT from Barbados, Josh Burke. Oh. A couple whitewater explosions, wasn't able to get around it.
Yes. Unfortunate.
As we see white here, Kushner on his backhand. Nice colorful board against that white water, making it pop. A couple turns right in the pocket. So Kai, one of the youngest surfers out here today, competing in the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. As we watch Kai's wave here, Lewis, what were your impressions?
Well, he surfed the wave well. A little forced on that turn, but he really lit it up in the round of 96. Definitely got a lot of talent. Throws it up in vertical on that last maneuver, just getting his feet in the wax, feeling it out, seeing what it's like. 4.17 for white. We're right there in the mix. currently 15 years old, Kai Kushner. Still a grown.
And while we're at replay, Blue had this wave, and Blue kicked out of that wave.
And on the outside, Josh Burke with second priority gives way to Green. Going left, throws it up vertical. A little foam climb.
Juliana going left on that one. Yeah, Josh Burke has spent some time in my hometown. He actually served a small pro contest in Jacksonville Beach and was blowing minds. And we're going to throw it down to interview the winner of that last heat, Kei Kobayashi.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Kei Kobayashi, just took out that last heat. Just walk me through the heat.
Yeah, I felt good. Definitely some nerves going into it. Last event of the season and a lot on the line for all of us to stay in the top 10 for the Challenge Series. And yeah, I was a little nervous, but got some good scores in the middle half of the heat and kind of did a little priority mistake towards the end, but it went my way, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, you surfed good. You looked fast on the waves. What sort of weapon are you using?
I'm riding a Lost surfboard. It's Driver 2.0 round tail. Riding H4 large fins by FCS. This board works good, and I actually rode this board in Morro Bay and won that contest, so it's definitely a magic board.
Looks like a magic board. Keep it up. Good luck.
Waiting on a score for Blue. All right, as we watch this replay of Blue here, Braden Jones finishing that one off, going to get a 3.77 on that one. So Blue, a 4.67 and a 3.77 is currently in the lead. Green, you're in second with a 3.53 and a 2.5. White, you have a 4.17. And red, you're currently have priority with only a 0.83. Plenty of time, 19 minutes left on the clock. All right, 18 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. Correction, right at 18 minutes left in this heat. Your surfer from Barbados, Josh Burke, looking to get a first score on the board as White, the young man, Kai, 15 years old.
Here he goes up and right, and Kai Kushner and doesn't like the looks of that and kicks out. He is currently sitting on a 4.17. Braden Jones, the heat leader, sitting on a 4.67 and 3.77. Giuliano Azzulli, he is currently in second with a 2.5 and a 3.5. Here we go, surfers putting themselves into position. No takers on the first wave of the set.
Yeah, after sitting here for a couple days and watching the surf loose, really interested to know how Soup Bowl actually got its name.
We were talking about that yesterday. There's a couple of different stories. We'll get into that as soon as we see White scratching to get in onto this inside section. He is in fourth priority and picked off a nice inside wave. Not going to stick with it, kick out. So there's a lot of theories. I mean, when the waves get big and they get northy, you know, you paddle for the wave and the wave will actually look like it will be bending and coming at you. So one theory is that the wave actually resembles a soup bowl where it's coming at you. Another theory is that when it does get really big, there's a big boil that pops up out there, which is usually might indicate we're getting ashore. And when that really, all the water rushes under the reef, when that boil starts to work, it kind of boils up like a soup bowl, and it kind of spins around and it makes a circle. So, I mean, I really don't know. I'm just going by what I've been told, but it sounds good.
I like the second story, right? Yeah, I mean, these rocks, when you see the formation on the beach and see this beach line, you know exactly where you're at. Beautiful Barbados, and one of Barbados' favorite son out in the water right now, Josh Berg. Still looking to get this heat started. A little action on the horizon. We are right at that dead high tide mark. 2:46 p.m. Barbados time. As this heat is moving a little slower than the past couple, but hopefully we get a big bang to finish it.
Yeah, all of these heats in this round pretty much come down to the wire. Then anybody's ball game right down to the end. Coming up in the heat number 15, David DuCarmo, Cole Hoojman, Lucas Ostin, and Tony Nunez. You guys should be checked in and ready to roll.
And huge thanks to WSL. Running 25-minute heats, give these guys plenty of time. We got all the way until Sunday to get this event done, so looking like a stacked field of junior pros, men and women, and the women's pro, so it'll be a lot of good surfing out here.
Yeah, we got the women's QS 3000 coming up. We got the Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia coming up, men and women. And then the round of 16, right on through to the finals of this QS 3000 men's. But tomorrow is the highlight of my day with the under 12s. We're going to do that at the end of the day. We're in the under 12 division. I think there's going to probably be 3 heats or 4 heats. Here we go. Josh Burke giving this one a paddle. He's going to use his priority. Up and right on nice looking wave. Throws up the first turn. Floats the second one. Can he get around it? He's going to work at it. He can't right get to it, so he kicks out. But 2 maneuvers on the outside by the local surfer, Joshua Burke.
All right, so priority, green. Green, you have priority. Second priority, white. Third priority, blue.
So yeah,
13 minutes, 20 seconds.
Here's the replay for Josh. And White on another little inside runner. Nice, classy turn. Oh, and hits the north section, rides out of it cleanly. He's not going to get around, but those were 2 quality turns.
This 15-year-old's coming to play.
For the youngster, looking at the scores for Burke dropping. Last of red, 493. Last of red, 493. So Josh, you need a 1.24 to advance and move into an advancing position. Waiting for surfer for white.
All right, Liz, I want to give you a high five because that's what Kai just got.
Yep.
577.
577.
That's green. Juliano from Brazil. Warmed up on his backhand. Hopping through that inside section. And the wave kind of shuts down on him.
So Kai Kushner from Manhattan Beach, California. Last of green, 3.0.
So here it is, the 3.0. First turn pretty nice in the pocket, and then the rest of the wave just fizzled out on him. No lack of trying, though. This wave just didn't cooperate. So priority is with blue. Blue, you have first priority. Red, second priority. White, third priority. Beautiful day here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Local boy Josh Burke in the lineup. Fans have been waiting all day to see this heat. What was the first memory of Josh Burke back in the day, Lewis?
Well, I've known him since he was like a baby. So,
So situation in the water. White, you have a 5.77 and a 4.17. White, you're in first place. Blue, you have a 4.67 and a 3.77. You're currently in second. Green, you have a 3.53 and a 3. You need a 4.91 to advance. Red, you're in fourth with a 4.93 and a 0.83. You need a 3.51 to advance. Priority with blue, second priority red, third priority white, 10 minutes, 20 seconds.
all right, here we go, some movement. Red gets away with it. Blue was paddling, but he was just too deep. This is Josh Burke. Gonna work this one onto the inside. This is gonna reform for him. He's gonna shut down. He's gonna have one move, but he can't quite get to it. And blue on the outside. Throws it up vertical. Working it to the inside. He kicks out. So waiting for that last of blue, white, and red.
Flurry of waves there.
Yeah, there's...
All surfers needing not that big of a score to move that second place advancing position. As we see that replay of blue, Braden Jones waiting for that score to drop. As you can see it on your screen right there, scores they need to advance. Yeah, super low heat total here on the heat 14 around to 64. 9 minutes left and not a score line over 10.
So far, the youngster, Kai Kuchner's showing him how it's done. So last of red, 2.63. Last of blue, 3.37. And last of white, 1.20. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Josh, you are currently in third position. You need a 3.51. Here we go, blue, giving this one a look, up and riding. Throwing up the first turn, getting a little hung up and kicking out. Surfers moving themselves into position. Green, he's going to use priority on this wave going left. Here we go, red. He's going to give this one a shot. Josh Burke out onto the open face, cutting it back. And he got a little hung up on that down carve, and he goes out the back. That wave was not really cooperating with him.
None of the waves in this heat look like they've been as good as the past couple heats, and the guys are scrapping through it.
Here we go. Surfer in blue onto the inside. Braden Jones getting a little more work done.
Currently in second.
Looking to up that requirement.
7 minutes remaining, 7 minutes. All right, so we're watching that replay of Braden Jones. As White, the 15-year-old with priority, surfing a really smart heat, Lewis, and he's up again. Using that priority from Manhattan Beach, California. Really solid surfing, good style for a 15-year-old. Finishes it right there, and then out the back, Green. Giuliano staying busy. That leaves Josh Burke out the back with priority. 6 minutes. Red, you need a 4.31. Red, you need a 4.31. Your last score came in at a 1.90. Red, you need a 4.31. Green, you need a 5.71 as we watch the replay of White, Kai. Surfing a really smart heat, Lewis, for a 15-year-old.
Yeah, you know, he's out there surfing, having fun, catching the right waves. That's pretty much what it's all about. And here we go. This looks like Josh Burke's going to pull the trigger on this one. Here he goes, up and riding. Goes up in the lip. First turn, out onto the open face. Going to try and get back out ahead of this one. And he goes down.
So nervous time for the crowd here. 5 minutes remaining, round of 64, heat 14.
Blue, your last wave was a 4.57. You're currently in second position. Red is in third. Red requires a 4.31, and green is in fourth, requiring a 5.71. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Good amount of time left, though. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Looks like a lot more waves rolling into the lineup. Priority sits with green, then blue. And here goes White, your heat leader, looking at that one. Didn't like it. Let it roll through, and that was a smart decision. 4 minutes left in this heat. Josh has been here before, though, huh, Lewis?
Yeah, plenty of times. He just needs to settle down, catch the right wave, and he has the potential to drop 8, 5s, 9s out here.
So really impressed with the 15-year-old, still holding on to that number one spot. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. White in first, blue in second, red in third, looking for a 4.31, and green in fourth, looking for a 5.71. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Round of 64, heat 14, Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
Here we go, Josh Burke, local knowledge, way up inside. Floats the first section, he's got to get around this. Come on, Josh, you can get there. He gets to the open face. Is the wave going to cooperate with him? Going to wait for this wave to reform. If it does not, and he's out the back with 2 minutes, 28 seconds.
We talked about that time earlier today. How long does it take to get out the back and get another wave? He was fourth priority, so he got that one up the point as we see green here. Giuliano.
Yeah, it was actually a smart strategy. Being a fourth priority, you want to separate yourself from the other guys.
And you can pick off something on the north peak as you paddle out.
Yeah.
So blue has priority here. Looking at this one, he's going to use it. Trying to keep that second position. Nice crack under the lip on the first turn. Another one in the pocket. And just getting it done, wrapping it all the way into the inside.
Right on the outside.
Staying with it all the way to the inside here, blue. He finishes it off.
Josh Burke's going to turn on this North Peak. Here we go. Josh Burke throws it up in the air, spins it round. Going to work it to the inside. Nice little blowtail. Can he get something more out of this wave? Throws up the reverse. Well, just a straight air and lands it.
It's 2 airs on a small inside section.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we're going to wait on this. 1 minute remaining. We're going to wait on this score for blue first, and then for red. Servers in the next heat. Don't move, guys. Stay right there. You're getting too close, guys. Guys, in the next heat, stop right there. This heat is still live, and there are guys paddling out.
45 seconds, and your heat leader, the 15-year-old throwing the fins out. He's psyched. Kai Kushner.
"30 seconds. So waiting on 2 scores to come in. Waiting on a score really for blue with 10 seconds remaining and a score for red. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That ends the heat. So servers in the next heat, please stand by.
All right, so we're waiting on scores for blue.
And red.
Red and green.
Servers in the next heat, please stand by. So the wave for blue comes in at a 5.37. That ups the requirement for Burke. Burke requires a 5.02, drops a 4.13. Not enough, does not advance. So surfer in blue goes to first, white to second, red third, and green fourth. So didn't realize we were waiting on a score for white.
Next heat, you are on hold. Next heat, you're on hold.
So last of white, 390, and last of green, 217. So situation remains the same. Blue first, white second, red third, green fourth. Here we go, counting it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The heat is on. Coming up in this heat, we have David DuCarmo, Cole Hoojman, Lucas Ostin, and Tony Nunez.
All right, so here we are, round of 64, heat number 15. Going to start off with red going left and kicking out, while green. Wow, nice vertical snap in the pocket. Tony Nunez from Hawaii. Nice opening snap, and then we're going to zoom in on blue out the back. Not much there, and kicks out.
All right, first of green, 3.3, first of red, 0.67. Checking in, heat number 16, round of 64. Cade Matson, Dylan Horde, Tao Rodriguez, and Rex Hennings. As we look at blue up and right and Cole Hoojman.
Previous champ out here, Lewis?
Cole Hoojman taking out the first Live Like Zander Junior Pro in 2017.
You can see why with snaps like that in the pocket. Surfer in blue. That last score comes in at a 4.17 blue. That last score a 4.17 matched with a 1.67. You're in the lead. Green, your first wave a 3.33. Green, 3.33. As we watch the replay, it wasn't that great of a wave, but he definitely got the best out of it with that snap right there. Another coiled up bottom turn into a wrap in the pocket, and another one. So Cole finishing that wave off for a 4.17.
All right, we're going to cut to an interview with the last heat winner, sending it down to the beach, Jacob Burt with Braden Jones.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Braden, just took out the last heat. You were second for a while, but you got that last wave and put yourself in first. Like, how did that feel?
It felt good. I wasn't really sure at the end if I was even going to make it because everyone got a wave, so I'm stoked to make it through, though. Yeah.
Yeah, a little nerve-wracking, and it was tough out there, hard to find the waves, but you managed to find a couple. What was your strategy going into it?
I was just trying to get like as many waves as I could and build them because they seemed like kind of every wave's different, and some would turn good, and yeah, just get as many as possible.
Yeah, well, it worked out for you, so good surfing.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks.
All right, thanks for that interview there. And we're live, round 64, heat 15. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Lewis. What a long day. Beautiful day, heat 15, local times 3 o'clock.
One more heat to get through this one, and then one more after this.
So much good surfing today has made it just mind-boggling to think about all the good rides we saw today.
Absolutely, and pretty much every heat in this round came down to the last minute of the heat. I mean, we saw young surfer Kai Kushner in the lead for the entire heat, and Braden Jones on his last wave, catching a good wave and moving into first, dropping Kushner into second. So it's been flip-flopping all day long, right through the whole event. Next round is just going to be insane. That moves into the money round.
They can take that money, buy their lady at Diamonds International or Breitland Watch, bring them home something for letting them hang out in Barbados for 6 days. And wind has stayed about the same. Sun's back out. There's birds flying around. Beautiful day. 5 minutes gone by, and your heat leader at this point, Tony Nunez, with a 3.33 and a 3.0, and he's paddling for this one. It looks like a red. David DeCarmo from Brazil.
Nice looking inside wave. And out the back, surfer with priority, Lucas Ostin. He was on fire yesterday to see if he can keep up that form into today. Nice drive off the bottom. Working it to the inside. Nice wrapping cutback. He's going to finish strong. Lucas Ostin.
So nice wave there for white, and then at the same time, blue. Series of backhand snaps, finishes it off there. So white, blue, and red all got some great scores there. Red or white, the only regular footer there. Really drawn out bottom turn on the inside, Lewis.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, he had a couple of, he had a 7 and a high 6, like 6.97. And both of those waves could have easily gone into the excellent range if he just happened to fall on the very last maneuver. But totally just ripped the wave to pieces. We look here at David DuCarmo in red. Another very talented surfer, working it all the way to the inside. And this is, I believe this is Hoojman's first 417. Last of red, 467. Now we're waiting for this score for blue. This was his last wave. And that one's starting to trickle in here, looking pretty good. Should be in the good range or very close to it. Last of blue, 6.4, Cole. 6.4 for blue. Need one more score to drop for white.
And our statisticians behind the scenes are crunching all the numbers to see what it will take.
So here we go. This is Austin's opener.
Yeah, this
Nice
bottom
little
turn right here.
Yeah, that bottom turn is so low to the water. It's just unfortunate the lip didn't stand up for him. And he had a down carve back to the power source. Then it starts to stand up for him here, and he does a little layback slash, and he's out the back. So we'll see where that comes in.
Yeah, our statisticians behind the scenes are informing me a lot is happening today, and a lot will happen through the week, and they will keep us up to date on qualification on the Challenger Series and situation in the water. Blue, you have a 6.4 and a 417. You're currently in the lead. Second, green, you have a 3.33 and a 3.0. White, you are in third with a 5.67. As green stands up here, Tony Nunez. Nice wave going to come together for him on the inside. One of the better ones in the last couple heats we've seen. Walling up all the way for him. Surfer from Hawaii. Finishes that one off, and then out the back, red. DeCarmo just kicking out.
Nunez really went to town on that wave. They just held open for him the whole way, right down to the inside.
As we see the replay of DeCarmo, just one little turn and kicks out. As we're waiting for scores for green and for red.
Red, your last wave, previous wave was a 4.67. You're currently in second position. Waiting for some more scores to drop, and I will update you. I will update you scores as soon as they come in. Waiting for a score for green.
All right, so here's green's replay right here, Lewis.
Yeah.
Nice wave on that north peak that just walled up for him.
Yeah, just all the way down, right down to the inside. Just keeps going.
Over and over and over.
And finishing strong on the inside.
All right. And
Last of green, 6.23. So green goes to second, red to third. Red, you require a 4.90 as we watch surfer in white up and riding. Lucas Austin working all the way to the inside. Oh, and unfortunately goes down on that last turn.
All right, so green, that 6.23 puts him in second place. That means red now needs that 4.90. Red, you need a 4.90. White, you're looking for a 3.90.
So last of white, 5.0 sends white to first. Blue, you drop to second. Green, you are third. You require a 4.35. And red, you're fourth, needing a 5.91. So watching that replay, you all saw that first turn by this boy.
Vicious.
Austin. And he falls on that last turn once again. But that first turn was money. Big hooking. Down carve in the pocket. 13 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
So red, here we go. Another view of white's last wave there. a little quick replay. But red sitting at number 14 on the North America rankings. So currently in 4th place in this heat, looking for a 5.91. 13 minutes, 20 seconds.
Here we go. This is the money turn. Wow, look at that. That is a CT turn all day long.
All day. And that one turn got him a 5. The
That's
rest of
right.
the wave didn't really come together for him. But
that's right.
Imagine if he puts a couple of those together.
Hey, Dave. Big shout out to Dave Staples. Welcome to Bashava. Glad to see you.
Hey, Lewis, the lion, beaver, frog, and pig are still over there.
Oh, they haven't moved for centuries.
Those are some good farm animals. As we're looking at round of 64, heat 16 coming up next. Cade Matson, Dylan Horde, Chow Rodriguez, and Rex Hennings. Cade ranked number 3 on the North America Tour. So looking to solidify that spot on the Challenger Series. Coming up last heat of the day, round of 64, heat 16. All right, 11 minutes, 20 seconds left. We're in beautiful Barbados. I keep having to pinch myself. Maybe you can Will Smith smack me, wake me up over here.
There we go. Blue up and riding.
Wow.
Cole Hausman currently in 2nd position, sitting on a 6 and a 4.17. Oh, blowing it up out there.
Cole just has really nice style and just can combine that with power and water displacement.
Yeah. I met Cole for the first time at the Volcom VQS National Finals. Here we go, White up and riding. Lucas Austin, big
Ooh.
vertical turn, completes the maneuver out onto the open face.
A whammo, one and done, but that one was risking. As we look out the back, holding priority red. David DeCamro doesn't like that one. Sitting right next to him, Tony Nunez, surfer from Hawaii, in the green jersey, looking for a 4.35, and red looking for a 5.91.
But we do have scores to drop for White and for Blue, so that situation could possibly change as soon as those scores come in. We will update you.
Is that fresh water down there in the channel that's sitting on the beach, or is that ocean water that's puddling up?
Here we go. Look at this heat,
Backside.
this wave for Hausman.
Speaking of water, look at that.
Yeah, pushing a lot of water out the back. That is actually a river that comes down from the mountain.
Right where he's finishing that wave.
Correct, that's right. And this is for green.
Tony Nunez, nice wave there. So we saw that first turn from Tony. I wonder if there's anything else.
All right,
Blue.
last of Blue, 693, Cole. You go to first. White, you're still waiting your score to drop. And also green. We look at that turn from Austin. That was another CT turn right there. One and done. Last of White, 433, does not factor into his score. So Blue first, White second, green, you're third. Green, you require a 4.4. And red, you are fourth. You require a 6.0, 8 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. That is actually just fresh water that's been backed up by the seaweed. But usually there's like just a very small river that runs down through there.
Oh, nice. And you saw that from Tony Nunes. Backside, upside down, puts it in the pocket, and the wave kind of dies out, but he's not going to give up on it. So there it was. That last wave for Green comes in at a 3.23. Green, your last wave comes in at a 3.23. You are currently in third place. Green looking for a 4.44. Red, you're now looking for a 6.0 to advance. 7 minutes, 45 seconds. Priority with red, second priority blue, third priority white. So just about anyone in the top 50 to 100 could win this event and qualify for the Challenger Series. If that's not something to set a goal to, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, so far all of the top 10 surfers are still in the event. Number 12 is still in the event, 13 is still in the event, 14, 15, 16 is out, 17 is still in, 18 is still in, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Yeah. As this thing shapes out, we'll have better numbers for you.
Absolutely. We're looking at like the top, certainly top 32, 40 are still in this event.
A lot of points on the board.
A lot of points on the board. You could almost have gone to 3 other events and won all 3 and then come here and win it and only equal your 3 wins with these points.
That turn right there was the money turn so far in this heat. Round of 64, heat 15. That was Lucas Ostin.
Yep.
Just absolutely destroying that section.
That was a 5.0 on pretty much that one turn.
All right, so red here, David DeCarmo on his backhand, looking for that 6.0 to advance. Looks like this thing's going to line up for him on the inside. Oh, and he just kicks out. So priority now sits with blue, second priority white, third priority green. 4 minutes, 45 seconds.
All right, winding down 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Current heat leader is surfer in blue, Cole Hausman. He's sitting on a 6.93 and a 6.4. In second position is Lucas Ostin, sitting on a 5.67 and a 5.0. Third position, Tony Nunez, sitting on a 6.23 and a 3.33. He requires a 4.4. Here we go, Hausman up and right in the current heat leader. Second turn, vertical up in the lip, has the north section right in front of him, bangs it. Vertical spray goes flying, and he goes hunting for urchins.
That was a proper display
of
timing right there.
3 amazing turns. So he is the current heat leader. Look at this. First, floats the first second, puts him straight in position for the second one.
And this is the one. Oh, and then he turns into the red.
Yeah.
That's live coverage of red here, needing that 6.0.
Yeah, unfortunately they cut it off. He likes it. Let's see if the judges do too.
Scores dropping for Blues last wave. Looking like it might go into that excellent range.
Yeah. Oh, White, Austin up and right in. First turn on the outside. Last of blue, 817, Cole. 817. So waiting for red and now white.
And green, you now need a 4.44. You have priority. Green, you need a 4.44. 2 minutes. All right.
Okay, last of red, 633. Red, you go to second. White, you go to third. White, you now require a 534. And green, you require a 478.
As we see the replay of White, Lucas. All right, so situation green, you have priority. You now need a 4.78. Green, you need a 4.78. You have priority. White, you are in third. You need a 5.34 as we watch this replay of the 817, Lewis. And that one right there.
That was the money turn. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. Green looking at this one up and right, and Nunez is needing a small mid-range score. Coming out onto this open face. He's not going to be able to get ahead of it. And blue going switch foot. Hausman having some fun. That's what it's all about.
There we go.
With 10 seconds remaining.
So blue just had to
5,
switch it up.
3, 2, 1. White was up on this wave. Ostin. Here he goes, working it down to the north section. Throws it up. He's going to try and get around it. He does, right into a wraparound cutback. Throws out the fins and comes undone. Next heat, you're on hold. Next heat, on hold.
All right, so we see the replay of White here. Needed a score towards the end. Nice speed flower. This wrap was nice. And then this last snap. Oof. All right, so that's the end of round of 64, heat 15. We'll be right back after this commercial with the last heat of the day at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
All right, still waiting for some scores to drop. Last of...
For the memories you will always relive. The secrets you can't wait to share. The moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
Oh, up and riding, getting an early start. Tao Rodriguez from Panama. Here we go, watching the replay. Berm up vertical in the lip. A little check turn setting up this inside section. Surfer from Panama. Working it to the inside.
A lot of great action today.
Yeah.
All the seated surfers around a 64 surf today. And here we go. Speaking of seated, Cade Matson. Huge fin blast.
Straight up in the lip vertical.
He was on fire last night out here. Currently ranked number 3 on the North American Tour. And behind him in green, Rex Hennings. Rex, no vex here on the inside. Waiting for this thing to come together.
Yeah, another youngster.
All right, so here's Cade's replay. Walk us through it, Lewis. This turn.
Right here, boom. Just flicks out the fins like it's nothing. Goes straight into another vertical turn. Gets back in control of the wave and kicks out. And then this is Rex up on this one. Showing a lot of class. 6.0 for red, 6.0. And the last of green, 4.0. Last of white, 4.83.
This day has flown by. Around a 64, heat 16, the Barbados Surf Pro QS. Out in the water, dropping a hammer already for just pretty much one turn, red with a 6.0. All right, we're gonna send it down to the winner of that last heat, Cole Huseman.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Cole Huseman. You ripped that heat. You got 2 bangers. You had one that I watched. It was like verts all the way down. The backhand was just working. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, it was fun. Kind of like a little bit of first heat jitters. That's always there. But yeah, I was stoked. I kind of found like the more inside double ups, and then that set let me tag it a few times. So yeah, it was super fun, and I was stoked to get that heat out of the way.
Yeah, let's just talk about how the switch wave was kind of underscored.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of felt like I ripped that thing, honestly. I'm trying to be a little Italo or something. But no, good times.
I was thinking that might go in your score line, but it didn't, unfortunately. But you still won, so it's all good. Good surfing. Good luck in your next round.
Thanks, Bird.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go, paddling.
Chao Rodriguez up and riding. Floats the first section, is gonna try and get around it. He does, got some open face to work with. Comes off the bottom, nice top turn, another nice top turn. Looking to finish strong on the inside. He's gonna get another opportunity, bang is it.
All right, there we go. Surfer in white already has a 4.83 on the board.
Yeah.
Waiting for another score to drop here.
And on the outside, nope, no ride, but this was the inside section. Here we go. This is a replay for Surfer in white. Throws it up there, and then he gets busy right here. Nice turn there. Another nice turn. Working it to the inside.
So the judges gave him a 6.0 on that one. So White, your last wave comes in at a 6.0. Match for the 4.83. You're in the lead. Red, you're in second. Red, you also have priority. Green, you're in third, looking for a 2.01. And blue, Dylan Horde paddling for this one.
Live action. Dylan Horde throws it up in the lip. Working it out onto the open face.
All right, here we go. Red. Cade hit the brakes there and decided to kick out.
Yeah, I just want to send a big shout out to Robert Horde, Dylan's father. Probably about 6 or 7 years ago, we were at Huntington surfing the NSSA National Championships, and the day before the event, about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Zander happened to break out one of his fins on his favorite board, and Dylan's dad went above and beyond what anybody would do to help me get that board fixed for him to surf the next morning. I know he's watching because Dylan's in the heat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I don't think we ever caught up after that day, but I just wanted to say thank you and big shout out to you.
Little acts of kindness go a long way. Definitely helping people out is the best way, as we see Chow Rodriguez on his backhand. Oh, wow. Perfect timing there.
Yeah, he's just such a good rhythm right now.
I love that, how he can just time it out, see where he wants to put the board, and places it.
If he just could have hung on to that last maneuver. Anyhow, the work was done on the outside, currently sitting on a 6 and a 4.83. But yeah, he's just such good rhythm.
Timing, rhythm, everything. You'll see in the replay where...
There you go. Take it away, Dylan. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so in the replay here, he kind of sets it up here. I like this maneuver right here. Perfectly timed and placed in the pocket. Wraps it. But this one right here, the way he can bottom turn and look over his shoulder and go, yep, right there. Jams it. And then this one, if he could have just kept with it, would have elevated the score. But nonetheless, last wave for White, a 6.43. White, your last wave, a 6.43. Match with a 6.0. You're in the lead. Red, you're in second. Blue, you're in third, looking for a 4.35. Green, you're in fourth, looking for a 3.18. 16 minutes. Priority with green, second priority red, third priority blue.
There we go. Who's got priority? Green, Rex Hennings. Looking at a nugget, and it's way down inside, so he's going to leave it. Probably a wise choice. See what priority judge thinks. So priority remains the same. Green first, red second, blue third, white fourth.
White, your last wave came in at a 6.43, match with a 6. You're currently in the lead. Your last wave, a 6.43, match with a 6. You're in the lead. 15 minutes, 30 seconds. I want to say a huge thank you to all the staff today, working all day, especially down there in the tent. There's Chow just still ripping. Fourth priority, so nothing lost there. 14 minutes, 50 seconds left. So, Lewis, as you're looking over the heat draw, I want you to let me know your performers of the day so far.
That's a good one. I would definitely say Dunphy.
Yeah.
I think Dunphy is just on point right now.
The searing speed of his wraps are unmatched at this point.
Yeah. He just does every turn in the right spot on the wave.
And he surfs the heats super with a lot of competitive knowledge that he's gained over the years. And speaking of that, looks like red right here.
Yeah.
After we watch this replay
Madsen.
of white.
Oh, and he comes undone.
So we just
on
watched.
the outside, is anybody in position? Henning's going to go under it. If Cade was just out 5 more feet, he might have been able to get into that one.
Last heat of the day, 8.67. The high score of the day from Michael Dunphy. And a pair of 8.5s for Parker Cullen and Nicholas Coley. As we see what happened here on red.
Cade
Cade
just
Matson
caught an edge. And, yeah.
had a flat tire going in the last lap.
White, your last wave was a 3.73. Does not factor in. You're still in first.
All right, so green, you have priority. Second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority red.
So, Dylan, I'm looking on the score sheet right here, and I'm seeing round of 64, heat 15, which was the last heat. And then I see underneath that it says next. That's usually where the heats are. But you know what's next for me?
A bank spear.
The bar.
All right, so there it is. Set breaking on everybody's head. All right. So I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Luis Venezia here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 as red looks for that one. Cade Matson, last heat of the day.
Yeah, it's coming down to 11 minutes. There's still plenty of time on the clock.
But guess what, Luis? We've been through 2 days. That means we're in the round of 32 already in the men's pro.
Yeah, that's right. That's the money round, and that is going to be a stacked round. Also coming up within the week will be the QS Women's 3000, and then the Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia Junior Pro. Boys and girls, men and women, however you want to put it. Not boys and girls because it's under 20. Here we go, Chel Rodriguez. He's just keeping busy out there. Nice vertical turn up in the pocket. Staying low on that bottom turn.
Staying busy.
Yep, staying busy.
No downtime on that wave.
Also going to run the under 12 division.
All right,
tomorrow.
what's that?
Yeah, we got some up and coming local Groms. We're going to do that event for them. This whole event, all of this WSL, all of this was because of something Zander said to me one day, sparked it, and it has been happening ever since. We were at Cocoa Beach at an event. Zander did quite well, got knocked out. I think he might have made the quarters or just before the quarters, and he did good because the waves were good, and then the day of the event, the waves dropped about knee-high, and he lost, and he was so upset, and came to shore, and he said, why can't we ever have events like this and good waves like at home? And that was it. The seed was sown. Just watching Cade Matson as they was telling that story.
Yeah,
Just whip that wave to pieces.
Speaking of good waves, wait till you see this one on the replay.
Smaller wave, but nonetheless, he's only looking to replace a 1.17, sitting on a 6.
Cade is such a strong surfer. It's just his
Here we
body,
go.
his frame. So here it is. Wraps it first, comes back in. Big snap in the pocket, and this one right here.
Boom. That's the money turn.
Seen those hundreds of times from Cade. This home break, lower trestles at right. Kind of mimics this right here, huh?
Yeah, yeah. So I was telling a story earlier when Crosby won 2 years ago, and I did the interview, and I said, wow, you surf this way better than your brother. Who told me say so? Griffin messaged me, and it's true. I mean, Crosby just has this wave dialed in. He knows the wave well, and Griffin really, I mean, he qualified. I think he did 1 or 2 years on the QS and then qualified, so he didn't really get a chance to come here that much. Anyway, last of red, 6.1. Cade, 6.1. So you are still in second position. You looking for a 6.34 if you want to go into the lead. In third position is the surfer in blue. You now require a 9.27. And in fourth position is green. You require an 8.10. 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so Griffin messaged you?
Yeah. And then it kind of made me think, I said, hey, there's so many brothers that surf. Why don't we have a sibling rivalry at Soup Bowl? How sick would that be?
And
Crosby against Griffin.
And leading it off, Sean Slater versus Kelly Slater.
Parker against Connor. And, I mean, like, there's plenty of brothers that surf, right? CJ, Damien. I mean, yeah, there's so many people. It would be great.
Call it brotherly love.
Yeah, unbrotherly love.
Yeah.
But that would be awesome, get some sponsors behind it, put up some prize money. It would be great for publicity. It would be great. Listen, I'm letting out my ideas to.
Well, the idea's out there. You just put it on the internet.
Yeah, right.
It's going to happen.
Talking about it.
You better copyright it.
Yeah. But it would be great. And then we could even do father versus son. Chloe and Dino. Dino was here once.
Nice.
He surfed an event here.
A lot of dads traveling with their kids here to Barbados this week.
Yeah.
6 minutes, 50 seconds. And Chow and Cade on top right now.
Coming up on the 5-minute mark. Chao Rodriguez still holding down the lead. Tide starting to make its push back out.
Beautiful day as the sun makes its way behind the mountains behind us. We'll be back tomorrow to make the call bright and early. Just to see where these events take us, as you see some of the girls And the WQS Women's Pro getting ready to go to work, as you'd say, clocking in for a little evening sesh. You see the road straight to the contest site here.
Three minutes, 40 seconds remaining. 3 minutes, 40.
All right, it's almost Corona time down at the bar down there, Lewis. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Green, you have priority. You have a 4.0. You now need an 8.10 to advance. Green, you need an 8.10 to advance. Blue, you're looking for a 9.27. Red, you're in second with a 6.10 and a 6.0. White, Chow, you have a 6.43 and a 6.0. You're in the lead. Priority with green, second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority red. 2 minutes, 58 seconds.
All right, here we go. Gonna pull the trigger on priority. Rex Hennings comes out onto the open face. Throws it up, flicks it around, can't hang on and goes down, but gotta try something. He's looking for an 8.10 requirement.
All right. So white has priority here, and red sold him on that one, just a one maneuver wave. So red, we're watching green's replay right there. As we go to live action, red with second priority. Doesn't like the one that way that wave looks, as green on the inside. Nice section for Rex here. Time check, 1 minute, 30 seconds. 1 minute, 30 seconds. As we see a wave making its way through the lineup. Blue has held priority there for a while. As you see that one turn of Rex, or Chow, sorry, on that one. And then Dylan goes down. All right, so 1 minute. Red and white holding them off. Green needing an 8.10. Green's last wave comes in at a 2.13. Blue's last wave isn't going to go into a score line. He's still looking for a 9.27. 45 seconds. Day number 2 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS, presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. And the sponsor I'm looking forward to seeing, Corona.
Yeah.
It's Blue just taking this one in. 30 seconds. So Rex looking for something big here on the inside. He needs an 8.10. Don't know if this wave has the size, but let's see what the little guy can do here. And that's going to be about it. So countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, and that concludes day number 2 of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Lewis, I'll see you tomorrow, 7:30 for an 8 o'clock call.
Yeah, it's been fun. Just looking here at all the top seeds that are still in and out. We'll give you a full recap tomorrow morning. Make the call 7:30.
As the cameramen are all packing up their gear, they're getting ready to head out.
Yep. No, they're getting ready to go and get a Corona.
Yep.
Yep. So.
And the girls are making their way out for practice. And you can see the line of surfers making their way out. What a beautiful day. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 7:30 for a possible 8 o'clock start. Enjoy the beautiful sights of Barbados. We'll see you tomorrow. Right there.
That looks like Taj Limbad. Yep, I remember that wave. He also advanced today.
A lot of good surfing going on today. On this little recap of day 2 action, the Barbados Surf Pro QS, the high seeds surfed in the round of 64 today. And here was one of my favorite waves of the day.
Yeah,
Parker Cohen, this grab rail cutty.
This was 8-5.
Yeah, 3 vicious snaps in the pocket.
Opening wave of the heat.
And then you had Nolan. This was the buzzer beater right here.
Yep.
Needed a score. I think it was a mid-range 4.
He needed a 5.15, and he dropped a 6, around a 6.3, maybe a 5.8, somewhere around there. I can't really remember. But I know he needed a 5.15. I went to town on that right at the end. So relieved he made the heat.
And then we had in white, this looks like Tosh from Canada.
That's correct. That's absolutely correct.
Nice wrap, searing cut back. Cool little flip of the tail to finish it. And then we had a left go down here. Green.
Yeah, this is Gianmarco Oliva. Nice air reverse. The only one completed for the day.
He did 2 of them.
Yeah, oh, he did?
Yeah.
Nice. And then this is Nicholas Colai.
Another 8.5.
Yeah.
That turn right there. You could hear the board crack the water. And then Jacob Zeegley, this turn right here, very powerful and nice, right in the pocket. All right, and then this towards the end of the day.
Oh, that is
Lucas
Ostin. Yeah, this boy was on point all day long yesterday, all day long today. He just had that happen to him too many times where he fell on his last maneuver, and when he could put that all together, he's going to be right up there surfing just like this young man, Cole Hausman. This was another 8-point ride.
And there it is, that recap, day number 2.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow, 7:30 call for a possible 8 o'clock start.
Heck out on the water. This is Trent Corbin taking it to Soup Bowl. These kids are not afraid of this wave.